What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic, absolutely fantastic evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are in the world. Yeah, that's it. A lot of you just come in here just to hear me say, what's going on, everybody? And then you leave. Give us a little this. Why? Here you go. I don't know why I did that, but all right. Yeah, you guys got what you came for. So time to leave. Time to people leave on out of here, okay?
Not me, I am ride or die fan.
Time to people run out of here. I missed the old HasanAbi. Okay.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
What's up, Selkie? Thank you for the 4 months Prime.
Pogo friends.
And Warren, thank you for the 8 months with Prime. Not me, I'm ride or die fam. I'm in a better mood today. I worked out, you know. I've recovered from last night's devastating defeat in the marketplace of Pummel Party. And you know, 2020 Haas is in full effect. Ladies and gentlemen, 2020 Haas is here. You do look a lot better today? Yeah. Okay, well, that's probably because... I don't know. It's probably because I just feel better. And anyway, so there is a... This is not the first stream of 2020. Yesterday was the first stream of 2020. I have... You know how some people will say like, oh man, I streamed for like 365 days straight. Like that's crazy. I realized that like without all the bans, I've streamed almost that. Like I've probably taken off 20 days max this past year. I mean, I've been banned a bunch. But you know what I mean? Like, are you guys really capping that? I mean... Let's put that to the test, honestly. Let's figure out what is it? Twitch tracker that tracks your days? Twitch tracker. I mean, let's take a look at Twitch tracker real quick, okay? Day Day says you should take as much as you want, leader. Oh, thank you, Day Day. Followers gained is on the low. Followers, hour streamed is on the high. Average view count is on the high too. Peak is at the highest. You know, we're like a 10K Andy sometimes now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Been here 10 months now. Pretty accurate, but you should be taking more breaks, bro. I probably should. Views per hour is up. Hours watched is up. Views gained is up, but followers is down. And followers is always down. I don't know why, but hey, listen, January 1st, we got 6K yesterday. I mean, look at this. This is insane. This is madness, dude. This is absolute madness. Look at this. We're like, I'm on the road to be a 4K Andy. And to be honest with you, it feels good. Don't unfollow after I said that, please. I mean, and we are gonna hit. Look, 2020. I'm closing out 2020 as a 10K Andy. Mark my words. Unless I'm completely banned off the platform or dead. We're finishing off. We're starting off 2020 as a 4K Andy consistently, hopefully, and we're finishing off 2020 with a consistent 10K Andy. Okay. Okay, prophetic. Don't be a staffer in here and say banned. God damn it. That do be hit different. Okay. It hits different when the staffer in here is saying banned. All right. That's not. It just hits a little different. Anyway. Okay. Average view count, stream time dynamic. March 2018, my average view count was 19 people. January 20th, my average viewers at 4K. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. I was a 19 Andy. Streaming 14 hours in the entire month. So I was streaming like Raj, basically. You know, this is what happens when you stream like Raj. All right. Anyway, where are the days? Rerun versus live stream comparison, live stream summary. I've done one rerun. I don't even know how to do a rerun. I guess I did a rerun originally. What, 634 live streams over the course of 2 years? I was the follower growth chart shows you. Yeah, March 23rd, 2018 is when I started. What is the downside of always doing reruns? I don't know. I don't know what reruns are even. I have no idea how that works. And we're at 188. Scroll up a little. Active days per week. 6.1 days per week. Usually streams at 0. Total activity out of the 650 days I've been on the platform. Okay, like when I started my account, 566 of those days. And like this includes like days when I was just messing around. This includes when I was messing around. So like it factors in all of the original streams in the beginning. And there's some banned days in there too. I'm just saying. Anyway, this is probably the most boring part about it. You need a week off, dude? Absolutely not. We're not stopping, dude. In the US, there are 650 days a week. No, I've been on the platform like full time for almost a year. I've been on the platform like with an account that I started since March of 2018. But as you can see here, from like March till like I didn't start going ham until the beginning of 2019. And then I started going full time in the beginning of January 2019 when I had a full-time job. Still at TYT, and I was full-time streaming basically, as you can see with the hours streamed right here, 178 hours. Yeah, so I did I was like a 2K Andy after that, after I started doing full-time. And then I think like around here, I guess like, yeah, in September or October, I switched over from TYT, or I lowered the amount of times that I was working at TYT from part-time to streaming even more. As you can see, my hours went up too. Like it went from originally when I was doing like both full-time, it was 178 hours. Now it's like at 200 hours, 246, 246, 236 last month. So, you know, Sully Gnome is a better website. Is it? Sully Gnome. Never mind. 2 years ago in this event, Sully Gnome is good. It's just ugly. This is Devin's favorite site, right? This is the site where he goes to where he says stuff like XQC's metrics are really off the charts. That's crazy that this guy went from a 2K Andy. It's crazy that this guy Pestley was like a 2K Andy and now he has like 56,000 to 60,000 people watching him. Because thank you to Stublord. I don't even know who he is. He's just a Tarkov streamer. He's a Tarkov boy. Wait, I don't even come up on Sully Gnome. What the heck? In the last 365 days, my follower rank is like 1,000. My peak viewer rank is 2,000. What? My average viewer rank is 5,000th on the platform. What? Oh wait, is that? Oh, because it's like. Oh, sorry, that was for the last. For the last 7. If you look at the last 7 days. Sorry, if you look at the last 7 days, it's a little different. It's a little different. Follower rank is 474th. Follower gain is 300. Peak viewer 191st. Average viewer rank is 239th on the platform. That's crazy. I don't know how this stuff works, dude. I don't know how, I mean, dude. If you want to know why I call myself the React King, this is it, dude. I mean, I play like a little bit of Resident Evil, and I just mostly do reactions all day. Steve the MRE guy today? Yes. So today we're gonna do something a little different. I mean, we will watch the ContraPoints thing. First of all, I just want to start off with this little gem here. A number of GOP congressional offices have received this Christmas card. Thank you, BG Posadas. They're per sources, and Melanie confirmed the authenticity of the card with Hustler, which told me the card was sent by Hustler and was our official holiday card for 2019. Thank you, Rainy Tide.
Doing the good work.
The card says, I just shot Donald Trump on 5th Avenue and no one arrested me. And then it's a bunch of people saying, Merry Christmas. Mostly white people. E-Rob's girlfriend wants to debate you? Who is E-Rob's girlfriend, dude? And why? Like, why would I ever do that? What? Don't. She's fash. Okay. I'm glad that E-Rob has a girlfriend. That's pretty cool. You know, that's tight. Hey, critical support to our boy E-Rob, you know? How tight is it? Pretty tight, man. E-Rob is such a nice guy. Damn, is she really fash? E-Rob is a really nice guy. I'm gonna go ahead and assume she's not actually fash, but she's just like regular American racist and mostly ignorant. Because most of the time, whenever someone in my audience says someone is a Nazi or fascist, it just means that they're just like regular ignorant and regular racist, which is still unacceptable. But like, fash implies that they are educated in the ideology. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she is, because there's a lot of people on the internet who are fashy now. So, speaking of overstating the fascism or overstating Nazis, like a regular racist, meaning it's still bad. It's just not like deliberate. It's a factor of your social conditioning, because a lot of people are just racist. Because America, I said this literally like 5 days ago, I think, when we were talking about cancel culture and wokeness once again. And what did I tell you? I told you that every single leftist understands intrinsically that America is a white supremacist, heteronormative, cisgender, patriarchal nation. Okay? This is our foundation. This is the kind of attitude that is permeated throughout throughout the entire history of American development. Okay? So if you understand that, you should also understand that the normative position for most normies is a little racist, a little sexist, definitely homophobic, definitely transphobic. You know what I mean? Which obviously isn't to say, oh, it's okay. It's absolutely okay to be this way. It's not. I mean, that's the whole purpose of what I try to do on Twitch. But it's definitely something to consider when dealing with normal human beings that you want to confront, or rather educate. Because if you have a confrontational attitude, and if you are treating everyone like Nazis by default because they have ideas that are on that same side on the spectrum, when they're just normal racist, you're probably not going to get a lot of work done. Bernie goes mask off and attacks Biden in a lengthy WAPO interview. Oh, we can see that. Did you see Bernie raised over 34 million Q4 2019? I sure did. Ladies and gentlemen, I sure did. Do you think it's bad for leftists to be advocating for political violence when most are out of shape and physically weak? I mean, what? Is it better if the 15 leftists that are a part of the PSL and like the 100 liberals that are a part of the DSA, if they were all ripped, would it be good to advocate for political violence then? You think the fat ass K-Kona Republicans wouldn't still be able to roll over with the might of the American military and the American police force that would 100% take the side of the racist white supremacists? No, it's still not good. Like, K-Kona, it's Pog. Pog. I mean, I still think that like every leftist should lift regardless. Okay? I think every leftist should lift. You should lift weights. You should get ripped. You should get shredded. Okay? As best as you can. It's good. It's good to improve yourself. Just focus on things outside of exclusively that doesn't exclusively center around like political advocacy on the internet. It's always good. It's how's that shirt going, by the way? What? Vampire Weekend. Sonic says no to fascists and racism.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
You look whiter. Lower the lighting a little bit. I've been benching copies of Das Kapital. Yeah. If they get enough, they will turn to the right. What? DSA no leg day caucus. Whatever happened to your merch? Yeah, it'll be happening. I got my wisdom teeth pulled today. It was horrible and expensive. This sucks. Totally ruined my gym regimen. It's all good, young red. We're still here for you. The feel when you read a question and don't say anything. What did I read and didn't say anything? How do I gain shoulder mass and lose head weight? Thank you for answering. It's genetics, buddy. If HasanAbi reads this, he has to say trans rights. Trans rights are human rights. Why is this the new meta? Can someone explain this to me? Like why we're doing this as the new meta? Where like you just put my big ass hands in the forefront of everything? Rower. The military is diverse. They all won't side with racists. What do you mean, dude? Of course they will. They do right now, every day. Why wouldn't they?
Hasan is 1 in 5,000.
Okay, dude. XQC did it first, Miskiff.
Man, that's crazy.
Like literally the same exact joke. XQC did the exact same joke, dude. All the POC LGBTQA military folk are gonna jump on the race bandwagon? No. There are, I've talked about this before, there are non-chud veterans that need to be protected at all costs. But there's not that many of them. We get it, you and XQC are Miz clones? Look, man, I'm unique, okay? I'm 1 in 5,000. 1 in 5,000 have microcephaly. It's a real disease, and it's got, hey, look at that, dude. Look at what my head really looks like. This is real and true, by the way. This is actually what my head normally looks like. Thank you, Anaface, for sending that. Yeah. This is what it normally looks like. I have to, as a matter of fact, I have to lower the size of my head so that it looks normal on streams. But I guess sometimes we ham it up a little too much and then it looks small. Why my pee-pee small? Why my head small? Why'd people happy?
You don't love the spirit of justice. Yeah. You love your father, the devil.
4 months poo-poo, you motivate me to become a Chad has lost.
Why do you look like Raj when you enlarge your head? I don't know. Yeah, I've taken all of your money from your subscriptions and I've put it to good use. I took all the money from your subscriptions and I added it to enlarge my head. I mean, sorry, I meant make my head smaller. The special graphics card that makes my head smaller, not larger. That was a I misspoke. Yeah. Anyway. Let's get into some LSF reactions.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I already clicked on this.
Your father, the devil.
I don't know what's going on with this girl's life, but seems not great. I hope someone helps her out. I don't really have too many opinions on this, so we're gonna move past it. Force and soy scream.
What the fuck? Why would I ever want to do that?
What the fuck? I like how you scream like a woman and I scream like a dude.
You weren't there, man. You don't know.
Streamer beats the hardest boss of God of War 4 in maximum difficulty without being hit once after 1,400 tries. That's honestly disgusting to me. Like, what if he got hit right here? What if he got hit right this moment? Oh, crap. I just messed it up. He just restarts the whole game? Spoilers, by the way. That's weird, man. That's just, it just seems like unnecessary. You never hear about the guys who almost die all Dark Souls and DLC without it being hit by the last boss, lol. I just don't know. Oh, better spend 6 hours on stalling. No stalling today. Okay? I am going to look at some reacts for like an hour, okay? Until like 4:30 to 5, and then I'm going to eat, and then we're freaking playing, dude. We're going directly into it. Okay, an hour of Reaction Jackson is not stalling. Like an hour and 2 hours of Reaction Jackson is just like, y'all are crazy. If you think
I'm
that's
warning you,
stalling.
Nim's 5'4", and Hasan's 6'7". And when you could tell when Hasan's around, because when he walks up to you, like if you're at shoulder, like I'm at shoulder or like dick length to Hasan, and when he comes behind you and gives you a hug, because that's what Hasan hugs you like a bear. You literally feel this. Like you feel his dick on your shoulder.
Not true.
It's fucking weird. It's like, I'm like, what the hell are you doing, buddy? And you just turn around and Hasan's in like 17 different... It's like he's going for the world record for wearing the most sweatshirts at one time. You turn around and this giant behemoth is just standing behind you with this huge flaccid dick just on your shoulder. Like, what the hell is going on?
I'm reacting to this a second time, and I'm here to tell you that it's not true. My PP is even larger than the way he's describing it. It's actually even larger than that, okay? He's not doing it justice. When I drop it down, it looks like Broccoli's like training weights. You know what I mean? In that Naruto scene, the iconic scene where he's like fighting against Gaara, and he goes, "Oh yeah, it's time to show my true power," and he drops them. That's what it's like. It's just like poof, sand is like flying all over the place, dude. Just got here and already time to go. Okay, I'm joking. I have a normal size PP, okay? Cockly. Yeah, broccoli. More like cockly, dude. Anyway. Hi, Adep. Sorry you had to hear that. All right, those were memes. Stolen weeb valor? Dude, just because I'm not a degenerate does not mean I'm low-key secretly a weeb. Okay, also, controversial weeb opinion that a lot of people are going to probably crucify me over this. I'm going to get canceled for this. I'm about to say it. Are you ready? Are you ready, weebs? Get him out. Get him out. You're going to be upset. Okay, this is going to get me canceled on CNN. I think the Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant arc was very good up to, and I'm now at the middle of the end part, basically, in the palace part, and it is absolutely overblown now. The palace part is not well done at all. The Chimera Ants was good, except for the palace part, where the palace part of that entire arc is so annoying and so drawn out and just so frustrating to me that, I mean, they stretched it. Like, it reminded me of old school Dragon Ball when I didn't know any better, and I used to watch like Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z fights, which would be like a 5-minute fight laid out over 7 episodes. That's basically what they did. And it's just shocking to me that it's like one of everyone's favorite arcs. Everyone who likes Hunter x Hunter keeps telling me, like, this is the best arc. This is the best arc. And I am so shocked at how bad the end of it is. It's like, it was just weird, man. Very weird to have like 5 minutes of fighting narrated for 17 episodes. LMAO, Hunter x Hunter That drivel is born out of low culture and a poorly read mangaka. I'm not surprised that someone as simple-minded as you would not understand the deep symbolic themes at play in Neon Genesis Evangelion. Take, for instance, the idea of performing absurd actions to affirm one's own existence. This idea has its roots in Dostoevsky's thought, occurring in works such as The Underground Man, where it's used to argue against enlightened self-interest. This is what happens when you talk to normie weebs. Chimera Ant is dog doo-doo. I think so. You can extend this to every anime? No. Some animes are very good. Your dog okay? Yeah, he's all right. He does this stuff every now and then. He just like chases his tail when he gets bored. What up, dude? What are you doing? Chasing your tail around? He is not disappointed in me. Okay, second controversial take. This will definitely get me canceled. Are you ready? I think the people that like Hunter x Hunter's Chimera Ant arc are low-key furries. And that's why they like it. I'm out. And Scalies. No, that's too far, man. All right, you're dead to me. Oh, Fish, you hear that? There's furries abound. Nice knowing you. Okay. I'm kidding, because I like the Chimera Ant arc, and I'm not a furry. Yeah, people who like the Chimera Ant arc on Hunter x Hunter are basically train wrecks. Fan, he's a weeb and a furry. You said you liked the arc? I did like the arc. I think it's okay. There's cool characters on it. This is why you're stuck at 200k followers. True. Anyway, now that controversial weeb takes are done, let's keep going. Dog thanks owner for being petted.
What is the problem today? What is the problem, my friend? What is the problem? You want to give me a hug? You want to give me a hug or something? Give me a hug. Give me a hug. You want to give me a hug? I want to give me a hug. I want to give me a hug. Oh, you giving me a hug. Oh, you wanted to give me a hug. You wanted to give me a hug. Oh.
Who is this guy? You know how like DG Jeers used to say like I have a designer dog and a designer apartment and like a designer clothes and designer life? Like this guy literally has all of those things. Like this guy has like straight up a designer dog in a designer apartment with like designer lighting. Shameless dog exploitation. I bet you wish Fish loved you like that. I do. I do. This dog is insanely cute.
What is the problem today? What is the problem, my friend?
He also has a designer bald spot. Well, so do I. So Doc brings his daughter on stream. Aw.
Your gloves? Okay. What do you think? You like it? I'm not gonna give you this microphone if you can get sassy with the two-time.
Give me it right now before I kick your face.
Hey. I think that word's a little bit better, huh?
Give me it right now.
Or what?
Or I'll kick your face.
All right.
So give me. Okay. Bye, everyone. See you later. Screen. Bye.
Oh, that's cute as hell, dude. That is cute as hell. See you later, screen. That's awesome. Ninja, how dare you say the word mixer in a friendly conversation?
Why are you bring a mixer there? Tell me. I'm not. Tell me. Nope. because you didn't bring it up for any reason whatsoever, but to try to somehow insult me as if moving it was a bad decision.
I'm not even okay.
Then why'd you bring it up?
Oh no.
Why'd you bring it up?
Oh no. Is this? Oh no, dude. I've been there, man. I've been there. He did that thing that I did last night. He showed weakness. It's over. It's over. It's a wrap. Now every time. That's his teammate trolling?
I don't think it goes that deep.
I think it was just you know, a little, you know, playful banter that has escalated.
He's always bringing up Mixer.
Bro, I got people on me. Oh shit, I'm dead.
Oh no, dude. Oh no, no, no, no, no. You don't ever show salt. How? I mean, Ninja knows this. He knows this. There's no way he doesn't know this. You never show the salt. Ever. I mean, I'm a loyal Ninja viewer on Mixer. He is trolling. Did you check out your P.O. box today? I got some stuff in the P.O. box, but I didn't have time to check it out today. I will go tomorrow. I'm sorry. Hasan, will you finish Jump King one day? Absolutely not. Salt is what originally made him. Being salty at chat is fine. Being salty at friends he's hanging out is cringe. No, being salty at chat is not even fine, because now, like, as soon as you show the salt, it's a wrap. Everyone, I mean, I don't know how toxic his Mixer fan base is. It's probably not as toxic because they like are obviously the loyal like 13-year-olds that went over there with him. So they're probably not as toxic. They're probably like the unconditional Ninja loyalists, you know, the real Ninja heads. But like, if he were to, it's a wrap on every other Twitch channel that he's ever like that he's playing with. Any other Twitch streamer that he plays with, their channels are gonna spam like Ninja hates Mixer, 4K Andy. Look at him, 4K Andy. By the way, literally called this. I called this. I might not be the most intelligent person. I might not really understand these sorts of dynamics, but what did I say? I told you going to Mixer is bad. It was a bad. Ninja is insecure because everyone saw the 2019 stream stats. Yeah, I mean, I said it from the jump. Mixer bad, grug. No, it's not. His contract is good. Whatever, dude. It's not enough. 30 million if you're Ninja is not enough. Relevance. 60 million is not enough. Relevance is what's important. This is a guy who has pretty much, he has FU money, okay? This is a guy who pretty much has FU money. At that point, what you care about is not life savings. At that point, and he's a gamer, so he's not like really spending a lot of money on stuff. At that point, what you care about is relevance. At that point, what you care about is being wealthy. I mean, not wealthy, sorry, being popular and relevant. And that relevance is also something that you can make money off of. That relevance is something that you can capitalize on. That social capital turns into actual capital. Okay? I mean, popularity over financial stability. Popularity gives you financial stability when you're at that level. He already has financial stability, you fools. You absolute fools. Yes, every single person in the chat who is saying currently, oh, I'll take the 60 million. Yeah, Gem Sean, you will take the 60 million because you're not Ninja. Of course you're going to take the, yeah, random person in my chat. Yes, no, what? Yeah, obviously you'll take the 60 million. Yeah. Except the difference is you're not Ninja. I'm not Ninja either. Either he thought he was going to maintain his relevancy, or he wanted to cash out because he didn't want to keep either he didn't think about it, either he thought like he was, I'm definitely going to keep my entire audience. Or he thought like, I just want to cash out. I don't want to be in the highly competitive field of Twitch streamers. You're just an e-boy that cares about the clout. Exactly. And so does your mom. And she likes it. Absolutely dumpstered. And dumpstered. Sorry. Thick Thanos, the greatest. I didn't mean to do that to you. But you are 2020's first casualty, my friend. Head over to the burn unit. They will take care of you. They got some aloe vera there. Okay? Sorry. F's in the chat for Thick Thanos. Anyway. Have you seen Controversy's new video? Of course, I saw some of it. XQC mom jokes, not funny. What? Looking at the situation, I believe he was definitely trying to cash out. He was losing relevance on Twitch, even though he was still one of the biggest names. He went from 200K daily Andy to a 50K. With how many moms Hasan's been fucking, he should have at least a few kids by now. I am excited that I do not. Hasan, would you take a $2 million 3-year deal? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. How dare you say the word mixer in a friendly conversation? I want to see this. I want to see the salt. What did you say about mixer, you little shit? You kiss your mother with that mouth? It's called UK? It's called you kiss your mother? What? Why are you bringing it up? Nobody was talking about my nipple tape. Wait, so why are you bringing it up like a Squad W thing? Did Train say that before or something? Is that why? I do wonder if this kind of tension gets created when you play with this group. Do you keep playing with them? Money. Yeah, well, that's the kind of question. Who the F is Ninja? Who Omega Lol? At least Tim didn't bring up Ninja's numbers on Twitch in comparison to Mixer. Pepe laugh. Train got him a big fight on stream with Mitch. Oh, Mitch Jones drama? Yeah, I'm not interested in that. Even like a little bit, okay? We're not watching that. We're not watching that on stream. We're not watching that. I am not interested. Okay. After this LSF is done, I'm going to look at the KC Tron video from Now This, which I'm sure people are going to respond in a very positive and very understandable and very adult fashion about how women are on the platform of Twitch. I'm sure everyone will be real normal and supportive. Okay. Gosu Korean is a Jump King master. Why is she a master? I basically did this too. Oh, she's one taking it because she's watching a YouTube video. Or is it actually her? I one taked it one time, not on the first try. I one take the one, like, remember when I got to the colossal drain and I went up to here in like literally one take on the first try and then I absolutely got destroyed?
Okay, let's try.
Yeah. It's obvious. I saw her hands. It's not that she... I saw her hands. It wasn't anyone in the chat that spoiled it. Chill. Real and shameless. Uh-oh.
And I was on a Twitch fails compilation.
I like how you're talking to no one.
Well, okay, sometimes it doesn't load, and sometimes there's actually people there. So you never know, truly.
Okay.
You really don't. You never know.
Yes.
Well, maybe there's not enough boobs out. Maybe that's the
Okay, dude. Come on, dude. That's not what we're doing today. Oh, not today, Satan. Okay? No, Twitch. I will not watch that video. I will not watch that video, dude. Oh, Hasan watched a video where someone pulled her boobs out. Okay, cool. Anyway. Yeah, I would get banned for that. So you're anti-Coomer all of a sudden? I'm never anti-Coomer. I'm just pro not getting banned in 2020, boys. No ban on 2020, boys, okay? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing on this holy day. Watch it on the second monitor. Yeah, I just won't watch it on stream. That's what I mean. Hey, guys, you might be surprised to find out, but I also watch porn on my own. Just not on stream, okay? Just not on stream. What? Share with the chat. Share porn with the chat. Rage. Share with chat. Rage. Group porn stream for weird. Acting like you need porn when you have 20 girls waiting on you. I don't have 20 girls waiting on me. Chess stream cat 8K viewers on Twitch and literally one person watching it on their what?
Shout out to the one person hanging out at Mixer. I mean, in general, not just on this chess stream. Just one person over at Mixer.
Hey, you're a bully right now.
Yeah. Kidding. That one person just happens to be getting paid like $5 million a year to be there, though. Shout out to the one person hanging out at Mixer. I mean, in general, not just on this chess stream. Just one person over at Mixer.
Damn, that's rough, dude. Even the chess players are dunking on Mixer. Speedrunner finally finds new strat in train racing game during ESA marathon.
And stuck there, your train will get stretched a lot and then flipped. So that looks weird.
What?
And then the game crashes.
Yeah, and the game crashes. Oh, that was a goal.
Nice.
That was really fast. Is that actually now a strat?
I don't know.
Did I just found something? Oh my god.
You didn't win. I think it's
that triggers the win cutscene.
Dude, this is too much, dude. I mean, I apologize for the train community, but what is going on here, dude? I mean, what is happening here, dude? This is like speedrunning Farm Simulator. I'm just so confused. I mean, I don't understand the concept of speedruns to begin with. Like, I'm already confused by it. Fish is looking down at me. He's looking up at me like, why would you criticize the train community? Like, the train community is one of the original speedrun communities. They are the backbone of the speedrun community, and you're out here. My brain is too slow for the speedruns, dude. I just don't understand speedruns at all. Dude, my brain is too slow.
We should
Can we do another run for Ulrich?
All right.
God damn it. I told you you'll find something. Why in the marathon, though? Why not? Okay, I guess you said 25 minutes is possible.
Yeah, it is possible.
This is now possible. Yeah, that's the first. Yeah, that never happened before.
Yeah.
Woo!
I just don't understand it at all, dude. One day, though, I will understand it. You just mad you can't speedrun? Dude, I will speedrun through Resident Evil 2. You won't even know. Miskiff eating his favorite dish.
I will ye with the tier 1.
Oh. That's kind of cool that, like, you know, they know what that is. That was a clip champ. I'm surprised that they know what's going on there.
Ye with the tier 1.
Maya Frogs on suicide watch? Wait, why? Aren't Maya Frogs like Maya Frogs because they love the relationship that Miskiff and Maya have? Like, I'm confused. Isn't that the entire thing? Aren't they shippers? So they love this stuff, don't they? No, we want Maya. XQC frogs farting at us. That'll always be funny to me. I don't know why. XQC's farting at us. Pepe hands is I don't know why it's so funny.
Same posture as mic stand. Nina, does my neck look long to you in real life?
No, but your dick does.
Take that. Same posture as my.
Nice. I need a girlfriend. That's the one I need. I need that wholesome support system in my life, dude.
And then like girl sitting on the ground like that and just looking at the phone and kept talking like this. This is a stranger point of view.
And it's not working.
How does this work? Do they just like, do people just like follow all three of them at the same time? Like, do you have it on your all your different monitors? You know what I mean? Isn't this the girl you exploited her labor on stream? Probably. Dude, I love exploiting the labor of people. You know me, dude. K capitalism, boys. Editors, other streamers. You know what I mean? No, that was Gianni Lee. I said probably. I don't know. Yeah, I would exploit her labor if I could, dude. This is the girl you thought was Angel's Kimmy. Oh, true. She had a mask on, though. Chill. She had a mask on. God. Okay. Cancel me, dude. Yeah, I'm racist. Yeah, all Asians look the same. That's what I meant. Yeah.
What's that? You want to show him your new hotshot jacket? And your gloves? Okay. What do you think? You like it? I'm not gonna give you this microphone if you can get sassy with the two-time.
Give me it right now before I kick your face.
Hey, we already watched this. XTC encounters a gamer in the wild. Oh, a gamer girl in the wild.
So then, at the top of the mountain, my dad was filming.
Oh, for a second I was like, damn, XQC is getting really good at CSGO until I realized is he spectating people or is this him playing?
At the top of the mountain, my dad was filming. And I was like, yo, dude, do some content. And then,
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So then,
Jonathan is his Smurf. Oh yeah, true. He's trash at every other game. Ten's bought a shirt from China.
No es the same. No es the fucking same. No es the fucking same. This sudadera, this t-shirt, no is the fucking same with this t-shirt. And me buy this t-shirt and these pants. And no is the fucking same.
Bro, is this guy Italian? Like, what's going on? Is he Spanish? Okay, yeah, I was gonna say he's Turkish. No, he's not Turkish. My man is, I mean, this is the most Euro stream, dude. He's playing Benny Benassi. He's playing Benny Benassi while screaming about like fake designer that he bought on the internet. Look at these lights. What's going on, dude?
Show me this shirt. Chinese? Okay? No cobrar. You no win the money, Chino. No, Chinese, you no pay. Me no pay this fucking shit. Not the same. No, it's the same. No, you know, no. Sorry, Chinese, you no win money. You no win my money. Fucking you, Chinese. No.
Chinese? Is he saying like Chinese? It's not weird. Party with royal pedos. Sorry. Chinase. Dark Viper AU attempts to not kill anyone in Grand Theft Auto 5 mission. Took him 33 hours to pass a single mission and he succeeded at the end. Mad respect and dedication to him.
We haven't been this close in a long time. Oh. See, they're moving up. They're moving up. 3 guys don't move, but as long as he can kill these 4 guys, they're moving up right now. That's 2. We succeeded! We can't lose!
Tell Gronklery to stream. I had to follow you and Pokey in the off chance that he's on your stream. No. I hope he never streams then. So that I get more of his followers to follow and subscribe. There you go. Gronklery.
It's the checkpoint! There's nothing that I can do now to fail! We did it! So happy.
I don't remember this at all, dude. I really got to play Grand Theft Auto 5 again.
3 hours.
But not like the psychotic no kill. I gotta... Don't leak IP? How do you even leak IP? React Andy typical. Doc confesses his favorite streamer. Doc confesses his favorite
Summit
streamer.
1G. Number 1. And then the other 2, I'd have to go like because it's just this incredible list of talent. Okay? There is. And there's a lot of streamers I like. So I'd have to really figure out who number 2 and who number 3 would be.
It's me.
But in my opinion, 2019, my personal
XQC
top streamer to watch, because obviously, I mean, watching my own VODs, like, it probably comes off weird, selfish, you know, especially if Mrs. Assassin comes in and I'm watching a video of myself every single night. It just would be weird. So that's why I sometimes prefer to watch other streamers outside of myself. That's what I'm saying. And the number 1 would be Summit. Summit 1G. Number 1. And then the other 2.
There's worse things she could walk in on. Oh my god. Timmy Tenders sees Summit. I just want to know what like Dr. Disrespect's fans like.
Have to go like
Doc and Doc.
Because it's just
Amaranth, XQC, PogChamp.
It's an incredible list of talent. Okay? There.
I feel like Doc got Ninja's old normie FPS audience, I guess. I think XQC is probably the most versatile and the most interesting and entertaining.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I saw, dude. What up, Will? Maya hosts Duck Channel. The Duck Feeder gets spammed. Uh-oh.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Pog you.
Will they die? Oh, they're going crazy. It's madness, dude. Oh no. Oh no. The duckies. These are my people, dude. I'm Ducky Luckett, bro. Giving them crumbs of bread. Nice. Maya kills Miskiff.
Lavish things and just takes my shit.
Fucking shit! Oh!
Darn with the tier 1. Kyle with the 10
bought him
gifted
a-
subs.
Oh
Thank you,
my
Eggy.
God.
Mitch with the 2 months in a row. Dark with the tier Prime. Let's see. Drum roll, please. How many subs is Mizzy Wizzy at now? Lavish things and just takes my shit.
Fucking shit. Oh.
Darn.
Squad W. Streamer pets an angry dog.
I don't want to touch him anymore. He's really angry today. He's talking.
This guy's got the TikTok, like, he's got the TikTok lighting.
He's talking. Okay, a little bit more. Okay, that's it.
Like, this is one of those guys that watched like TikTok compilations, and you know, in the middle where it says, do you want to get cool TikTok lighting? And this guy was like, yep, I do. I really do. I want that. And he went and he purchased it right off the video.
Okay.
Ooh!
That's it.
I wish Fish was this sassy. Streamer shows her arse and pussy. That's funny. Like, that's a oi lad right there. Boomer shows Reddit history.
Oh my god. How do I delete my fucking...
First titties flash in 2020.
How do you fucking... Clear.
I like that this guy is just me now. This is something I would do.
You don't love the
Yoshi gets quarter jade
You love your father's
Xmas
devil.
gift.
Bernie will win.
So I looked up your most used emote.
Wait, I haven't seen it yet.
Wait, why is this clip here from 3 days ago? This is a 3-day-old clip.
I looked up your most used emote on your channel.
What?
I grabbed all of your subs from December and descending. So this is like 8,000 subs.
Damn, Quarter Jade has 8,000 subs? She has 8,000 subs, dude? What? Bro, what, dude? Oh my god. I've never been so Squad W in my life, dude. Oh my lord. And she has less views than you per stream. I mean, good. She probably has really good content and a great community that enjoys her commentary on things. I don't know what she does. What does she do? She's good at memes. That's why. Stop capping. You don't know that. You don't know. You don't know. What are you saying about our community? That they're poor. That's what I'm saying. Okay? My community is poor, except for like a couple drug dealers that funneled their money through my donations. The rest of you guys are, everyone that only engages in illegal activities has money in my community. Everyone else, like only the hardened criminals have some money, and a lot of disposable income. So they're just like, here, I'll just support my favorite streamer, which is great. But like everyone else is just dirt poor, which is understandable. Why would I have any oil lords when I rail against too many Turks watching? That's true. Turks don't have a lot of money because the exchange rate is insane. Shut up, man. I buried that story. Yeah. Here's another reason why, like, you don't go left for the grift. Like, a lot of people are always like, oh, Bad Bunny's a grifter, or like all these Twitch streamers are grifters. Like, here's how you know if they're grifters, okay? If they stay dedicated to advocating for leftist values, they're probably not grifters, or they're not very good at grifting. Because, like, if you grift as a leftist, it's like the dumbest thing you can do. Most leftists don't have money, and you're literally advocating against capital all the time, nonstop. And rich people don't want to hear how terrible it is that they are beneficiaries of intergenerational wealth. Twitch is mostly reactionary. That's also that too. Why are you judging us? Should accept for us for who we are, fake socialists. Wait, I am. There's not a lot of money in the left. There's a lot of power, I think, if the left could get it together, but there's not a lot of money on the left, unfortunately. Or, I mean, I guess it makes sense, though.
God, every time I talk to Lily, she talks like that. Would you like to call? I would like you to know that. Hello, Janet. She's always like that. Captain Diabetes, thank you for getting 5 subs to the community. Thank you. Hello, Lily.
Hey girl, what's up? How you doing? Oh my god, it's been like so long. Holy shit, oh my god, how's Toronto? Oh my god. Van, are you there? Fuck. Oh my god, happy New Year's. Mm.
Were you listening?
Yeah, I was listening. I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm not gonna be like that anymore. You're gonna be different.
Oh my god. God, every time I talk to Lily, she talks like that. Would you like to call?
Stop pace champing every time there's a girl on screen. You guys are degenerates, dude. It's like either you pace champ or you cringe champ or whatever, or you coomer. It's like, come on. You have 2 speeds, dude. Yeah, offline TV, haha, so quirky is the established position of everyone who is not in the normie audience, okay? We get it. We get it. But they're chill. I don't really know Janet that well, but like Lily's awesome. I'm a gay sexist Hasan. I'm the ultimate Trainwrecks fan. Dude, I'm such a misogynist. I don't even have sex with women. Don't forget, Poke was an offline TV. Oh yeah, true. That's next level misogyny, dude. That's like dedication to the game. You know what I mean? Where you're just like, Maya dies. Okay, warning loud.
No! Oh, that was weird. Did anyone else? Yo, Shadows, you might as well throw me in the just chatting section.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the
Thank you, ugly noob. What's happening to his camera?
No!
I don't even know what... I don't even know what just happened. He's jiggling his chest. He's just tittied up. Esco buys innovative meal products. XQC gets scared by soda. Slicker chokes on his mic. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. It is slow out here, dude. It is slow out here right now. The second page of LSF is just oof.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
No headphones, by the way. Thanks. Wait, I lowered it. I lowered the audio. You guys. There's a content drought here, boys. He clicked on the titties one. Lol. Did I? Where is it? Twitch streamer oh, I did. Of course I did. What are you, crazy? Of course I did. It wasn't that good. I thought it was gonna be better. It was not. It was not one of those. It was not one of those good ones. I always wonder how people find those, because it's like one viewer Andy's. You know what I mean? Where like how do you find it? How do you find? Yeah, I react to the LSF when there's like titties and stuff. Like I look at it beforehand, before the stream, to see sometimes if it's streaming friendly. You know. That's why I do it. That's why I react to them ahead of time. Sort by viewer count on Twitch category list? No, I don't care about that. Okay. Just stop. This is too much. Too much. All right, let's watch this this video that I'm sure everyone liked and appreciated, that CaseyTron is a part of.
I have this guy. He's threatening to come and kill me. He knows where I live.
I've had one person even like go so far as to DDoS me.
They would chase me around and ruin my gaming experience.
Women streamers of Twitch shared stories in the past decade of challenges in progress and visibility and safety.
Being a female on this platform, your contributions are constantly minimized.
Trans people are just saying, we're here, we've always been here.
We're allowed to share this platform just like you are, and we're allowed to be on this platform without being bullied off of it, without being harassed and pushed off of it.
It's a subsidiary of Amazon. The platform was launched in 2011 and currently sees 15 million daily visitors. Twitch now controls 76% of the video game streaming market in the Americas and Europe. Defining how players are seen when gaming, we spoke to 5 streamers who have an audience of 600k plus followers channels.
In high school, Call of Duty 3 dropped. And me and a whole bunch of my girlfriends, we really loved playing Call of Duty.
I started my transition in early 2010s, and one of the things that I was really drawn to, right off the bat, was games where you could customize avatars for yourself.
The boys got so jaded that we were so good that they blocked us from all of the servers. So we had to use proxies.
I joined Twitch like 4 years ago. I was getting a master's in chemistry, and I was starting to transition. Twitch streaming kind of was my escape and my way to do something for my life for a year while I was trying to sort out how to.
Amber Paladin is dope, by the way. She's really funny. I mean, all these people are awesome. But from what I remember, from what I recall, Amber Paladin has a lot of. It's kind of weird that her mic is so scuffed because doesn't she have all these different transitions and stuff? In her stream where it's the video,
integrate my identity into my being.
Back then it was story driven games and I was pretty much always, for the most part, playing by myself, whereas now it's completely the opposite.
Misogyny is still alive and well and dominant in the industry.
The gaming space in general is predominantly white male.
It is a bit of a boys' club. I think that some of the highest rated, highest paid, highest viewed streamers, unfortunately, are extremely male dominated.
Uh-oh. I already know. I already know that this is gonna trigger. Oh yeah. This is gonna man. Listen, dude. Listen. If your first inclination when you see these facts is to be oh, it's probably fake, then you gotta really just reconsider your position. Seriously. It already did. Check Train's Twitter. Oh, yeah.
You love your father, the devil.
Get your SQUEDOs ready, Sims.
Okay, are you ready? Here's how predictable this is. I haven't seen anything about this yet.
Father, the devil.
But I'm gonna give you guys the immediate anti this video take, which is going to be, well, if you want to make money while you're Twitch streaming, maybe you should play video games and actually get good at it instead of sitting on the just chatting, aka just milking section. Am I right? sitting on there with your boobs showing, with your legs showing, for the most part on camera. Instead of doing all of that, maybe you should get good at video games. It's a video game platform. Okay? Maybe you should make entertaining content instead of just staring at your screen, waiting for someone to subscribe so you can thank them, making them feel like there's some sort of connection for you. Okay? Which is probably like, I mean, there are definitely people who do that. There are definitely girls who do that. Who cares? That's not the overwhelming majority of streamers. The amount of work that Casey Tron puts on her comedy sketches is tremendous. Like, way more than anything I've ever done. I'll be honest with you. How good these girl streamers are at video games, again, infinitely better than me. These are factually correct statements. Probably better than a lot of other guy streamers, too, that talk doo-doo on them routinely. Like, maybe it's not for them. Maybe it's not for the guys. It's not simply just misogyny. That is the reason why they're not doing well, obviously. But it certainly is a factor. It certainly plays into it. The platform is male-dominated. But to claim that it's like gaming skills or to claim that it's because they're boring is silly. Because I am a success story on the platform, and I am very unfunny, very boring, and very, very bad at video games. Okay? And I mean, obviously, I still put in the work. Don't get me wrong. I hear you're good at Pummel Party. Don't even bring that up, okay? You're kind of hot, though. I guess. Boring as hell. I'm so boring. Raj is always trying to get me on a show, dude. That's how boring I am. Shut up, Raj. What up, Raj? What's good, homie? Bro, 39 Dav is extremely popular when she's really great at games. Yeah, I think 39 Dav is a good example of like a successful female streamer. She's insanely good at video games. Top 10 most viewed are male because 90% of the viewership is male. Is that the main reason? Probably, most likely. It's gonna take time.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find any streamer on the platform who doesn't experience some form of harassment. It's not a thing that's exclusive to Twitch either. It's a problem that you see just on the internet as a whole.
Streamers say harassment still occurs. Of course it does.
I get it on two fronts. I get it for being a woman on the platform. I also get it for being trans.
My worst harasser was someone who would follow me in-game, so I had less control over the interactions. They would chase me around and ruin my gaming experience. When they attacked me in the game, what would hurt me more than their attacks was how little the rest of the people in my game would come to my defense.
I've had one person even like go so far as to DDoS me, which is really like an unpleasant experience to get like your IP changed, all of those kinds of things, because I simply said, hey, I don't want to have sex with you. Like, I'm just here creating.
Hey, I'm gonna say this once again, and this is the last time I'm gonna say it. After this, it's no longer going to be friendly at all, or even remotely friendly, and you shouldn't consider this to be friendly at all. But listen, if you're coming in here and you want to watch a video, we have certain rules. If you have like a 12-year-old comment that we've already heard a million times over, like, oh, woman, okay, things like that, it's not funny, it's not unique. No one is even really triggered by it at this point, because even the trans people are like completely, they've heard it a million gajillion times. You just are rehashing the same old, outdated jokes over and over again. So just keep it to yourself for a little bit. See, if you want to be a part of it, if you want to be a part of this community, keep it to yourself. Maybe you'll learn that it's whatever, and that trans people are tight. And if you want to continue doing that afterwards, like if you want to continue doing it, now that I said it, and I'm being like super reasonable, I'm trying to be as reasonable as possible. But even after that, if you're still like, woman, okay, things of that nature, then you'll probably get banned. I'm trying to. It's 2020. I'm trying to be a little bit more understanding, considering that the well-established normative position for most people is especially going to be transphobic. You know, there is no way to, and misogyny too. If you are denying that male streamers are more popular than women, but is there really a solution? It's not like Twitch is specifically choosing not to promote female streamers as much as males, at least in proportion to the male and female streamers. So what would Twitch do about it? Until Twitch is 50-50 male and female, I really don't see this problem ever being solved. I think the most important thing that you can do, okay, in this circumstance is to make Twitch more open and less hostile towards female streamers and trans streamers, so that women don't have to also, on top of everything else, like consistently have to deal with misogyny or consistently have to deal with transphobia. So then you have actually dope female streamers and trans streamers, or just female streamers in general, that are streaming on the platform, that start to get that just start to be more comfortable on the platform. Like, I've never, for a brief moment, being the way that I am, I never for a brief moment when I got on this platform thought that, I was ever going to be attacked for being a white passing cisgender hetero dude. You know what I mean? Like, this is a privilege that I have. It's the reality. It's a privilege that most of you guys have. So it is the reality. If you're starting off as a girl, you're definitely getting a lot of attacks. And not everyone has the constitution to be able to deal with that. And it makes it really terrible for them. It makes this experience really terrible for them. Like, I think 39 Daft does a really good job of dealing with that stuff, where she just like rolls with it, but not everyone is like her. Not everyone is just like, not everyone has a broken brain like she does. So that like she can be the representation of Twitch chat and like roll with the punches really well. Yeah. She's a broken brain. Don't you get a lot of attacks though? I do, but I get a lot of attacks on the basis of what I believe in, or what my, not on my identity, not something I can change by myself, but it's mostly because like people hate me because I'm a part of the Young Turks, or people hate me because they think I hate America, or people hate me because I'm a leftist. You know what I mean? Like, these are the reasons why people attack me. And I mean, I've dealt with a lot of trolls in the past as well. From what I read, the anti-take is, what about men who get toxic viewers? What about men who get out of the 2-viewer threshold and make no money? In all news, all lives matter versus BLM. Yeah, so this is not a conversation about like how difficult it is to stream for everyone. This is a conversation about how difficult it is to stream for women who experience misogyny on the platform. Not every conversation has to capture like literally every single identity group. I mean, there is no conversation here about like black people being subject to racism. Maybe they are, but I mean, I know that they are, but I'm saying like this video does not feature it. Maybe it will, but I didn't mean maybe as in like maybe black people are subjected to racism. They definitely do get it on the platform. I meant like maybe this video will feature it. But because we haven't finished it yet. But my point is like not every time, like when you point out one problem, the answer never should be like, here are all the other problems that exist on the platform. Why aren't you pointing all those out? That's a really silly thing to do. That finished Sekiro. What about you? Okay, that her brain is no good. Okay, I can't do it. What about Italians? I don't feel welcome here as a proud Alfredo. True. Hasan, does it count as transphobic if I don't have a problem with trans people? I would never say anything negative to them, but I would have a hard time dating them. Okay, we don't want to start this conversation again. If you are excluding a group of people strictly on the basis that they are basis of their identity, then it is a little transphobic. Certainly, it's not as transphobic as like saying every trans person that you see is a man if they're trans women, but excluding someone on the basis of their identity, like saying I will never date a black person, I can't date him. That's a little racist. Okay, like why would you rule out any group of people on any basis? But this is a conversation that, oh no, I just got, this opens up a whole new avenue. You can have preferences. Having preferences aren't wrong. I admit that I'm a super shallow person all the time, okay? I have preferences and I have dating preferences. It makes me super shallow, but that doesn't mean that I would rule out an entire group of people just on the basis of their identity or on the basis of the color of their skin, because that's really stupid. And you shouldn't do that, okay? No, it's not Asian girls, man. Jesus Christ. Hi, Hasan. I really want to stream on Twitch, but my English sucks. How can I do about the situation in Palestine while I'm not so good in English? Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to talk about it. Pepega talks about it. Would you rule out dating a man? I've said this before. I've yet to meet a man that I want to kiss in the mouth, but I wouldn't rule it out. Who knows? Maybe there's a guy with an exceptional pussy out there, and I've just been waiting for it my whole life. You know what I mean? It's not Raj. We know that. Maybe it's Clint, dude. Who knows? Stop adding Raj, dude. So you're saying there's a chance? Probably not. The way I see it, everyone has preferences, and lying that I think that saying that you don't have preferences is a lie. Like, it really is. I mean, maybe for some people they have literally no preference whatsoever, but like, of course everyone has preferences. So there's no reason to lie about that at all. Like, it's just that I am not an idiot, so I don't just like immediately discount an entire group of people on the basis that they are a part of an identity. That's really stupid. And you shouldn't be so picky, to be honest. Preference olmayan adam damacana da siker. Exactly. Everyone has preferences like female, alive, breathing. True. What up, Greek? We're watching the Twitch streamers, a female Twitch streamer experience.
Content.
I have experienced race-based harassment. I've experienced gender-based harassment. I've had to blacklist almost every kind of slur you can think of for somebody that's black. And some of them still manage to slip through the cracks.
I've had issues with like doxing and stalkers. I've gone to the police before and been like, hey, look, I have this guy. He's threatening to come and kill me.
By the way, this of course happens to the male streamers as well. I mean, this has happened to, stalkers and people who like want to kill me. I've dealt with that as well.
He knows where I live. He wants to kill my dog. This is like a very serious issue that people are facing with like online harassment, with doxing, with stalking. There needs to be something done about it.
Like the police, when I used to get a lot of...
Sorry, I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
If you ever see females play games, competitive games, almost every time they get into a lobby and speak, it usually becomes toxic.
True, it does. The thing I was gonna say is, when I was getting death threats, like I went to the police, and I've had a lot of like socialist friends, organizers who reached out to me and were like, "What do you do when you get death threats?" And it's so bad. Like the police told me two things basically. One, that those restraining orders don't mean anything. Like, I love that the first thing the guy said to me was like, hey, like the restraining order isn't like a magical barrier, right? Like people break it all the time, so it doesn't really do anything. And two, you should probably get a gun. So, and this is LAPD, okay? So this is like, these are supposed to be the lib cops, all right? So I'm gonna keep it real. Like this stuff, it's pretty bad. And you can feel really helpless. Unless you're like wealthy enough to have, to live in like a gated community or to establish like your own kind of security. Like, yeah, you're a pretty big guy, get a gun. Do you have a gun? Maybe, who knows? Why would I reveal that information?
You don't love the spirit
but
of
like
justice.
this is definitely a problem that happens a lot.
I've always wondered what kind of idiot would sub to a streamer. Look at me now, Dad.
After a bunch of close calls, Summit owns a gun and knows how to use it. Dude, these are the guns I got, boys. These are the guns I got, boys. Mwah. Mwah. Nebuchadnezzar. And I don't know what this one is. I haven't named it yet. This one's a murderer, so it doesn't have any names. This doesn't need a name. You know what I'm saying? This one, on the other hand, it's got a biblical name. Puts them to sleep. This one puts them to sleep. This one ends their lives, okay? Concealed carry Cornelius. True.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
True.
You love your father, the devil.
Hangi 51 çekiyorsun? Sağlığız yani. Ness, thank you for the sub, buddy. Wait. Mate Discord. What's up, Greek? I'm in my Discord. I don't see you. Are you calling me? What's up, dude?
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, buddy. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great.
Really? What happened with the doctor?
I got to go in a few days, mate.
Oh, you in a few days? Okay.
If I don't eat meat, and I don't eat onions, and I don't eat fish, and I don't eat nuts, and I don't eat basically everything other than soup, I feel great. So I'm just gonna eat soup for the rest of my life. PogChamp.
I mean, soup is pretty tight. You can cereal is soup.
So yeah, that's basically it. No, but I'm gonna figure it out, and hopefully I can eat meat again. Because I tell you what, man, I'm going to America, and you bet you I'm gonna be in Texas, and you bet me I'm gonna be eating steak. I'll tell you that much.
You better be getting some barbecue boys, dude.
Oh, wait, you watched more Barbecue Boys?
I did. They're really interesting guys. I feel like it's very wholesome. Like they don't
Dude, they know their meat, man.
They've been around. They've been around for a while, but they don't put a lot of effort into to make it like high quality. Have you ever seen like Lazy Chi, for example?
Yeah.
Like Lazy Chi. Do you know who I'm talking about? Lisa Chi, like the Chinese girl that does like all of the. She like makes everything from scratch.
She like goes out into like a forest.
Yeah.
She grabs like a flower and makes it into dye. Yeah.
Yeah. So she's like. So she's like the opposite of the Barbecue Boys, where she's just like, I'm going to make this as high production value as possible. Whereas Barbecue Boys are like, we just love grilling meats. What's going on?
Because they're the boys. They're the barbecue kit. I got
It's
a t-shirt.
great.
I got the Barbecue Pit Boys t-shirt.
That's awesome.
I have a viewer sent it to me on a PO box. I used to watch him, and then one day I opened a t-shirt and it said Barbecue Pit Boys, and I was like, oh, and it's my favorite t-shirt, dude.
Yeah, it's it.
By the way,
what's up?
What do you think about this video?
You don't
Let's
love
get
the spirit of
controversial here.
justice.
What do I think about this video?
Yeah.
I think women and men both experience a lot of harassment and a lot of problems when they're Twitch streaming. But I think women get it additionally on the basis that they are women. Trans women get it on the basis that they are trans and women. So it like multiplies. But everyone gets doxxed. Everyone gets harassed, obviously. I mean, the most famous case right now is like XQC being DDoS'd over and over again, so much so that he can't literally stream at the moment. But the reason why this and other like other liberal or other outlets cover it from the point of view of a woman is because, one, that is a pre-established narrative at this point, and two, because it is an actual problem that affects women differently.
What did you say, DDoS?
Wait, DDoS? Is that how you're supposed to say? I always mess it up. I don't know, dude. I say GIF. Everybody gets mad at me.
Get a DDoS right now.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know what RNG meant yesterday too. Yo, when are they going to? When are they going to do a video on boomers and the additional hurdles that we have to overcome? You know what I'm saying? Because like everyone makes fun of me when I don't know how to say when I don't know what RNG means. Everyone makes fun of me because I have slow reflexes. Nobody ever talks about the problem that boomers.
You got good RNG when you were born.
Okay, but I have bad RNG in video games, and it doesn't matter like how attractive you are or how tall you are when you're on a platform of nerds, you know?
Okay. Yeah, if I have to put an opinion, I think it does suck, dude, that people are just mean in general, right? Men or women. People are just weird, dude, online. And, like,
yeah. Anonymity, I think, is a part of the reason why like they can get to do that. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like they're just like, yeah, I could just be as brutal as I want to be, and oftentimes they are like bullying people in a similar fashion to how they've been bullied. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. I actually think I don't think one side gets bullied more though. I actually think it's really equal. Actually, I
You
don't
think women and
like,
men get bullied equally?
Yeah, I don't think women get more shit than men. Definitely not, because this is I've seen like people like in my chat for sure. Like, go to TwitchCon this year, I'll kill you, and like I'll brush over it. Like maybe that's just banter, but like I've seen that before. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, okay, try kill me, dude. Like,
Someone tried to trip me at TwitchCon. I mean, I was getting a lot of death threats. I was getting death threats from another Twitch streamer.
You just got, dude. Don't overreact, man.
I got. Wait, what did you say?
You said somebody tried to kill you. I got tripped. That's not trying to kill you.
Wait, no. That was a meme. But someone did try to trip me. That was obviously not him trying to kill me. But someone, one of the Twitch streamers, who was K Kona, said he was going to fight me at TwitchCon. That wasn't a meme.
The TwitchCon threats are like pretty common for
Yeah,
this streamer.
but part of that is also your size. I don't mean that as like a pun or a double entendre, obviously. I mean like straight up because of your size, like how large you are. Of course, everyone, like how big you are in the Twitch stream world, where you get a lot more people, you get a lot more psychotic people as a consequence of that. You get a lot more people that want to kill you. Like that's where that comes from. Because like, dude, I mean, Iman, as you and I both know, gets a crazy amount. Pokimane, a crazy amount of death threats. Pokimane.
Oh, okay. Go on.
A crazy amount of death threats, a crazy amount of stalkers, things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Stalkers are kind of weird too. Like, I actually think girls maybe get stalked more than guys, but
yeah,
like for different reasons. Like maybe a guy gets a stalker, but it's more because they're just a really big fan. But girls get a stalker because they're like in love with them, which is even scarier, right? That's scarier.
Yeah. I think that's like a big issue. And then the other issue is like oftentimes the nature of the stalking and how real it becomes a threat. Because like, look, this is maybe a bit squad W, but like because I'm a big dude, like I'm 6'4", who's gonna, like, if someone stalks me, like they're probably like some pasty little kid, you know what I mean? Like what are they gonna do? But even a pasty little kid could potentially cause some harm to a girl especially if they're like alone at night, you know what I mean? If they're not around anyone else.
Yeah.
So yeah, stop Haas modding that. I'm giving you guys my personal experience.
You love your father, handsome man. We get it, dude.
No, that's what I wasn't saying. I'm really handsome, so like if a stalker comes up, he just wants to have sex with me.
What do you think of Trainwreck's tweet?
What did he say? I already gave, like, when people are talking about this sort of stuff, here's my take. When people are talking about this sort of stuff about like the problems that women face, they're not saying this is exclusive to women. As a matter of fact, Nicotine right around here said everyone experiences these issues on the platform. This is not like a women exclusive or female exclusive problem, but everyone experiences them. I don't know why immediately people get so triggered and think like, oh, this is only women and it doesn't happen to men. Oh, Train said, holy shit, shut the fuck up already. Very surprising. Very surprising that he said that.
Hey, I'm gonna get called a simp for this, but I think women should be protected. All right, by all means, by my shield and my sword, and I will be protecting them. I have I will stand behind my shield, sweet princess, for I will protect you. No?
You're simping.
Shield.
I mean, I'm sorry. You're being sexist because you think women deserve to be protected. There you go.
Think you should be protected because you're vulnerable, but not physically vulnerable, but vulnerable in the heart, Hasan. And I'm here for you, man.
I'm emotionally vulnerable. I'm very fragile. So look, I don't know why people get I don't know why people get triggered over this one way or the other. I really don't.
Yeah, I did a hot pocket in chat, and I got added by 3 people with a pogo. Joking, boys. Like a hot pocket. Just relax, boys. It's only a hot pocket.
I just, yeah, like I was saying, it's weird that it's like still tricky territory. That like this is a real and true problem that everyone faces. You see what I'm saying? Like male streamers face it as well. To say that it's like just live with it forehead is kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Instead of being like,
or this is the worst one. This is what triggers me. Where they say, dude, you get paid to stream, dude. Who cares?
I know, it's so maddening.
No, wait. This is a better one. This was a better one. Dude, you get an easy life. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna be. You get an easy enough life as it is. It's not gonna be that easy. You're gonna have tough. You're gonna have things that make the job hard.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make it harder for you. Like, dude, I love consuming your content, but I also low-key hate the fact that, like, you know, you get paid to do this and I can't. So I'm going to make it harder, more difficult by, like, you know, threatening your life a little bit and maybe like trying to freak you out a little bit. It's like, yeah, no one is saying that our lives are difficult. Like, this job is awesome, and I'm incredibly fortunate to be able to do it. And I know, I'm sure Greek feels the same way as well, but that doesn't mean that like you should be subjected to death threats. You know what I mean? Like, or you should have to endure a litany of harassment every day. It's weird. It's weird to think that way.
Yeah, I think if I was say if I got a death threat now, like I don't get scared, to be honest, because like I've been on here for a while. Like if somebody kills me, like tomorrow, gets a knife and cuts me, it is what it is, dude. Like I'll see you on the dot. I'm not gonna spend my time worrying about that.
I love the system. I can now
all day
remove the
worrying
tinfoil
about that
hat.
shit. Well, like what's
Tell
the point?
Greek
Like
I
I'm
said I
gonna
love him and happy
worrying
for
it's
him.
not gonna happen. Then I spent all that time worrying, you living in my head rent free. If it happens, it happens, dude. At the end of the day, that's what's gonna happen. So I don't really get bothered. But when it's a
love the spirit
girl,
of justice.
maybe it's a
You
bit more
love your
scary, dude.
father's
Because I could
devil.
imagine if I was a girl, like I'd be scared if I was a girl. I don't know. Is that weird to say? Is that wrong?
I don't think it's weird to say. I think it's an understandable take that like physically one because like there's different there's like a different physical element to it which immediately puts most women at least, like under additional stress or additional threats. And then two, the kinds of stalking and the kinds of harassment that women get is drastically different. Just like you mentioned already, like soda popping or like stalking is bad across the board, obviously, and it's psychotic and it's scary. But male streamers don't seem to get like the same kind of sexual violence directed at them that female streamers get.
I have a stalker.
You do?
Yes.
You don't want
That
to kill
literally comes to my house every day.
Hey chat, if you experience stalking, especially if it
Yeah,
spills
it's
over
my
into
mum.
real life,
She just
please
follows on social media. I post
establish a
something,
record
and
of
she'll
the
come and she'll be
stalking.
like, "Why did
Keep
you
all
post
evidence,
this?"
file
I'm like,
police
dude, just get off, dude. Let me
Even if
do
the
my
police
job.
can't act on it,
It's
once
like the worst
stalkers
feel.
escalate,
Like
there
she
will
is
be a record.
she is the biggest stalker in my life. So
Who?
my mum.
Your mom?
Yes.
Okay,
Does your mum not stalk you? And my
No,
mom, she's
my mom refuses to look at anything I do on the internet because she doesn't want to be disappointed.
Oh, dude, she's a smart woman, dude. Because believe me, dude, the amount of Hasan mods she'd be spamming. Oof,
I don't think
that'd
she'd be spamming Haas mods.
You don't think so?
I don't think she'd be spamming Haas mods. I think she would be more so disappointed that, you know, I say bad words. She hates that I curse. Actually, maybe now that I stopped cursing as much, maybe she'll start watching my stuff.
Wait, you don't curse anymore?
I try not to.
What do you say? Like, what bad words do you say?
I mean, everything. I'm not going to say it now, but I've substituted doo-doo. I say doo-doo, poop, poo-poo, pee-pee. I say heck. I say freaking. You know what I mean?
I mean, I'll be
switch it
honest.
around.
Swearing's kind of ignorant, right?
Yeah, I use it as a sentence modifier oftentimes because, like, this is like an ESL thing, but it's a good way to add additional space in between your words when you're thinking of what to say next. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, like, sometimes, like somebody triggers my fuck off mechanism by enabling me to get angry with a dumb meme. So that's really difficult for me because if somebody's like, "Oh, look at Greek and his head," hey guys, remember his headband phase? And then it's just like, okay, you've reminded me every day for like maybe half a year, dude. How much do you need to remind me about my headband phase? I get it. I wore a headband for a month. And now I'm getting reminded every day for the next year. Fuck off!
Well,
Like
you're
I can't help it. What more do you want me to do? Do you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. Like for example, like maybe 4 years ago, Tyler One, I said, "You live in a trailer," and Tyler One said, "Yeah, well, you live in a tent." And then I've been getting called Tent God X for like 4 years in a row because of one stream, and it just winds me up. I'm like, first of all, do you not have anything better to think about? Like, how is that still stored in your memory of things to remember? Do you know what I mean?
I mean they're probably not putting a lot of other stuff in there, so that's what they're thinking of. But listen, you're only revitalizing these memes by even mentioning this. But
No,
secondly, the other thing I was gonna say is like, so you get all that, right? So obviously female streamers get all that as well. But then on top of that, and I think this is a good point for people to understand it a little bit better. On top of that, they get additional stuff exclusively on the virtue that they're women. So like imagine getting the repetition, the repetitive awful stuff over and over again in your chat, like, because they have like their own unique Tent God X moments or Headband Andy moments, right?
Yeah.
But then on top of that, they're also like, you're a women gamer. Why don't you get a Patreon? Like, why don't you open up a Patreon? Why don't you like, where are your nudes? Where are your nudes? Like over and over again, like constantly.
Well, actually, hang on a second. That's not just the women.
No, that happens to me too. That happens to me too. It's annoying after a while.
Okay, ever since I got skinny, they sexually objectify me.
Yeah.
Now.
It happened to
never
me too.
used
The
to
other
get that
day,
before.
I finally freaked out on my chat.
I joined a call and somebody said, "Hold, chat. It's gonna surprise you." Now they're gonna say they sexually objectified. They said I lost. So that means they were losing to me. That
Okay,
means they
that's
were-
not that bad though. Do you get annoyed at that too?
Well, I'm not just a piece of meat, mate. I've
Okay.
got a personality, okay? I'm not just a pretty
What if they
face
lost
here.
your personality?
Ah, I see.
Yeah, what if they were like, I lost because his personality is too good? Chad God X over Tent God X.
So they're losing to my personality, not my tight ass.
No, they're losing to your personality, dude. Not your tight ass. Unless you want them to lose to your tight ass.
Well, I mean, Chad,
But-
would you like to lose to my tight ass? How about I make an OnlyFans just for my fans? Would you say if I made an OnlyFans and I was posting semi nudes? Do you think people would pay for that?
Maybe. I think people would probably pay for it. Just for the memes, they probably would pay for it.
I would like maybe I would like show a bollock or two.
One bollock? Just one?
A bollock, yeah, like a ball sack, like
just the
Mary
crumb.
Sackmas, you
Just
know?
the
Like,
crumb.
hope
That's not
that-
even a lewd, dude. You gotta give
Like,
you gotta give him the
this
full
will be-
Monty.
I could do something like this for a Christmas special, maybe next year. Say, "Merry Christmas. Let's hope Santa has lots of gifts in your sack," and then it will be a picture of my sack, and I say, "Here's my gift to you. Have a look at my sack of gifts," and
You
it'll
could-
just be just the sack.
You can sell your bath water. That's the thing you could do.
Oh, bathwater. Ah.
Yeah. Just think
Dude,
about it.
Only you, Hasan, could make a 7-minute video 2 hours.
Well, you're the one who came in, and
No. Honestly, mate, you've learned well, mate. You've learned from the best.
I am very good at stalling. I'll keep it real. I learned from you, and I definitely learned thumbnail farming from you. That's God's honest truth. I did.
All right, you better get a girl on the thumbnail, mate.
What? I better get a girl. Yeah, no. I mean, this is not exactly a thumbnail farm, to be honest.
Yeah, this looks like you were. Twitch did not respond to now this request for. What does that mean? They did not respond.
So now this and other media outlets will do their due diligence and ask Twitch, like, what do you have to say about this? They usually put a story together, like Twitch has a sexism problem or whatever, and then they reach out to Twitch to hear what their perspective is. But oftentimes, most people are like, well, what the no, I'm not going to respond to this because it's going to look terrible regardless. So Twitch didn't respond to it probably. These kind of stuff I know pisses Twitch off too, because like it's just like really bad PR for them to make it look like Twitch is like really bad at dealing with the sexism on their platform or dealing with the racism on their platform. And I think, like, to be fair, Twitch tries to do what they can. The only thing you can do in this circumstance is probably make it as like less hostile for women as possible, to encourage more women to stream on the platform in whatever way they can, so that slowly but surely people will be more accustomed to it.
Look, I don't know if now this is it a good news article thing? Are they good?
Not really. They're just like libs. They're liberals. They're all right.
I wonder if they like Train after that comment.
They definitely were never liking Train, probably. So that's not gonna. That their position on Train probably never changed.
What was I gonna say? The problem is, I don't think now this realizes that Twitch has done something about this, in a sense of they've added a lot of moderation settings, auto mod, Twitch mods. You can edit it. There's also BTTV. There's blacklisted words. So like you can actually do a lot yourself without
don't
mods,
love
right?
the spirit of
So
justice.
Twitch sort of has.
You
done
love
something
your
in a
father,
sense
the devil.
Mm-hmm.
to protect people. And
yeah, it's hard.
I mean, look, if you're a girl streamer and you're getting harassed a lot, just get more mods. Do you know what I mean? And ban these guys before they even get, or have like a system where words are blacklisted. They don't even show up, man. They don't even show up. The words.
Yeah, that's one way
You'll
to
get
do
them
it.
once, but once you've got it once, you know what to ban, so you won't get it again. It sucks that you have to get it once, of course, but
Yeah.
just like get it on the auto mod. Like, chat, what do you think about that?
I think they do that already, though. Like a lot of people probably already do that. Like a lot of female streamers and male streamers already probably do that.
What more do you want them to do? What else
I think this is more so like an attitude around the platform, where it's more of like an attitude adjustment for, and it's gonna take time, and it's never simple. It's never easy, because most people's like immediate position is, oh man, this is a girl gamer, so she probably sucks. Go back to mobile games is like usually the attitude that a lot of people have.
I wouldn't want that if I was a girl. That'd piss me off.
Yeah.
Like,
So
this is the most thing that would piss me off, if like, because everybody thinks girls are bad at games, but I've been beaten by girls multiple times. I don't like to admit it, but I have.
Yeah, I mean, I admit it all the time. Most girl gamers on this platform are better than me. Like,
I kind of like getting dominated by women, but that's just like on a side note. Just keep that in a tab.
Yeah.
somewhere. But yeah, if I get beaten by a girl, I'm kind of like, damn, like.
The big problem with Twitch is there's very little moderation. You can't really moderate. You can't do hardware bans. It's very difficult. And like everyone has VPNs, so they can just like avoid. They can like, they can avoid the bans and consistently come back and harass you. But yes, girl gamers are great. There are like, I mean, this is not like me being a simp or whatever. As soon as like everyone, when you say anything positive about women, the automatic point that for the chat is like, oh, you're a simp or whatever. But that's not the case. There are plenty of awesome gamers that are girls.
Look, and if you think about this, I think there should be more girls gaming, right? And I think there should be more girls streaming. Because if you think about it, man, if there was more girls on the platform and more girls gaming, maybe we wouldn't all be fucking single and lonely. Okay?
I've said this before. Like, I mean, it's not like women existing on the platform is not, of course, exclusively for dating purposes, for the people who are going to get mad at you or get mad at me as well, but for even agreeing with that. But the reality is, and I've said this before on the Raw show, if you're nicer to girls, okay, and they feel more comfortable, you won't, it won't be an anomaly to find girls that are into the same stuff that you're into. Like when I was younger, I wished that there were people in Turkey that were into the same things that I was into, let alone girls that were into the same things that I was into. That was never happening. So when I first came to America, I was shocked to find that there are girls that are into watching animes and reading mangas and playing video games and stuff. And it's an awesome thing. And there will be more of that if, you know, if the girls don't feel like they're threatened all the time or harassed all the time.
What about if we were all just nice to everybody? Then what?
I mean, there's always going to be a little toxicity, especially with like, joking and stuff. But I think the biggest issue here is, again, like if people were nicer to girls, if they weren't as like misogynistic, and this is like a societal problem, but if they weren't as misogynistic and there were more girl gamers and more female streamers in general and better female streamers as well, there would be an audience for it. There would be people that are into that as well. There would be more girls that are in the audience as well. And slowly but surely, the platform and the attitude towards women in the gaming space would change.
Yeah. Well, dude, to be honest, dude, I feel like maybe Twitch and games, like maybe games in general, maybe like just more guys like playing games just because girls maybe like going out more. I don't know.
No, I think I don't remember the exact number, but I'm pretty sure the girls play just it was surprising to me as well. I didn't know this, but I'm pretty sure there's like the same amount of girls that are playing video games as guys, and not just like mobile games either. There's just less of a representation when it comes to the pro stuff, the pro field.
50-50. Oh, if you count mobile, dude, I don't know. Like every time I see girls, they just like always out like living.
Oh, now it's with mobile games.
Real and true wide people happy as KIA.
So you don't think more guys like girls just like just don't have interest in them playing games? Like
no, I don't think well. If that is the case, part of it is because like the gaming space is only now in the past couple of years becoming more welcoming to women and catering to the expectations of women rather than just like the default, which was regarded as like just males for the most part. Like only now is it opening up more to the expectations and things that women want. So that's part of the reason why there is a disparity. But
I wonder what mobile games that gets played. Like, I hate mobile games. They get boring after like half an hour.
I don't play any mobile games. I don't know, but I also am terrible at games in general. Wait, hold on. I gotta grab something really quickly. I'm gonna go grab my salad.
I'll literally download a game, and the time I spent downloading it is probably more than the time I play the game because they're just so boring. Like it's just so like I haven't found a single mobile game that's fun other than 8-Ball Pool. 8-Ball Pool's pretty fun, but still. Well, oh, Hasan left. PogChamp, my stream now. Just to make this clear, boys. Happy New Year. I've come in here to say Happy New Year to everybody. This year's going to be a good one, okay? I promise you. Even if you just do one thing this whole year, that's still an improvement from last year. And this year, I'm going to build muscle. So hopefully I get guns by next year. I'll be like strong and stuff, and I can lift items. Because it'd be useful if I could just lift items, right? Just like, it'd be useful talent to lift stuff. So yeah. I can't wait to go to America, boys. It's soon. I'd say like in the next, if my doctor appointments goes well, in the next couple of weeks, PogChamp. Get me to Texas, boys. US of A. They love women in the USA, I'm pretty sure. Right? The K-Kona guys. Those country guys.
Oh my god. Hold on 1 second. I'm still grabbing food.
He's grabbing food. Dude, this guy must eat so much because he's so tall. No, just to be clear, dude, I respect men and women equally, okay? That's my take. All right, boys? Just to be really clear here. I respect all humans. All right? Just to be real clear here, okay? I don't disrespect anybody, all right? The people I don't like, I'll tell you who I don't like. These damn these flying saucers from outer space. I see them spying on us sometimes, and tell you what, there be aliens out there. I saw an alien or two the other day. Who believes in aliens? Do you believe in aliens, Hasan? Mod?
I think that there are aliens. Yeah, I mean, there's infinite universes, so certainly. Maybe not in the way that we understand aliens, but
Dude, they are so intelligent, dude. They watch us, and they're probably like, dude, this Apple company's just uploaded the iPhone 12, and it's lol. You still need to plug it in to charge it. Lol.
I mean,
We don't even need phones anymore. We just telepathically commute. That's so funny. I honestly believe one day, you know how there's wireless charging? I've said this before, but it's probably quite an obvious prediction, but I'm pretty sure that one day we won't even have the charging icon on the top right of our corner because it'll be charged with the wires around us. Like it will first start off with like if you go into the Vodafone store, your phone will charge just from it being in the wires, and they'll start putting it in the roads and stuff, and there'll be like no charging. It'll just be charged everywhere. Like I can see that happening pretty soon.
wireless charging is already kind of a thing.
Yeah.
They have it like wireless charging pads.
Yeah, they also can charge phones with light as well. With late there's like a way you can charge phones with light.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 100% sure that alcohol will probably go out of fashion as well. I honestly believe that.
Why do you think alcohol will go out of fashion?
Because honestly, dude, like I don't think smoking ever will. But alcohol's not even that fun, dude. Like I think it's just like you drink like a bunch of alcohol that doesn't taste nice. You get drunk, which is great. You feel drunk, but then you wake up, you feel terrible, and you don't even remember the night. And you make dumb mistakes. Like
That's why
I feel
mushrooms
like
are better.
maybe. Yeah, I mean, weed is even better than alcohol. Like I just feel like one day people are just gonna be like, yeah, drinking's done. Wait, you drink? Oh my god, what are you like? Back in the 1990s, you old fart, go drink some moonshine. You know, like I just don't think it's going to be popular. You know, alcohol's been popular for thousands of years, but I mean, yeah, so's smoking. But well, not
The only way alcohol gets less popular if his weed becomes legal.
yeah, if we like, I'd rather get high than drink. I think anybody who smokes weed and has drunk, it would agree. I feel like alcohol's way worse for your body than
it is
smoking weed. Yeah,
it is.
I also think caffeine is way worse than weed, but they legalize that shit. Yeah, I mean caffeine's like just imagine this, right? Imagine nobody knew about caffeine and then suddenly caffeine got invented this year. It would be illegal. 100%.
It'd be a cheat
drug
code
that makes you stay up for hours and makes you hyper, that gives you like an energy boost. Like it would be illegal, dude. Like 100, and it's addictive. Like that shit would be illegal, dude. 100%. You guys, some guys question mark me, some guys say true, but I'm telling you, if caffeine just came out today and nobody knew anything, it would be illegal, dude. It's like speed. Like I drink caffeine, I'm up for hours. I could be up all night drinking Red Bulls or Monsters. I'll drink a Monsters. I'll be up all night gaming.
I love it.
I hate caffeine and I love caffeine. I have a love-hate with it. Because like I feel like full of energy and I'll be doing stuff and I'll be like, dude, I had a really good day today. What? And then I'll think, I was like, oh yeah, it's because I had 2 Red Bulls. And then I get sad that I needed a drug to feel like that active and good. Then it makes me sad. I'm like, fuck.
I mean, whatever. They boost your experience. I don't have that big of a problem with it. It is very addictive.
I mean, you could make the argument of saying, well, if you eat healthy, it boosts, you know, your experience. Does that mean it's bad because you're eating healthy? But caffeine's not really healthy, I don't think, unless it's in a coffee. Like you have some coffee in the morning.
In small doses, it's not bad, but it's highly addictive. But same with nicotine, actually. But nicotine is insanely addictive, and
wait, nicotine's healthy?
Nicotine as just nicotine on its own, not in tobacco, is actually not bad for you. It is a chance to offset Alzheimer's, and it improves your cognitive functions. So it improves your like brain power, basically. While
Right, I'm smoking tomorrow.
I mean,
Thanks,
don't
Hasan.
don't do that. Obviously, that's terrible. It's also an appetite suppressant. So the problem with nicotine is that the way that you can take nicotine oftentimes is the worst kind of way. Like it's through tobacco or it's through like inhalants that hurt you. Nicotine isn't the problematic substance in that equation. It's all the other stuff.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, I think maybe nicotine in tobacco leaves. Is it natural in a tobacco leaf, or do they add it?
I think it's natural, but the additives that they put into the tobacco is the bad part.
Okay. So tobacco is a leaf, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so tobacco, just raw tobacco, straight from the tree itself, that has nicotine inside it.
Yes. But inhaling tobacco is still not good for you.
So would you say chewing tobacco, would you say like, because it is from a tree, would you say it's like bad for you in a sense? Like just
Yeah,
chewing
you
tobacco?
can still get mouth cancer. Like chewing tobacco is still very addictive, and chewing tobacco, like tobacco across the board, is not good, and you can get mouth cancer from it still. I used to chew as well. I used to smoke and chew.
I used to smoke, yeah. I quit smoking in general actually because I don't know why I quit smoking. I quit smoking weed because I ran out. Quit smoking. I quit smoking vape because like I kept on tasting like my vape juice like maybe like 5 hours after I stopped vaping. I was like, ew, like it was getting gross, dude. Like I'd vape for like 5 hours straight and like 4 hours later, like I'd cough and it'll be like kind of like weird vape juice. So like I kind of got grossed out. That's what made me quit. But every time I go past a vape shop, I always like go there and I'm like, damn, maybe if I could try a few samples. Like I honestly like I don't even own a vape, but sometimes I feel like going in there and pretending I own a vape just to smoke in the shop free. But I haven't done that yet. But yeah, I'm addicted. Like I feel like inside I'm a little bit addicted still. I don't think you can never not get addicted. I think you're addicted for life, actually. When you get addicted to something.
I agree with that.
You're always addicted.
Like
for life
if I
because,
smoke one cigarette now, I'll go right back into it. I'm terrified of it. I mean, it's different for everyone, but the way I see addiction is like how addicted you are is just you can find out how addicted you are to something by measuring the distance between the time you take your first sip or your first puff of cigarette smoke to the time where it becomes a genuine problem. And I feel like every time you quit, like with cigarettes for me, every time I quit, that distance between one cigarette to an entire pack a day got shorter and shorter. So at this point, I feel like if I smoked one cigarette now, I would probably get a pack tomorrow. Another way that most people measure it is, of course,
that's
by the time
subjective,
you
though.
wake up to the time you consume. Yeah.
That's subjective. Maybe some people don't feel like that, but
I'm saying in my experience, the way I see addiction is like the time that you can take one, like the time that you can consume one, and how long of a time passes before you consume one, and then you have to consume like an amount that's really bad for you.
yeah. You should full screen, by the way, so I can see your face. I just want to see what you look like.
I'm just eating.
Yeah, can
Oh,
I
I
see
feel
it?
weird.
It's no, full screen. It's good. Like people like seeing people eat.
I guess.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, when it comes to weed, like this is what I'm like. I'm like, I only have 2 puffs tonight. Okay. And then I'm like, okay. And then the next night I'm like, I have like 2 puffs again. Just like because it was good last night. And then it becomes from 2 puffs to smoking as soon as I wake up to the moment I go to sleep.
Yeah.
Like, it always happens.
Yeah.
It always happens. No, I can't moderate. It's impossible.
Yeah. And weed is not even physically addictive.
It's not, but I just like the feeling of being
Yeah.
like high and just like chilling, dude. I feel less stressed out. I don't have anxiety. I'm not shaking randomly. Like some days I'll get the shakes, like I'm anxious and there's nothing to be
Is it?
anxious
Is
about.
weed physically addictive? I thought weed wasn't physically addictive. It can be.
Well, everything's addictive. Everything's addictive, mate.
No, but it's not like caffeine.
I mean, no, but it's addictive. It can be addictive. Like
I didn't realize. I thought it was mentally addictive. Like you like your body doesn't it doesn't have like withdrawals or whatever, physical withdrawals when you don't have it. But you like it, so you wanna continue having that kind of.
You do get withdrawals. I quit smoking weed I smoked weed every day for like 6 months.
No, the withdrawals you get are mental though. They're not like physical withdrawals.
They are physical.
Oh, really?
Physical withdrawals. Yes. I got extremely like shaky. I was like felt almost like feverish when I was off it. Like it was like I felt nausea. Like I didn't feel good. I felt terrible for like 3 days. I quit cold turkey
I mean,
after like
your brain can give you physical withdrawals, but it's not like.
I'm telling you, if somebody was to smoke weed and then suddenly quit, you do get withdrawals. It's happened once, not so much, and then the second time it happened more. It happened more the second time.
Let's see. Is weed physically addictive? Is marijuana addictive? Marijuana use can lead to development of problem use known as marijuana use disorder, which takes the form of addiction in severe cases. Recent data suggests that 30% may have some degree of marijuana use disorder. People who begin using marijuana before the age of 18 are 4 to 7 times more likely to develop it than adults.
See, put weed withdrawals symptoms.
So
see if there is.
What I was trying to tell you is like, so when you don't. My mom was a drug addict and an alcoholic. She said that quitting smoking was way harder than than both. Yeah, cigarettes are insanely difficult. It's the most difficult thing I've ever done. Not losing 80 pounds in 1 year, like nothing like that. The most difficult thing I've ever done is stop smoking cigarettes.
Letters. I tell you, smoking the devil's letters will send you straight to hell. No, this is bullshit. Saying something's not addictive is dumb, right? It's fucking dumb, and you're stupid for saying that. Because
everything can be addictive.
Everything can be addictive,
but there's a difference between physical addiction and mental, like psychological addiction. And psychological addiction can cause physical symptoms.
Like you could go to the football game, right, and watch your favorite team play, and then you go to the stadium, and it's so good. And then you could be addicted to going to the stadium and you're like, oh, I have to go, dude. I love that. Or playing games. You could be addicted to getting games. But yeah, like people like, oh, weed's not addictive. Like that's so dumb. Everything can be addictive. Like
yeah, but
yeah, like you said.
There's a difference between There's a difference between
Yeah,
being
yeah,
addicted to
that's-
cocaine and being addicted to watching the Gooners.
Yeah, of course, of course, of course.
You know what I mean? Like, you can be an Arsenal fan, and you can be addicted to Arsenal, but
I'm addicted to the internet. Like, if my internet DCs, like, I panic. I'm like, dude, like, BT, hurry the fuck up, dude. How long did it take to maintenance, man? Like, I hate that shit, dude. Like, I'm addicted. I hate it.
I feel that.
But I'm addicted to Twitch. Same. I'm addicted to watching like certain Twitch streamers. Like, I like watching, and that guy is so entertaining. But it's so annoying when he makes me Hasan, talks about how like tall he is and stuff.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Say the last part again?
You love your father, the devil.
Everyone subbed for less than 13 months as a lib has mods.
I don't watch Pokey that much, actually. The guy saying Pokey. I watch her every time she goes live for maybe like 5 minutes, dude. That's about it. I swear.
Nice farming of caps in the chat, Greek.
Dude,
expert farming, sir. Expert farm.
I swear, dude.
Okay.
Can you check the withdrawals symptoms from quitting weed? I'm really
For
curious
quitting
if there is-
Pokemon streams?
Okay, I already know those withdrawals. A friend. No, not because of me, because a friend told me. About it. Dude, shut the fuck up, dude. Just go Google the marijuana withdrawals.
Okay, I will. Weed. Damn, it's so hard to type with this thing up here.
So hard to type.
Laced
up
weed.
here.
Wait, what? Legal weed in Illinois? Wait. Why did this not work? Oh, here it is. Marijuana withdrawal symptoms. Healthline.com.
Well, here we go. That's viable.
It doesn't really seem so, but diminished appetite, mood changes, irritability. Damn, I wish my appetite was diminished, dude. Maybe I should get addicted to weed and then stop smoking. It's just that I would be so fat by the time I quit smoking that it wouldn't do anything.
Oh, mate. I smoked some weed in Manchester. Not in Manchester, Amsterdam. Sorry, my bad. I misspoke because it's illegal in America, in England. I wouldn't do that. So I smoked some weed in Amsterdam. It must have been from Amsterdam. It must be a place named Manchester in Amsterdam. That's why I thought of it. But anyways, it was beside the point. I thought it was CBD, but that's beside the point. I smoked some weed, and dude, it must have been laced. It was off some like dodgy bloke, because I was high for a week. Like, dude,
what?
Yeah, dude. Like, dude, it was like I smoked some and I was like high. I was like, damn, this is good stuff. I woke up, I was still high. I was like, oh, dude, let me stream. And I was like, oh, I would smoke more, but I'm still feeling it a little bit. I'm feeling great, dude. And then it was just kept going, and it kept getting less, obviously, but it was going for so long. And I was like,
Did it feel like
"What?"
weed?
I don't know, dude, but like I was gone. Like I didn't feel myself for like almost a week. It took a week for me to feel myself again. And after that, I stopped buying it off these dodgy blokes off the street because they put some shit in it or something. I don't know if it was laced, but never.
I mean, it
again,
had to
dude.
have been. No, weed goes away after you sleep. Except
Yeah,
unless
this
it's
shit
edible,
didn't.
because the
I woke
ingestion is
up and I
different.
was feeling high as a kite, dude. I was like, dude, this shit's good stuff.
That's crazy. I don't even know how that happens. Like, but I mean, weed is supposed to exit your system after a while, and especially if you go to sleep. You can with edibles though, because the ingestion is different. Like with edibles, it can stay in your system. Nobody laces
my
weed. Who would give away? Drug dealers lace weed all the times. Drug
Dude,
dealers
dude,
literally kill people with fentanyl, so that like some drug dealers will lace. No, just listen. Stop saying no, they don't. Listen. Source.
said
Yeah,
no,
let me
they
give you a source about maybe not with weed, but I would assume it's the same kind of mentality. If you want people to think your stuff is dank, you would do the same thing that you would do with cutting your heroin with fent. One
Honestly, I
one
honestly-
person overdoses on fentanyl, then everybody knows you got that good stuff.
I wouldn't be surprised if drug dealers spiked other drug dealers' supplies so people would stop buying from them. Anyways, where was I? Oh yeah, dude.
I would
had
assume
some
maybe it's the
edibles.
same with weed.
I had some edibles in LA, and I was with another guy. I won't say who because I don't want to disclose their name, but I was with another guy, and I had some edibles, right? And I ate these gummy bears, right? And I was like, man, I'm a big guy. I was like maybe 350 pounds. I was like, this isn't shit. Okay, it's none of these, by the way, that you're saying. You'd never guess them. You're guessing the most obvious people, but it was none of these guys. Anyways, so I took these edibles. I was like gummy bears. I was like, gummy bears, right? Then I took some cookies, and I was like, okay,
Uh-oh.
good, I've got the cookies. And I was like, okay, I'm feeling high right now, dude. It's been like an hour, right? But I'm not that high. So then I cracked open these peach gummies, right? And I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm in LA. I want to get high as fuck shit, dude. Fuck it. I'm gonna just eat this whole pack of peach gummies.
Uh-oh.
So I just ate the peach gummies too. So I had gummies, I had worm gummies, cookies, and peach gummies. And suddenly it just went like this. Vroom.
Big mistake.
And I was like, whoa. Okay. I was like, okay, I need to sit down. I need to sit down. So I go on this bean bag, right? And then as I go into the bean bag, it went like this.
There's nothing you can do at that point.
Sucked. I was getting sucked into an endless vortex into the beanbag. Like I felt like I was continuously falling down into the beanbag, like my legs were folded and I was going down and down and down and down and down and down, and I couldn't climb up and I was stuck. And I knew to myself I was high, and I knew not to. I said to myself, "Don't panic. You're gonna make it worse, Greek. Don't do it." I actually called myself Dimitri. I was like, "Oh shit." Okay. My first name is Dimitri. I don't want to leak too much, but yeah, my first name is Dimitri. I was like, don't worry, Dimitri. This is fine. You're gonna do fine. It's just this. You're not gonna die. Nobody's died from weed. It's fine. You're gonna go down. And then I closed my eyes. And when I closed my eyes, I was seeing shit. I've never hallucinated on weed before, but I was seeing shit. Birds, like cats, dogs, like just regular non-scary animals like running around and stuff. Okay, but it wasn't vivid. It was like outlined. It was so weird. It wasn't like LSD. It was just like visuals, but like not colored, if that makes sense. It wasn't very colorful. It was kind of just like an outline sort of thing. But anyways, I needed to go to the toilet. Okay, and I was with the person that I was.
Wait, what? You were about to say girl?
No, it wasn't.
I was with this gut.
Okay,
go
it
on.
could have been guy or girl.
Okay.
Guy. Anyways.
Pepe Mod.
Okay, I was with the person next to me, and I was like, okay, I need to go to toilet. Okay, I really need to go to toilet. Okay, and I don't know how to get up from this chair. And they were in the same situation as me, and I'm not even kidding. You think I'm over exaggerating? It took us 1 hour because we had to think of a plan how to stand up and not fall down. And then once we got up, we are like holding onto the chairs. Like, dude, I don't know if anybody's been on edibles. It's hard to stand up, dude. It was like a mission. And when I got to the toilet, like the room felt like it was getting smaller and then bigger and then smaller and then bigger and then smaller.
Damn, dude, you did some good shit, dude. I wish I had an experience like that.
It was horrible, dude. Like I'll never do that much edibles again in my ever.
I did mushrooms. I like mushrooms more than edibles.
Dude, edibles suck. It doesn't even feel good. Like mushrooms are way better because like the colors are vibrant. you like.
Yeah,
there's one-
mushrooms, the way I describe it is like mushrooms, you have your hands on the steering wheel, you control the journey, depending on how much you take, of course. Like,
Yeah.
if you go over like the recommended dosage, you could absolutely lose your mind, certainly. But
Yeah.
with mushrooms, I always feel like I'm in control of the situation, and I'm just overall, I have a good body high, and I'm having fun. But with edibles, it's very hard to control the dosage, and edibles always drive the situation. Like, and it can easily get out of hand where you feel uncomfortable or scared about how high you are.
Yeah. Well, you definitely don't. I don't feel like you can. It's not like you're like. I feel like with mushrooms and weed, you never get. It's never like a violent thing. You don't get violent. You don't freak out or anything. You just get like scared.
No,
than,
I've
like-
gotten like violently paranoid with weed, but I think it was laced as well. Well, it was. They used to put, yeah, they used to put these kids at the frat house that I used to smoke with. They used to lace it with hash. Like, it was terrible. Or
I've never
wax.
seen
Sorry,
violent
is wax hash? Is that what it is? They would literally, they would just lace it with wax. Like, they would put wax all around it. Laced weed with more weed. Okay, well, I don't know. It's just, it was insane though.
Dude, you don't get violent. I've never seen a violent person smoke weed. They're all about love and peace.
Not violent, but like, just like terrifyingly paranoid.
Oh, okay. The violent drugs are like what's it called? Like bath salts when you actually think the people like things are trying to attack you.
Well, also artificial weed is really bad. Like what you probably had in Amsterdam is K2.
I'd never do anything that didn't grow out the ground organically, you know. Ever. If it was like, if it's just like, say, like a plant, like a weed plant, or just a shroom, that's fine. That's as far as I go. I'd never do like a what's it, cocaine that just gets like made somehow. That's ridiculous. That's terrible, and I wouldn't recommend anybody do any of those substances unless you're above the age of 18 and around safe people and in a good mindset. You should always do it when you're in a good mindset. Like, there's been multiple times I wouldn't do drug like a weed or a mushroom. Say if I'm in, like, obviously you can do mushrooms in Amsterdam. You can go in a store and get it. It's completely legal. And you go in there, and I wouldn't do it unless I'm in a right mindset to go into. Because if you go into doing something with a bad mindset, you'll probably get a bad trip and a bad outcome. You need to be really in a good place before you go and do these things.
I agree.
Yeah. I always like to meditate before. Like, I calm myself down, meditate, and I'll smoke some weed, and it will enhance the feeling of the meditation afterwards. It'll be like a little boost.
I like.
Do you meditate?
No, I never meditate, but like sometimes
that
but like
explains a lot, actually.
Now when I smoke weed, sometimes, I mean, I don't know if this is considered meditation, but like obviously if I'm alone with my thoughts, I'll sit and I'll stretch, and it feels so good.
Yeah, but there's different, like, if you're just in a room of your own thoughts, that's one thing, but meditating is where you don't think and you concentrate on your body. It's where you, as soon as you go into thought, you bring it back. You think about your breathing. You think of one word, maybe like love, peace. Like, that's just a cliche word, but you would bring it back and concentrate on your body more than your mind. They say that
Okay, then I
we're
definitely don't
actually-
meditate because my thoughts are rushing when I'm in the
Yeah,
gym.
that's
I mean,
what-
not in the
that's
gym,
what
when I'm like high. I'm thinking about all the terrible things I've done, how bad of a person I am. You know, that sort of
what
stuff.
were you high on?
Just regular weed.
I never this is how I see it. When it goes back to thinking about the bad things I've done, or terrible person I've been, like, I've been a shitty person in my time. Like, I've done bad things. I've said bad things to people. I've made people feel bad. Like, I've done bad things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I always see that and I think, damn, like, I actually hate that so much. I never want to be that person again. and I don't see it as a bad thing. I see it as like I'm glad
You're
it
washing it
happened.
out like toxins.
Yeah,
Getting
I'm
it out of your
glad it
system.
happened because now I can improve. You know, it happened early enough so I can improve in the late game. That's how I see it. Because I don't like making like I used to be mean to people, and I think to myself, dude, I got bullied in my school and I hated getting bullied. Why am I being a bully myself? Like that's fucking stupid.
Interesting.
I'm being the thing that. What's that?
It's good. That's good.
Yeah, yeah. But sometimes people like push you, and you say things when they push you. But I feel like I need to be like the 5-head I am and just be like,
You don't love the spirit of
it's
justice.
okay. Like
You
I
love your
now
father,
I
the
let
devil.
I used to have like a thing where if somebody said something about me, my ego would want to fight back every time. But now I just think to myself, just who gives a fuck, dude? You are better than me. If that makes you feel happy, that's great. It's fine. You know, like obviously, like I like saying I'm the best on stream because like it's fun to have an ego, like like for fun, right? Saying you're the best in the world. I'm the most entertaining streamer, blah blah blah. It's fun to do that. Like Doc, you know how he says he's the best, but in reality he's not the best. You know, it's fun to do that. But like if when it comes down to the real life stuff, like I don't really mind if somebody talks shit about me. I don't mind if they say they're better than me or say something like it doesn't bother me because at the end of the day, if you know your true values in life and the people that you love, and the people that love you, and you just show the people, if you love the people that love you, that's all that matters. Nobody else matters in this world.
Okay, 1 second, Greek. Hey, everyone in my chat, can you guys shut the fuck up for 1 second about Iraq and Iran? Obviously, I'm trying to get more. I'm trying to get more information on what's going on the other screen. But like, I don't know. Like, why do you want me to immediately cover a breaking story when I have no opinion on it yet? I know it's important, dude. I know it's important, but like, I'm reading about it on the side. Just calm down.
Somebody said Pogo. I'm terrified. Hasan Pogo.
Well, no, it is a big deal because Qasem Soleimani is Qasem Soleimani and the PMU deputy Abu Mahdi al-Mohandes are killed in a U.S. drone strike when they were outside of the Baghdad airport, and that's. I mean, that's a declaration of war, most likely. I mean, we don't know, but Iraqi TV just confirmed the IRGC force chief Qasem Soleimani. They're dead, both of them.
Wait. Hold up. I was looking at the Pogos and I didn't hear a fucking word. Say that again. Who got killed by who?
The head of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard was killed.
How?
By a drone strike. By an American.
By who?
By allegedly an American drone strike.
How do they know it's American?
And Iraq official TV announces, yeah. Wait, hold on.
So
Iraqi TV and regional outlets report that one of the IRGC's leaders and the head of the Quds force, Qasem Soleimani, is dead as a result of a U.S. strike in Baghdad. If true, this is an incredibly significant development in the Middle East, is what everyone is saying currently. And that, I mean, this is an escalation of war unlike anything from before. This is huge.
So what could this mean? Could they retaliate?
I mean, how the heck would they retaliate? But
that's what I'm saying.
Listen, the comparison would be like if the comparison would literally be like right now if they, I don't know, if they went and like killed an American general. Like if Iraq was bombing America for some reason while like also being allied with America, if they're bombing like, let's say, the southern region of America because they're allied with America. This would never happen because it's insane because America is the one that does the bombing. And then they turned around and like murdered a general, like an American general on his way out of JFK.
Yeah, but how do you know this is a true story? Couldn't it be fake news?
No, the Iraqi national television just confirmed it.
Yeah, but so that oh, okay. I mean, what's going to happen? Like, they can't exact. Why can't? Why can't they have like what Americans have? Because like people don't drone strike America, do they?
No, they're not going to be able to drone strike America. They're never going to be able to do that. That's the only people that could drone strike America is China.
What's that? Say that again, sorry.
I said the only country that has the power to be able to like drone strike America is probably China. Look, this is happening because the American embassy was stormed by Iraqis that are sick and tired of American influence in the region, and then the claim was that, and I'm not entirely certain, so I hate covering this, and everyone's gonna now tell me that I'm like being an idiot and providing false information, but I believe it was all like the American line was that it was Iranian forces in the Hezbollah. So don't cover it then. Well, what the fuck? The entire chat was screaming at me for not covering it. I hate this. All right, I'm done. We're not talking about this. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off.
No. Let's talk about. I'm scared, dude. Dude? There's people in your chat that are literally scared. And
I know, because this is a declaration of war against. I mean, this escalation is going to heat up. I mean, this is a declaration of war basically, and it's a declaration of war against Iran, and it's and I mean it's a huge deal. Like this is a complete. This is like a well-established nation in the region that has had to deal with American influence for a very long time, and then America just killed their one of their biggest generals. Okay? So it's basically, I mean, Iran is going to retaliate in some way, and then America is going to act like they're forced to fight back against Iran. That's what's going to happen most likely. And it's terrible because Iran is infinitely more powerful than Iraq. Iran has a much better military than Iraq. Iran is much larger than Iraq. Iran has been living like with the sanctions that America placed on them, with all the economic sanctions that America placed on them for decades. America is no longer as powerful as it once was in the world, and that it's going to get absolutely rolled. It's going to be, I mean, think about the war in Afghanistan, think about the war in Iraq, and the amount of money that it cost America to just do that, and the amount of civilians that died in the region, and all of the chaos and commotion that America started. Now we're gonna go and try to do that with Iran. It's terrible. It's going to devastate. This is the end of the American empire. I've said this before, but like America's regional power is over after this. China will back Iran. Russia will back Iran. This could literally cause a world war.
Nah, I doubt that, dude.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Famous last words. I doubt it.
Yeah.
Nah, dude. People are too cozy in there. Like nobody wants to. Like, world wars cost money, and rich people would rather just not be in a world war. They'd rather be in their cozy mansions and just. I doubt it, man.
People are saying you are like fear mongering, bud. I am fear mongering. I'm very fearful that if America goes to war with Iran, it's a wrap. Like,
is it actually a wrap? Like, not even.
I mean, as far as like it's GG's as far as like a world war. Yes, I don't think other countries will. Yeah, it's a wrap for Iran, bud. Okay, dude. Okay.
Love the spirit of justice.
Iran has an incredibly powerful military. Iran has a very successful, very powerful navy force. Like, attacking Iran is not the same as attacking Iraq and Afghanistan. It's entirely different. So it's not a wrap for Iran GG. I mean, it's a wrap for all of the civilian casualties in Iran, which will be terrible. But boots on the ground military warfare with Iran will destroy America. It'll be great for the wealthy Americans who make money and profit off of war. It'll be good for potentially the extraction industries that we have. Maybe if we control the pipelines that are controlled by Iran. But it's going to be absolutely devastating for America. The war in Afghanistan and the war in Iraq was devastating for America, for the American. I mean, look at us. We spent $6 trillion in the past 18 years. 6,000 men and women, American men and women died. Hundreds of thousands of Iraqi and Afghani civilians died.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
But we got guns,
scared.
America. Right?
It doesn't mean anything.
We got them guns.
Having guns doesn't mean anything. Also, people are gonna get drafted. Like if there is like an actual serious world war. So nobody wants that except for the rich, of course. The rich, like Donald Trump, will be able to evade it, like Donald Trump did in his youth.
Yeah, Donald Trump, if there's a world war in America, he wouldn't be in like some other country in an island somewhere, safe as sound.
Yeah, people are gonna move to Australia. Well, Australia's on fire. You can't even go anywhere. This sucks, dude.
Where do you think's the safest island to go if there's a war? Like Hawaii or something, right?
No.
Nobody's bombing. You think they'd bomb Hawaii? Like if there's a world war?
I mean,
like
Japan is never gonna attack America, but they did that already.
No, but I mean, in World War II, everywhere was a fight, right? But there was obviously places untouched by the war.
Well, people probably thought like you and were like, no one's gonna bomb Hawaii. And then they bombed Hawaii. You know what I mean?
Move to New Zealand. I mean, yeah. Or I know Ireland. Maybe that's safe. Somewhere in the Antarctica, when there's like, or somewhere in like Greenland.
You gotta go to
Iceland,
Switzerland.
yeah.
They have everybody's money, so they're in league with everyone.
Wait, is Switzerland rich?
Yes, incredibly. They have everybody's money, dude. And Switzerland is one of the only countries where there are nuclear shelters, like shelters for every individual in the country, and then some. I think, like 13% larger than the population.
Oh, I want to build a shelter.
Yeah, they have like, it's crazy. I mean, there's also a reason for it. It's because they have everybody's money. Drug dealers, terrorists, billionaires, every corporation.
Dude, let's Hasan, you wanna invest in a doomsday shelter with me? Just me and you, so we're safe. Because we need to pass on our Turkish and Greek genes. Yes.
Yeah. Are we gonna do it in Switzerland?
I don't know where we're gonna do it, but what we'll do is we'll make one and we'll do it so it's like we have enough supplies for 3 years. And we'll have,
You know,
like, a
they do
little
that.
room.
The wealthy do it in New Zealand.
What, they have like enough supplies to last them like 3 or 4 years?
Oh no, even more than that. I think it's like they try to make it like self-sustaining. 3 years is not going to be enough. But yeah, New Zealand is where a lot of wealthy people get New Zealand citizenship.
Yeah.
Just so they can have like these massive multi-million-dollar bunkers. There was a Vice video I watched on it. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, I'll have to see that. New Zealand bunkers. I'll watch that. I'll watch it now, and then what I'll do is I'll watch it on stream and pretend I didn't watch it. And I'll be like, wow, guys, look at this. Champ. Let me see. Let's have a look.
Yeah, the bunkers are crazy. They have like gyms in them and stuff.
Who wants to do gym, dude? Dude, if the world's ended, the last thing I want to do is work out. What am I working out for? Girls around. Just be me and you in there.
What do you mean? You got to work out to save yourself, dude.
Oh, yeah, because muscles, Because muscles is gonna save you from them guns.
Just in an instance for if you get attacked. Dude,
I hate
imagine
war.
prepping for
That's one
everything
thing
but
I
not
hate.
preparing your body. What?
I hate war more than anything. War is the thing I hate more than anything. Because war and guns, then plastic.
I hate war as well. It's pretty bad.
War is so stupid, dude.
War never changes.
So stupid, man. I just wish people wouldn't fight like the people would fight in the people need to stand together more. We need to do something about this, man. We need to figure it out. But I'm working on it, dude. Give me a few years.
Do it.
It's the people, man. This is the problem, right? Like if I didn't have Twitch, I'd probably be in the army because I have nothing else to do. Like,
Really?
I'm so stupid. Yes, because I'm stupid, and
That'd be so weird, dude.
Because like I'm so stupid, like the army would be an easy option for me to get paid and just like be in service. I don't know. Greek would be a farmer. Maybe, yeah.
Well, what I told you before, there is one way to fight against this, right? And that is if we all got together.
I'm not calling the people in the army stupid. I'm calling myself stupid, by the way. Go on then.
No, there are plenty of stupid people in the army.
Oh, okay. He called them stupid, not me. Go on.
I mean, anyone who doesn't think that there are plenty of stupid people in the army has either never talked to a veteran, because veterans are the first people to admit that. Like literally. Veterans will be the first people to tell you, like, yeah, most of the people I served with were dumb as hell. They lived it with firsthand experience. So I always think it's so silly to be like to act like there aren't any stupid veterans.
I mean, I don't know, dude. I haven't talked to any veterans.
Yeah, there's plenty of vets in my chat right now. They'll be the first to admit that. They'll be like, yeah, there's a lot of dumbasses that I served with.
All I know is if I didn't have Twitch and I couldn't get into the police force, I would have probably like gone into the army because I know how to take orders, and that's about it, dude. So
I love the system. I can now remove the
I hate it. I can't do it.
Trump is starting a war with Iran over a smashed window
I can take
at the
orders.
American Embassy
Like if they say
in
jump,
Iraq.
I'll say, "How high, sir? Sir, yes, sir." I know how to do all that, so.
I can't do it at all. Okay, I gotta pee really quickly. Damn, dude. I ate some good food.
God, he just eats all day. This guy. Look at that sofa. Hasan has definitely had sex with like multiple girls on that sofa, on that casting couch. 100%, dude. And guaranteed he gets the camera because he's such a boomer and turns the camera up. Yeah, it might be on. That's how much of a boomer he is. He's probably like, hang on a second, I just need the camera at the side. Anyways, chat. Happy New Year, gang. I'm gonna get going, but I appreciate you guys being so nice to me. You probably I go in some chats, and believe it or not, they're mean to me. But you guys are always nice to me, so I appreciate that. Even though I have dumb views about stuff, but I mean well. Promise you guys, I mean well, deep down. So yeah, I'll say bye to Hasan when he comes back. Look at him. He's so, what's it called? Hipster. Look at that skull with like his keys in and his jewelry in. So hipster. Do you see the skull there? It's got like keys and jewelry in it. Like he's got like voodoo masks and stuff up. Dude, those voodoo masks could be haunted. What about if like a person's in there, like a human is cursed inside? It really doesn't for a guy that's into fashion. It doesn't match. He's got modern couches with voodoo masks. Like that doesn't make sense, Hasan.
It's a mixture, dude. It's a mixture.
With books in the middle. Look, you see how he has books in the background to try flex that he's smart to the females. Like, dude, this guy, I know all your tricks, dude. Oh, my name's Hasan and I read books, by the way. I'm a massive 5-head.
You're giving the game away, Greek. Why are you giving the game away? Everyone's gonna. That's why I wear fake glasses too. I can see without them, but I went and I got fake glasses just so I could look smart.
Are they actually fake? Seriously?
No.
Oh, you need them?
To Iran and its proxy militias, we will not accept continued attacks against our personnel and forces in the region. Attacks against us will be met with responses in the time, manner, and place of our choosing. We urge the Iranian regime to end malign activities.
You love your father, the devil.
Oh
Hasan,
boy.
you should make your own show, dude.
I should what?
What's that Trump picture, dude?
Yeah, he's just kicking the butt of what's his face. Isn't he Hasan too? The Ayatollah.
Hasan, this is what you need to do, right? You need to make your own drama alert, a Hasan alert or something. Hasan News. News with Hasan. Piker News, right?
Yeah.
And or HP News, which is going to be Hasan Piker News, right? HP News. And what you're going to do is you're going to report on subjects that just like and
you love your
give your
father, the
opinion
devil.
on news articles that have just come out, like this one. And you're going to get like a whole news team. You're going to get like we're going to get you like an Alex Jones sort of setup where you have a studio.
I do. I have
We're
a
gonna
show
get-
called Agitprop.
What's that?
Agitated propaganda. It's my show on the Young Turks. It's starting next week actually. It's starting in 4 days.
With the Young Turks, then the Young Cucks.
Yeah. Or no, with the 17th or on the
That girl,
17th, I think.
Who's the girl? Who's the girl of the Young Turks? The woman.
Anna Kasparian.
Oh yeah, Anna. Yes, that's her name. Could
Yeah,
you?
she's
pull up
very
a quick-
smart.
Could you pull up a quick Google search just to refresh my memory?
Okay, to see this is teetering on the line of misogyny here, Greek, and everyone in the chat.
Mate. So me looking at her to refresh my memory is being a mistake. Yikes!
You're farming Coomers, Greek.
What's a Coomer mean?
Coomer is what you see in my chat.
What does it mean?
There's a Russian commie that has the same show on Russia TV. Really? That's cool.
So you're not allowed to appreciate the female human nowadays.
I mean, well, it's a little. It's see. Okay, so this is actually a good opportunity because there's a difference between like rating, or looking at the physical attractiveness of women and like good nature and wholesome whatever, versus someone who is a political commentator, as we're talking about like political commentary.
Okay.
And Kasparian is Armenian. Yeah.
You're being a little bit what's it called? Starts with an S.
What, SJW? I mean, I gotta be. I'm fair. I'm fair and balanced. You know, we have some fun. We look at guys and talk about how they're hot. We look at girls and talk about they're hot.
Simpish was the word actually, but yeah.
What were you gonna say?
Simpy.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say SJW.
No, but that too though. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah. Well, hey, I am.
Whoa, who's getting timed out?
What?
What's going on? Homer is getting timed out.
Yeah, mods have a nuke.
Yeah, but what does Homer mean? What does that mean?
Homer is my Coomer emote. Do you know what a Coomer is?
No. Enlighten me.
Coomer is when you're you have cum brain when you're horny. It's kind of like simp actually. So you know how like simp is supposed to be when you're like horny for a woman or a man, and you make like dumb decisions as a consequence of that, where you like go out and go out of your way to defend them or something like that in a situation where they don't deserve it. Coomer is basically another version of that, where you're so horny that your your mentality is impaired.
Oh, I'm one of those then.
I am too. It's supposed to make fun of us and our weakness. That's what the emote is supposed to suggest.
Oh, PogChamp, I'm one of those.
I'm
always
too.
making wrong decisions because of my horniness.
I am too.
Yo, Hasan, I just want to. I'm gonna go now because I'm trying to get an early night.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for always having me on, speaking to me, dude. It means a lot, man. I like talking to you.
I like talking to you too, man.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm gonna be. I should be as soon as I get to America. I'm gonna be in Texas for a while, but I have to go to LA to do some things because there's people in LA that I need to meet. So
yeah, like who? Like with the offline TV crowd, or with your boy?
Okay. First of all, relax. Okay, it's okay. Stop. That's not the reason.
I just meant maybe I said offline TV. I didn't even say pokey. Okay, you reacting this way.
Why did you say that?
Because you reacting this way makes it worse. I just meant offline TV, like your friends in offline TV.
No, I'm not even. I don't know. If I have time from the other busy things that I'll be doing in LA, yeah, sure, I'll meet the offline TV crew equally.
You don't love the spirit of
individually.
justice. You love
Okay,
your
that's not
father,
the
the
main
devil.
reason I'm going to LA. Okay.
Okay.
Right. I'm not ditching Nick. He's going with me, Ventus. You dumb fuck. Sorry, I just really hate that guy.
What, is he one of yours?
Yes, he's annoying. He always trolls me every fucking day. I hate him. But yeah, I'm gonna meet you in LA. We'll do an IRA. Okay.
You're one of yeah. I'm down. So that
No,
wide.
seriously,
So
we'll
no,
do it.
of course I want to. So that wide VODs GGX can take it, and I'll post it on my YouTube channel.
No, he steals your.
Yeah, no. Did you ever see this? Where like my YouTube channel is so broken that when I post the video, it gets like 5K views, but then wide VODs, when he posts the same exact video, it gets like 10 times the views. It's so bad. At least he's now subscribed to me. You know what I mean? At least he like pays back $5 a month.
Let me see. I told him if he steals any more of my videos, I strike him. Why don't you do the same?
I don't care. There's no. For me, it's more about like.
He used to upload before I ended my stream. That's what pissed me off. I would be streaming. No, it actually got that fucking bad, wide VODs. And like, dude, I didn't even get a chance to fucking upload it on my channel because it would be out on his channel. I'd still be live and it'd be like new video. I'd be like, wait a second, what is this? And it'll be like from fucking today. I'm like, I'm still streaming. How is he? He's pumped. This guy works fast.
Yeah, he works fast, dude.
But I'll be honest, these guys are normally good to employ in the future. So wide VODs, you'll probably be a future person to edit for me. I've already got 3 editors, not trying to flex, but yeah. You should hire him for your channel, dude.
I already have 2 editors, dude.
Yeah, well, they're trash clearly, and wide VODs is yoinking your stuff, mate.
Yeah, one of the dude, it's not their fault. It's my channel. My channel is like blacklisted by YouTube for doing political.
Unpaid editors. Oh, the drama. You don't pay your editor. You paid your editor like 30 cents or something, dude.
No. I pay all my editors. That one guy who didn't get paid, literally. Did you ever see the comments? Like, did you ever see because he leaked his own DMs foolishly. But
oh my god.
If you ever read through it, which most people never go through it, but if you ever look through the comments, you would see that like this dude never actually asked for money ever. And I didn't even know that he wanted money. And he didn't even want money, even after like leaking the drama. It's old drama, but I paid him.
How much you pay him?
I paid him whatever he asked me. He asked me for $300 and I gave him $300.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just tell you how I pay my editors, okay? So you can use this for future. My main editor, right, who edits all my...
I probably shouldn't have said that. Now people are going to like try to hold me hostage for this.
No, stop. I'm going to save you right now. Right. My editor that I pay, okay, my main editor who does my desktop streams, he gets 50% of what I make. In a month, I'll make around... Some months it's like 2K, and if it's a good month, it can be up to 4 to 5K.
Really?
So depending on how many, videos go viral, or how many get, like, say if I get a React video that pops off, right, and it gets like 500,000 views, that's a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
So he gets 50%, okay, of what I make. Now, here we go. Now, my other editors who do my vlogs that I'm gonna do, yes, chat, I said vlog. This is my New Year's resolution. I'm gonna be a vlogger. Or my IRL content, they need special editing from special editors. I think they need
Yeah,
a
I
little
agree.
bit more extra. So this is what I do. I pay these guys separately. I pay them around 100 quid a video. So the only problem with paying people a flat rate is the video could maybe only make 50 quid.
Yeah.
So I've lost money. Or if the video does well, I could make 200, 300 quid. So it's a gamble, but it's a gamble I'm willing to take for my viewers to provide them the content they need. Subscribe to Greek God X. All right. On that note,
Yeah, for me, I could never justify doing profit sharing in the way that you're talking about it because my channel doesn't make any money. And when I described it, I was like, well, the reason why I pay all my editors like a flat fee rather than do profit sharing is because my channel makes $32. And then of course everyone in DGG took that and were like, oh, I guess you don't have to pay anyone anything if your channel doesn't make any money. It's like, no, I pay everyone who asks. This dude had just like never asked me for anything, and he wanted to become my full-time editor, but I still don't have a full-time editor. I'm still looking for one.
This is the rules. This is what I did with my first edit. I said to him, listen, mate, you can get 50% of whatever I make. I don't have much, right? We don't make much money. This is when I was making maybe $100 on like maybe 4 videos, and a month I'd be getting like $400. Say, listen, mate, we're not getting much now, but what I can guarantee you is this. You get 50% of what I make. We'll grow the channel together for as long as you keep editing, as long as you can keep going with the 50%. If you want to quit anytime, that's fine, no big deal. But we'll grow the channel together. The more you upload, the more I stream, the more we'll make together. It's a teamwork, and we'll grow it together. And that's what we did. And we grew it together.
No, but I don't have I don't feel good asking people to do that with me because then people are definitely going to rip me and say, oh, look, Hasan is paying their editor nothing. Because I do political content, so it's different than yours. Like, political content doesn't ever monetize on the platform. So I always knew that, like, I was going to have to pay someone. You know what I mean? Like, out of pocket. My channel, currently, I lose a tremendous amount of money. I pay 2 editors right now. And every video that they edit for me, I'm losing 100%. They make no money whatsoever. And I'm just paying them to put videos up there. And it sucks.
I mean, you need to think of it like this. I'm looking at your YouTube videos now. I'll be honest, man. Thumbnails suck, dude.
You're in one. You're in like my latest one, I think. Let's see.
No, I'm not actually, but
oh, you're in the second one, the second from last one. But yeah, my videos, you know those HasanAbi Reacts to 16s, like that's my video. That's just like a straight rip from Twitch, and it does better. The defeated the CEO of racism and COD. That is just a straight rip. Mayo Pete Defense Corporate Interests. These are straight rips from my stream that do better than edited videos. I don't know why.
Dude, like for example, it's like this one, editor drama. Am I exploiting my editor? Yikes. And then it's got a flushed emoji, and it's got 12K, and it's a month ago. See, like these, it's a little bit
That's my editor who makes those.
Yeah, it's a little bit like if you go into let me just show you my one, and you need to copy other people because it doesn't make sense. Like, if you check, let me show you my reaction ones that get a lot of views here. Let me see. Greek God X reacts here. Because you do a lot of reacting, don't you?
I mean, the ones I upload are reaction videos, yes.
Not to sound offensive or anything, but you do a lot.
No. Of course. Why would I be offended by that, dude? This is what I do.
Okay, here. Okay, check this one, and just check the thumbnails. See how it shows. It's that simple. You don't need to have all these fucking emojis, like yikes or scammed, exposed, and all this. Like, you're trying too hard, mate. Just like
I don't know where. Here, let's just look at your.
Look at the thumbnail. Like,
gardening with Greek God X, Greek God X best moments in Greece, getting fit with Greek God X, fishing with Mom God X.
No, I'm showing you the react ones, the ones that do well, like these ones.
How I lost 50
You
pounds.
love the spirit of justice. You love your.
I'm looking at your videos.
Hasan,
Open my videos and go
into
into most
perspectives to Twitch.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So like, if you check, like, if you check at most viewed, if you click on.
Well, the one that is the most viewed is the eye tracker one.
Yeah, but if you scroll down, you see like the reaction ones. If you look at the reaction ones, you'll see how it's very simple. It doesn't have like a billion fucking emojis.
40,000 live viewers using eye tracker. Wait, is that Eye of Alaska? Who is that girl in this thumbnail that I'm looking at?
I don't know, mate. Well,
okay, I'm finding out that like your thumbnails are just like it's all just girls. I gotta do or cringe warning. This is pretty good. Greek tries not to cringe.
Yeah, like see how it's kind of simple. See the one with the eagle? It's just me and just a picture of an eagle.
Yeah, top viral videos.
Yeah.
Best IRL moments. I gotta do that, dude.
Yes, you do. I'm gonna help you, Hasan. I can help you. Peas.
Wait, but what are your editing? What does your editing look like? Let's see. Is this gonna be like
just shit editing? Well, sorry, I don't want to call him shit, but it's just like simple.
just shit editing? Oh, my editor sucks, bro.
I didn't mean that. Listen, Red Cinema. I'm kidding, mate. I'm kidding, Red Cinema.
Okay,
it's not shit editing. It's simple.
Fucking pin him down! Pin him down!
Oh shit. Okay. Do we?
Wait. What? Random. So
Infowars?
What the fuck did you link me?
Yeah, I love them.
Wait. Is she banned off Twitch? Marie, giving advice. Somebody linked me this. E-Rob linked it. Can you react to my French friend? She has good advice. E-Rob, stop promoting your girlfriend. E-Rob.
Does he have a girl? Does E-Rob have a girlfriend?
No, E-Rob, you haven't. She's in France. You're in.
He simped a while back.
I love these videos, by the way. Arabs love to Arabs love to do wheelies on their trucks. Is their favorite thing.
People.
All Arabs love to do is do wheelies on their trucks, eat hot chip, and lie.
Lie? Isn't that haram?
No, it's a meme. You've never heard that meme before? Like all girls born after 1993 don't know how to clean and cook. All they know is eat McDonald's, charge their phone, be bisexual, and lie.
Oh.
That's like the meme. You've never seen that before?
No, man. I don't have like 200-year-old memes, man.
It's not even. It's a new meme. It's a new meme.
Oh well, I don't really.
Yeah. Eat hot kebab and lie. Anyway, whatever. It's more of a Zoomer meme, to be honest, than a Boomer meme. Maybe that's why you don't know. Oh, damn. 27 got X, dude. Boomer got X.
Oh,
It's all good, dude. Hey.
Get advice. No, but honestly, get
I'm just looking at your like your editing. Like, is there like additional stuff that your editor does?
No, it's just cutted.
Are children of the human
race. Cut. That's it.
Maybe my content is just not entertaining like my React content.
No, don't put yourself down like that. Your content is very good. Stop. You're pissing me off, man.
No, because like my editor like puts in effort, tries to like edit it and stuff. If you look at like he'll do like zooms and stuff, you know what I mean? Like quick cuts.
It's too try hard, dude.
Maybe that's why.
I promise you, if it was just like raw VODs, you'd probably like.
All my VODs do. Weirdly enough, my VODs do better than my edited videos. I hate it because I think the edited videos are great. They look good.
But all you have to do is just copy other people. Like, seriously, that's just.
Oh, I know.
People. Yeah.
Yeah,
See that one
50K
that says
subs,
yikes?
5K viewers is
too
terrible.
much. It's too much with that one. That says like the. Plus,
Well, look at this,
man,
Greek.
like-
Look at this. Look at this. So
Yeah.
my channel got to 50K subs in like a pretty short period of time once I started uploading videos. And back in the day, a year ago, when I was like uploading straight VOD rips and talking more politics, look, Ask a Porn Star, Janice Griffin, 200,000 views. But most of my videos were getting like plus 10K and plus. And then there was a lot of videos that were getting like 76K, 40K, 45K, 42K, 35K, 158K, 15, 20. And then I did a 7 hour, and it kept doing that, like 78K, 30K, 30K. I was getting like 18K on the lowest end and 20K for a lot of videos. And then right here, look at this last video. It has 29,000 views. Right after this, I did a 7-hour Jeffrey Epstein video. A 7-hour Jeffrey Epstein video where I detailed all of the videos. I mean, all of the things that happened to Jeffrey Epstein in his timeline. And I uploaded it. And that video got like 20,000 views or something. And then boom. Every video after that has gotten like, if you notice, look at this. 14K, 8K, 9K, barely breaking 10K.
That actually might be a thing. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. And ever since then, well, I think YouTube just like literally turned around and was like, this is a conspiracy theory channel now. And just shut it off.
That sucks, dude.
Yeah.
Because I want you to do well on YouTube.
I do too, man. I need to do well on YouTube. YouTube is really important for your Twitch growth. Like networking is really good for Twitch, obviously, and like having people on
now, baby.
Yeah, exactly. Having people on your channel, playing with other people, that sort of stuff is really good. But YouTube is even more important than that. Like 39 Daff is carried by her YouTube now at this point.
Who's that?
39 Daff. She drew a picture of you. I don't know if you're who megaloling her or not.
No, what picture did she draw me?
Didn't she draw something of you? I thought she's like she was known as the hentai artist on LSF.
Oh, that girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch her from time to time.
Yeah, so she's so she blew up. She's like a regular 4K Andy now.
Oh, is she? That's good for her.
He's in her chat a lot. He knows her. Damn, dude. Try dance all day, calling you out.
I'm barely in her chat, and also I sometimes put a smile in every now and again. I just like saying who to people. I don't know.
Yeah.
Guys, here we go, guys. Ready? Here we go. Do you guys know who Greek God X is? Greek God X. That guy.
No, who Omega Lol, they're gonna say. Yeah.
There you go. I love getting who. Okay, Hasan, I've done like 10 outros already.
I know you can. Hey, whenever you want to leave, dude. We were just talking about analytics.
Yeah, because I like talking to you, Hasan. I could literally talk to you all day long.
Well, thanks, man. I like talking to you too. Most people would think that like I'm just a politics Andy, and it's hard.
You're not a politics Andy.
I mean, I love talking about politics too, but
you do. And when you talk about politics, I Hasan mod you quite a lot, dude. So. Wait, talking about Hasan mod, any gifters, White Hardo? Any gifters? Any Greek God X gifters? First one to gift me a sub gets a smile. I'll smile at you. I'll at you with a smile.
Let's see if it works. People are hitting you
Wide
with a
hardo.
no.
I'll do a quick wide hardo. Here we go. Wide. Wait, you don't have wide hardo?
No.
Why?
I don't have any of the. I don't have any of like. Isn't wide hardo a try hard variation?
I just got one. Easy clap. Who was it that gifted to me?
Thank you.
A girl. A girl.
Thank you, Gestrovert.
Jess.
Yeah. Any games with Poke tonight? Maybe.
All right. See ya, mate. See ya, chat. Bye, guys. Love
What
you.
is this guy doing? Oh. All right. Peace, Greek. Thanks for coming, buddy. Guys, I'm not playing Pummel Party again. Okay, I'm lying. I will. I might play. Okay. Watch time influences the algorithm, so longer videos get promoted more. Why you don't have the come on bro emotes? You are a Democrat? Question mark. Did you know Fitz before you play with him? No, I only know Fitz as the guy. I only know Fitz as the guy who dunked on Lecture Fan when they were playing Call of Duty, I think, or no, CS:GO. Lecture Fan was talking about make a new channel, just post your React VODs. Yeah. It's just you guys aren't gonna follow it though. Like if I make a new YouTube channel, none of you guys are gonna follow it. You never watched this Pokey Minecraft series? No. What? Wait, what? Why would I? Why would I watch Minecraft YouTube videos, dude? You have to promote it though. Come on, Mike Swipe. HasanAbi, experiment with gameplay only new channel and click play with Daff and Poke. Yasha has a good explainer on tweet on the Soleimani's impact. They're uninformed. Well, let's see what Yashar's take is. There are uninformed reports that Qasem Soleimani, commander of the Quds Force, Iran's external security agency, has been killed. If true, this would be a major moment in U.S.-Iran relations, and the Supreme Leader will undoubtedly see this as a major provocation / act of war. I can't understand how major this is. This is not just a moment in U.S.-Iran relations, but a major global event. People comparing this to killing Osama bin Laden don't know what they're talking about. This is way more significant. It's the equivalent of another killing. Yes, that's what I was trying to say. And people got triggered. Like, this is exactly the equivocation, okay? This is the correct equivalence here. Is like if someone, like I said, if someone killed like a major U.S. general, like they just drone striked a major U.S. general. Soleimani is extraordinarily close to the Supreme Leader. Soleimani reports directly to the Supreme Leader. The Quds Force is technically part of the Iraq Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, which also reports to the Supreme Leader. He's more powerful than Iran's president. If you want to understand how powerful Soleimani is, all you have to do is look at the text he sent to Petraeus. The text is an extraordinary yet unsurprising display of power, especially since Iran has an elected president and foreign minister. The message came from the head of Iran's Qasem Soleimani, and it was conveyed to a senior Iraqi leader. It read, General Petraeus, you should know that I, Soleimani, control the policy for Iran with respect to Iraq, Lebanon, Gaza, and Afghanistan. And indeed, the ambassador in Baghdad is a Quds Force member. The individual who's going to replace him is a Quds Force member. So it's like, the comparison I was seeing is if Petraeus was droned in the mid-2000s. Yeah. You gonna get drafted? No, they will never draft me. Are you crazy? I'm gonna be 30 years old by the time the war escalates to a point where there needs to be a draft. And I am also a Turkish citizen on top of a U.S. citizen. War is a meme on Twitch TV. It's not a meme. There's a reason why ContraPoints, Philosophy 2 to H-Bomber Guy have a normal YouTube channel and a Twitch and YouTube separate channel. No, right? HasanAbi or chat. I started intermittent fasting Lost some weight already. I'm now looking to get into the gym. Do you have any recommendations of where to start a routine as a newbie, seeing as I don't have the funds to get a personal trainer? Every gym has like a free training session. You should definitely check that out. And YouTube videos are pretty good too if you don't have money for a personal trainer or a friend. If you have any sort of friends whatsoever that like are have worked out in high school, like I definitely recommend getting like a friend to teach you some of the exercises, or a personal trainer, at least for like 1 session or 2 sessions, which will usually be free, and then maybe 1 additional session after that to just get like the workout apps are good. It's just like hard to recreate the exercises. And don't go for high weight, okay? Don't worry about looking like a boss in the gym or anything like that. Just exclusively worry about you should just exclusively worry about getting the exercises right as best as you can. If there's a draft, all fighting age leftists should go to jail or leave the country. There's no other options. Wasn't it a proportional response? No, dude. No, it wasn't. I know you're just asking a question. But I need to reinstate how much of a proportional response this is. Okay? If this was a proportional response, literally every country has the right to assassinate our executive leadership. You understand that, right? Because what Iran is doing in Iraq, even if it's 100% true that like the Iraqi forces were the reason why the American military, the American embassy was stormed, like killing their head of like one of the heads of the state with a drone strike, that's literally the equivalent of like, again, killing one of our top ranking generals or someone in Trump's cabinet, or literally Trump's vice president, because the United States has been agitating in the region. It's a war crime and a declaration of war. Yeah, this is like completely unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. The reason why this is completely unacceptable is because, I mean, the reason why this is done by the United States. The United States has had their hands in executing high-ranking world leaders in the past, of course, or has been like has pushed or nudged certain groups in a specific kind of way, in an identical fashion, in a much worse fashion, as a matter of fact, than what Iran was doing in Iraq in the past. But the reason why it was never a bigger deal is because it's the United States, and when they do it, it's fine. Iran, unlike many of these other nations that the U.S. has done this to, is a gigantic nation. What is it, like 90 million people or even more than that? What's the Iranian population right now? And they have a legitimate military force. Like, yeah, 81 million people live in Iran. It's an 81 million country, populated country. Iraq is 38 million people, okay? And Iran will be backed by Russia and most likely by China. Iran's response will trigger a larger U.S. response. The U.S. will get some shaming from EU and China with trade disputes from the latter in response. Russia will denounce the U.S. but will also arm the Iranians flagrantly as to dare the U.S. to do something about it. Yeah. Wait, can you repeat that? I'm at work trying to form a tweet. I know it's just unjustified in terms of war crimes, but why would it still not be okay even if it was justified? There is no such thing as like a justified retaliation of this magnitude. Like, unless it was literally just like, unless there was already active war between these two countries and not like proxy wars, unless there was already an active war between these two countries, executing a head of state of a foreign nation is completely unjustified, a total war crime and a total act of war. Pretty sure the Russians would love to ship their S-300s, 400s to the Air Force. It's so pretty messed up from a U.S. site. To be fair, you'd say that no matter what. Most of the United States actions, as far as foreign intervention in the past century, with like a couple minor exceptions, have been completely unjustifiable and terrible. I don't think this is a controversial statement. Afghanistan, like Iraq, Vietnam. Like, these are some of the most awful, some of the most heinous war crimes that anyone's committed in the past century. Cambodia. You are talking from a political perspective, but you have no real insight into the acts of these individuals. What are you talking about? What? That doesn't even make sense. Robbie, you sound like someone who just said something that you think sounds intelligent, but like literally doesn't. What does that even mean, dude? You're saying this was unjustifiable. Yes, of course it was unjustifiable. I've been informed you thought the protesters at embassies were Iraqis and not Iranian militia. I said they were Iraqis, or originally thought to be Iraqis, but backed by the Iranian militia. But I also mentioned that I'm not super informed on this, and I'm learning about it as we're talking. So I'm being bullied into talking about this. It seems as a proportional escalation. Just each side is escalating their move now. No, you would never think that, dude. You would never think that. Let's say, like, no, you would never ever think that. You would never justify that in a million years, dude. What are you talking about?
You love your father, the devil.
If America, like, if Mike Pence was visiting Mexico and he got drone striked because the United States was pushing for I don't know, pushing to de-escalate a region and caused an Iraqi embassy to be overtaken by whatever like the local militia was there and like included their own people, you would never in a million years turn around and be like, well, that was a justifiable escalation. They just killed our vice president on foreign soil. It is Iraqi, but they're Iranian proxy militia, so they fight for Iran, pretty much a part of the Iraqi army. Yeah, so I was right. I wasn't incorrect.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
A group of unarmed people tried to get into the USA embassy. No one actually died during the event, and then we turned around and like executed a leader of a foreign nation that we're engaged in a proxy war with. Doesn't seem justified at all. Moonman, thank you for the subscription. The guy who attacked the embassy literally was invited to the White House by Obama. Hell yeah, brother. Kate Kona, this is Obama's fault. This is Donald Trump's tweet. Dude, we're done, dude. We're done. The American empire is over. We're just lashing out with whatever remaining breath we have. It's a wrap, boys. It is. It's 100% a wrap. It's going to get even worse. It's going to get much worse.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you, Revenge.
You love your
2112.
ILY Hasan.
Thank you, This is Patrick.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Quds Force and his proxies are responsible for assassinations, terrorism, and unconventional warfare in Iran, Syria. Quds Force is also responsible for successful and attempted terrorist acts and assassinations in Argentina. It's like the American CIA. Okay? Watch this clip of Soleimani speaking to understand what his rhetoric is like. He is a hardliner. As I said in the beginning of this thread, Iran's supreme leader is going to see this as a major provocation. He will respond in a significant manner. We shouldn't be surprised to see major cyber attacks against the U.S. as an example. Shouldn't there be a more powerful force to bring justice to this matter and prevent possible war from happening? Just curious. Oh, you mean like China? President Xi will save us. If what I'm expecting sounds alarmist, it's because this is a major, major event. I'm not interested in getting into whether this was the right or wrong decision, but dealing with this plainly, if true, it was a major, major decision. To call Qasem Soleimani just a terrorist is to understate his role significantly, and that's where the danger lies in killing him without a plan of the reaction. He ordered and directed billions of dollars to organizations that engage in terrorism. He is/was an evil man, but killing Soleimani is not like killing the head of a terrorist org. It's like killing the head of a terrorist organization and the head of a state. Yashar is a little
You don't
okay.
love the
I almost that might be TOS. I'm not entirely certain, so I'm gonna.
President Xi, if you're watching PLZ, send help.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it is. It is a TOS. Thank God I did not. Thank God I did not just TOS myself there. Ah. Yeah, there are photos. Don't go all the way. Eurob's girlfriend and family is a major Trump supporter. Dude, I don't care, dude. What? Why would I care? She wanted to debate you? No thanks, dude. I cannot begin to tell you how this is of little interest to me. What is this? Oh, better spend 6 hours on stalling? No stalling today. Okay? I am going to look at some reacts for like an hour, okay? Until like 4:30 to 5, and then I'm going to eat, and then we're freaking playing, dude. We're going directly into it. It's only been 3 hours and 38 minutes, so okay, an hour of stalling. No. Oh, better spend 6 hours on stalling. Not 6 hours.
Who constantly agitates for. The USA and Israel to bomb Iran. His timeline is repeatedly posting confirmed fake news. If ever there was a justification for purging certain people.
That's why I said Yashar is a little biased in his coverage of Iran. Him being Iranian himself, he has a different point of view.
Who's better looking, John or Hasan? I think John is better looking. Actually, Hasan is really good looking too. They both have the same problem that when they start talking, you kind of lose interest.
Who is this person? Why do I care about this? You guys always send me these clips, but I just like I need to know like additional context. You care? Okay. You guys got me. I'm I'm so mad. Mm. Mm. Your chat loves is a gossip. Okay, you know what my chat also loves? Watching me play some freaking Resident Evil 2, okay? There you go. It's time. It's time, dude. It's not too early. It's the perfect time, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Game time.
Thank you for the Iran coverage, though. Got my head spinning. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Still love you, buddy.
Okay, now we're playing with Ada. Hello. Okay, hold on one second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for to play some video games. You guys have been waiting for this. I'm gonna turn off the lights right now. We're gonna get into wide people comfy mode. Is that even an emote? I don't even know. People comfy mode all the way. Hold on.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Video games before bedtime pog.
Okay. Wait, what? What did I do? Wait, why is this? What? What? Is this a... Is this a bug or something? It won't let me switch. Oh no. Wait, will it get fixed? Because I can't change the... I'm literally in my inventory. Look. It won't let me equip. What the hell is going on? Wait, let me see. Wait, it won't let me switch guns. What? What is happening? This is so scuffed, dude. Is your controller connected? No. Not. Wait, maybe it started off with the autosave? Yo, this is broken, dude. It doesn't start off with the autosave. Uh-oh. What the frick is this, dude? Do I have to like completely restart the... It's not stalling, chat. Stop. Shut the fuck up, okay? I'm not trying to fucking stall. I'm trying to play the goddamn game, dude. Jesus Christ. Man, y'all are annoying. And then half the chat is always going to be new people coming in being like, oh, did you know that the America just executed the, like, one of the Iranian heads of state? I already did. I already talked about it. Go watch the VOD.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Oh, thank God. All right, we're good now. Okay, there we go.
Finishing RE2 before we get nuked. Why people happy?
It's just like I can never make people happy, man. It's just so frustrating. What is all of this? I don't even remember this area. I guess I was in like a haze or something when I got here. What? Why doesn't any of this work? I'm so confused right now. Okay, so we jumped down, jumping away from Mr. X. With the new wristband that just arrived, we can finally begin the survey of the demolition area. As for the report... Uh-oh. I really hope that this doesn't trigger Mr. X again. That would be not so good.
ID wristband required for entry.
Okay, got it. So I need an ID wristband. Okay. What? Oh, crap.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now. You'll never get your filthy hands on the G. I'm not the only one after it. You realize that. And you won't die alone.
Oh. Okay, so that's one. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this? That's two. Oh! Oh, I gotta unlock all of them first. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, my lord.
What she's doing.
That was...
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your
Pog.
father, the devil.
I'm a power girl. I'm a power girl. Oh, there's nothing in here. Guys, I'm a pro gamer. Oops, let's save.
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized until October 1st. Please return before this date.
Not gonna happen.
Why is Ada always cool as a cucumber? That's the real question. From reaction Andy to content Andy? Of course. Of course. Jesus Christ.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost. Tell me, is your husband still alive? Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate, I'll get a sample from the nest. Over my dead body.
Okay, this lady's... Ay, ay, ay. What you doing, Ada? Ooh, gore. TOS, TOS.
Where's Leon when I need him?
Squad W, you don't need him. You got this, milady.
Ada? Damn it.
Hack complete, boys.
Ada? Where are you?
I mean, this entire thing is broken. How are we gonna... We can't even follow her footsteps, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, little man Mike.
Logo NYNN Horn.
I don't know if I'm going the right way. I feel like I'm going the wrong way.
That's a pleasant smell.
Okay. I feel like there's gonna be zombies in here, dude. All right, so I need a little T crank to do a T pose with back here, so I could get through this part. Ay, this is not good. All right, always go left. What? What? What? I'm hearing them. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Oh, what the hell?
Okay, where's the freaking... Oh no, I don't have a knife. Okay. The audio feels like it's coming from everywhere all the time. I think it's mono. Or if it's stereo, it's just like scuffed. Really weird. Okay, now we need a key for the treatment facility and we need a T crank. That's gonna be a zomber. There's a zomber right there. Where the heck did he come from? Okay, I have no idea what to do here. Okay. Ooh, we got a knife. Good stuff. Good stuff. Why don't you shoot them in the head? That's not how you're supposed to. I need to conserve my bullets. Okay, so I can't go through here, even though I can definitely go underneath that. Pepega aim, this is why. A lot of people are new, I think, who are unfamiliar with, like, Resident Evil. Wait, what? Oh, no!
Shit.
That was terrible. I just fell. Another place that requires a crank. Or wait, is this the same place? No, it's not. What? What? Okay, what is that? Oh, damn it, dude. Okay. I don't know. Whoa, okay, that was dumb of me. I don't even know what to shoot. Oh, one hit Andy. Okay. All right, no, I should have reloaded. I forgot that there's more. How many kills? How am I not dead? Oh no, I was shooting the wrong thing this entire time, wasn't I? This entire time I was shooting the wrong thing. That absolutely sucks.
Son of a bitch.
Oh damn, that's an Asian zombie. You don't really get to see them too frequently. I just wasted literally my entire... I wasted 12 shotgun bullets. That's 12 zombies that I could have technically killed. That is devastating, dude. Why didn't anyone tell me?
cable car. Interesting.
Umbrella cord cable car. I shot him in his head for no reason. That's so frustrating. Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over Nest. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire and I can't reach my section chief. We're trapped. Please send help ASAP. Nest has been contaminated with the virus. It's unbelievable. The failsafe system didn't activate at all. I can't imagine who else would be. Well, why? Mayor and Kim are dead. I can't stop coughing. Why wouldn't you answer me? I wonder if I should... Director test, it was you all along? Oh, nice. Well, now I have... Not even an entire... This sometimes works, so I'm just gonna try it. Remember when we did this? Like, every time we normally do this, it works. Okay, well, I guess not this time. This has worked before. I've done this twice now. So the people who are saying Papega, like... I wonder how long I would have to try it, though. Come on, where are my algorithm heads at, dude? Logarithm heads at. Algorithm. Oh. It's SWJ. Okay, I'm getting hot. Oh, damn. Oh, no. I wasted so much of my... I wasted all my health. Uh-oh.
don't like the sound of that. Come on. Ada. I'm coming, Ada.
Oh no, is there a boss battle here? Did I just straight up? Greetings from the CEO. Thank you for your interest in nice construction. Over the past 20 years, we have been able honor to work on the sewer systems of some of our country's greatest cities while never losing sight of our core principle of playfulness. What? That's a weird thing to have as a corporate policy for your sewer system. At Casey, we believe that just because our work is subterranean doesn't mean our designs have to be subpar. I lost the thing that tells you how to unlock the UA area. During that last mad dash or transfer, I know you have to stick to one plug in each terminal, but if anyone remembers which place where it goes, be a pal, share the posting info on this board. Pretty sure the rook and knight are on the same wall and the bishop and queen aren't next to each other. The queen and rook were opposite on each other too. What? Oh god, it's a chess game? That's just cancerous, dude. You absolutely hate to see it. Okay, I have to save first. I have to pee too. Hold on one second. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Who's the girl behind the chair? My girlfriend. Hey, Fish.
Please. Please. Oh, please, stop. Stop. No, no. Hurry, you freak! No hurt. No hurt.
Oh no. My man's got some gnarly toes, dude.
The virus. I'll bet those rats spread it.
Wow. Look at him. Look at him saying it's the rats. Yeah, always blame the rats. Vegans, I'm angry on behalf of you today, okay? We're just blaming the blameless rats. Yikes. Not a good look, Sweaty. I mean, I guess to put the... Okay, so you put the knight on the knight one. That's for sure.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Hell ye.
Wait, what? Those are the only two options. Pretty sure the rook and knight are on the same wall. The bishop and queen aren't next to each other. Wait, there are more that I need to pick up? I'm missing 3 pieces. How will I find the other pieces? I guess we gotta go through here, huh? How do you lose track of chess piece electronic pieces, dude? Like, how does that happen, you know? At least Mr. X ain't around right now. Probably shouldn't say that. Oh, these chests, they're impossible. Why is everything blue down here? That sucks. Oh, I got the T-crank, but I can't even get back up.
ID wristband required for cable car entry.
Oh wait, I actually can from here. Delivery receipt. The item below has been delivered to the location. Heat resistant safe. Combination is on the side of the safe and chalk. Remember to erase. Oh, nice. That's nice of them. What, did he die from his legs? That's weird. Look at Twitter. World War III. What? What is going on? Pentagon confirms U.S. ordered airstrike. Iraqi militia supporters stormed the U.S. embassy. Oh no. In Baghdad. After deadly airstrikes. The demonstrators demand closing the embassy. Well, that's from 2 days ago. What do you guys want me to see? The Iraqis are going out in the streets celebrating. I can link you if you allow me. Airstrikes tonight. I know the Iran military general died. Is there any new additional information? We already talked about it. US already confirmed it. Yeah, this is not new information, dude. Oh, so nothing new. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm aware of all this. We already talked about it. Left 2, right 12, left 8. Left 2, right 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. And then right 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? Left 2, right 12, left 8. That's not how it works? Oh, you got to go to 2 while hitting left? Like that? Wait, hold on. And then... like that? One, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 12. And then go to 8, right? Yeah. Oh my god, it's a shotgun stock. Oh my god, what does that do now? Not that it matters because I wasted all my bullets, but...
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Let's go po-po-oh.
Okay, it feels like I'm missing. Thank you, Average Taru. I think there's another outlet in that room that I missed. Maybe like another plug in that room that I might have missed. At least I have the crank now. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay. There's 2 of these. I'll dodge the draft by being trans. Yeah, I think we're gonna see a lot more. All of those that's a waste. Don't worry, this part of the game is really irritating. It feels like it. I got a key. For God knows what. Oh, that's cool. Definitely don't love to see that. I didn't realize that all the MREs that chat is sending me is going to come in handy when the world falls apart, you know? Literally going to need those MREs. What?
the hell was that?
It's a new kind of villain, huh?
Oh my god. This is getting worse.
That's nice. Always fun. Always fun to see new kinds of enemies. It's my favorite kind of thing. Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, no! Oh, yeah, I did not see him there. Okay, now that I know you can kill those things with that. Huh. It's a much different gameplay for me. What? Dude, what is this, dude? Okay, I'm gonna try to run away from one of these because I can't. Ay, ay, ay! Hold on. Three is not enough? Really? Okay. All that mag ammo wasted. I wanted to see it. I have never used the magazine. I haven't used the mag before, so I wanted to see how powerful it was. 4 though is crazy. And no, it wasn't a Pepega aim moment. Oh, yay. More of these? Really? Oh, I cleared this. Wait, can I go up here? Can I go up that way? Did I miss an area? Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Oh, dude, entrails? Oh, thank God. I feel like this is a big area, no? I don't have the king yet. What? Is that a... That's the queen, no? Of course. Oh, I have to put that there. Wait, let's see. I think I can get through it to the other side, right? I don't get soft locked, right? Wait, is there anything here first? Let me just see the area. Let me just check to make sure. No, there isn't anything else here. Okay. Dude, I know the U.S. did the strike, dude. We know. We've already talked about it. You guys. I need to discard of something. I need to dispose of something. This sucks.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Wonder Hell. You can't eat the blue herb. I just gotta dump it. Put nades in the weapon slot? You can't do that. What? That's not a thing you can do, dude. You can only equip them, but it stays in your inventory. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. Okay. Wait, what? I gotta get out of here, dude. Dude. Like actually wasted it. You need all the chess pieces? How? Oh, Jesus Christ, he almost got me again. Oh, this is too much for my little brain, dude.
I can do this.
I can't get the weapon right now, can I? I'm not going to be able to get it anyway right now. How will I open this door? Yes, you can. Oh, it's this one. Isn't it? No, it's not. Okay, I know what to do. Oh my god, I almost locked myself out. Wait. Okay. So I gotta put the queen here. I mean, the king here. And the queen here. No, that's dumb. But take the king. Wait, oh, I'm so stupid. Okay, my brain, I can't do it. My brain is literally too stupid to do this. I got it. But I can't even pick it up. Oh wait, I can because I used it. That's true. Oh, it's a good thing I had to use that health pack. Oh crap. What do I need more? I guess I need health more than I need the knife. Discard pistol ammo and knife? What are you, out of your mind? The 5 ammo is incredibly important, dude. I feel like the more I talk to people in my chat, the more I realize like a lot of you have no idea what you're talking about when you give advice. Now we gotta do this puzzle again. Shoot. Like I legitimately thought y'all knew what was up. And a lot of you don't know anything. Really. Like, literally don't know anything. Because the advice you give her is terrible. Some of you. Personally finished this game 3 times, so not me. Maybe it's not you. Don't take it so personally if it's not you, but some of you guys give trash advice, dude. Oh. You just read chat to get the going, by the way? No, I didn't. Absolutely not. Okay, I got all the sockets. Time to rush back. Should I try to use the flamethrower bad boy for a second or no? No, definitely not. Okay, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off, don't cut me off. Alright, I think we're in the clear, boys. We might be in the clear, boys. We might be in the clear, boys. Alright. Nope, we're not in the clear, boys. We are not in the clear, boys. Lost a nade there. How, dude? How, dude? How? That sucks. I thought we were in the clear, and I was wrong. Boy, was I wrong. Ammo conservation did not happen. Think about all the stuff I just discarded. Well, the 5 ammo, thank God I didn't actually discard it because I just used it. So, to everyone who's saying, like, what about that 5 ammo? You don't get it. It was a 5-head play.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
These guys are going to be annoying to pass. Thank you, the atrophy. Okay. Oh, God! God damn it! Explode. Wasted.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your
You know what these
father,
guys
the
are?
devil.
Waste mans. That's what they are. These guys are waste mans. That's what they are. Nice. Nice grenade recovery, though. They're waste men's, bro. Oh, workroom lift. Dude, no, dude. Come on, dude. Let me just pass by one time without fighting. Let me just pass by one time without fighting. Why? Why do I have to fight every time, dude? I just... What the hell? What in the hell, dude? What in tarnation? Everybody universally acknowledges that this is the worst area of the game, so I'm not reading too much into how annoying it is. Every single person that I've talked to has told me that this area, or in the chat, that this area is like one of the worst areas to speedrun and one of the worst areas to play in the game in general. It's your fate to fight every monster you come across, LMAO. Literally out of bullets for this bad boy. Nice. Wait, how do I get back? Oh, I have the key to the workers' break room? True. Dude, I'm running out of space again, dude, already. Oh, that's nice. SZF. Well, we got that one already, so thanks. Let's go podcast tonight, lol. No. Damn, dude, this is wild, man. I've never played a game where I've had this little, like I've had this little ammo, like ever. Wait, where the hell? Oh my god, we're in the beginning again. We're back to the top. Where is the is there a save point around here somewhere? Hold on. Can I go back and go to the like how do I get back here? I guess I can't from here, right? What the hell? This is taking me all the way back. Damn, there's still use for that crank. That's... Wait, did I get the dongle? I did. Hold on 1 second, guys. Wait, how am I gonna save this lady? I don't understand. I feel like there is something I missed down here, no? Or do I gotta keep going back up and through the police station? Damn, look at that dongle, dude. Wait, it didn't work? Why is it not working? Oh. Dude, come on, dude. That's so quirky.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Oof.
What's up, fellow gamer?
That is insane, dude. What? Oh, we're done with the dongle, Ernie. Even though it was cool. Dude, this thing is insane, dude. Look at this. That's a big one, dude. That's a big one. Okay, well, you're just a far left loser. Sorry. I gotta go back into the I gotta go back into the, now that I have all the chess pieces. Before I go up, I gotta go back down, right? I don't know how to get back. Not every game is supposed to be scary, guys. What is there left in the... What was there left in the police station to get? Like, where do I, how do I get back up? That's what I don't understand. Like, if I... The water injection has a locked door. Wait, I don't even have the chest pieces. I dropped them. That was stupid. What? Okay, I have no idea how to get to the main area. Maybe through the lower waterway? Or through the right side of the lower waterway? Or, oh no, I know where. Dude, this area is so insanely complicated, dude. Through here, right? Man, shut up. Okay. Now, of course, it's time for another puzzle, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love
Hey.
your father, the devil.
Hey.
Hey. Rook and knight are on the same wall, and the bishop and queen aren't next to each other. The queen and rook were opposite of each other, too. Okay, which one's the rook? Is it the castle? Rook and knight are on the same wall, and the bishop and queen aren't next to each other. Rook and knight are on the same wall. Okay. The queen and rook were opposite each other. Okay, so it can't be that one. So the rook is in the right spot. The queen is in the right spot now. Okay.
You don't love the spirit
And the
of
bishop
justice.
and queen aren't next
You
to
love
each
your
other.
father, the devil.
Is this really that hard? It's not that hard of a puzzle, to be honest. I mean, maybe I did it totally wrong. I shouldn't be so cocky, but it's simple, really. Thank you, Zero Dunks.
Okay, almost there, Ada.
Thank you, Zero Dunks. Ah, elementary, really. Ah, quite simple, really. Okay, this is terrible. This is like, I ain't got nothing for a fight, dude.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I ain't got time for you sick ass hoes. The chaotic, thank you. I mean, I'm done. Where's the herb? Gang, gang. Okay, there's still something in that other room, though, that I obviously haven't... Oh! What? What is...
Jesus Christ!
What happened? What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Oh, that's tight. I love the waste bullets on stuff like that. Well, that's cool.
It's still alive?
Oh shoot! Oh yeah. No, I wasted it. Well, that thing didn't work on it. What is going on, dude? Get out of the way, dude. Get out of the way, dude. What? Oh, I'm locked. I'm soft locked. Okay. Well, that's literally the last bullets I have, dude. Oh, okay. I can't kill him. Okay, I'll die. I'll just save, scum. Thanks for all the help, chat. Okay, that would have been BS. Wait, hold on, before I go in there. There's obviously something I left up here because it's still red. And I don't know what it is. Like, what did I not pick up? Is it the chess pieces? I wonder if it's the chess pieces. That's the reason why it's doing it. Soldier boy told you, dude. I got that soldier boy.
Damn it. Need the power on first.
Which one was it? I totally forgot. There it is. Yo, that's that K2, son.
Jesus Christ!
No, I got that K2, baby. Oh. No. No, dude. All right, just open the door, homie. Come on. There it is.
It's still alive?
Well, yeah, of course it's still alive, dude. You didn't do anything to it. Where's... Nope. Come on. What am I supposed to do here? What? How, dude? How? Oh! That was good. Dude, get out! Shit. God damn. Dag nabbit. Get out. Go! Let's go! Wait, how? Oh, it's still... Wait, what? Alright, I gotta do it again, huh? Wait, nope, that's not how this goes. Dude, what? Come on, baby. Let's go. No. Absolutely hate this. Absolutely hate it. Pathetic. All right, I gotta pee again. Damn it, I gotta pee a lot. There's a lot of pee-pee in me. At least we know that I will not be drafted for any drone striking. That's for sure. If the U.S. military is looking at some new drone operators for their, hand-eye coordination or their technical abilities, go on Twitter, show us the World War III memes. Dude, what is wrong with you guys, man? It's not just a meme. This is pretty bad, dude. Dude, I just ate that. Huh. That's good. Pick it up, dude. Pick it up. What the hell is wrong with you? I want to die already. Oh, I'm locked. Oh, he locked me. Oh, he locked me. Oh, we're both dead. Okay, after I finish this boss... Shut up, game. I'm not changing it to assisted mode. I got this far without assisted. How did he hit me regardless? That's annoying. God damn it! God damn it! Fuck! Fuck! I know I can fuck him up. I know. If I hear one more fucking time from the chat that I need to fucking shoot him and stun him, I'm gonna quit the fucking stream and never stream again. Shut the fuck up, chat. I know I need to fucking stun him, dude. I know. Jesus Christ, dude. Hey, dude, did you know you can shoot him to stun him before the fucking container comes in? Hey, dude, did you know that you could just line him up and then you can shoot to stun him, dude? No way. That's crazy new information, dude. I had no clue, dude. Yo, thanks a lot, dude. Also, did you know that he fucks me up regardless, dude? Did you know that? Did you know that he just fucks me up no matter what I do? Chat? I bet chat didn't know that, dude. I bet chat didn't know that, dude. Dude, I bet y'all didn't know that, dude. Did you know that, chat?
Now I got you.
I guess that doesn't count, even if he's stunned. What the fuck? Fuck your mother, dude.
Let's do
Yeah, hit it. What? I dodged it! I dodged it! I fucking dodged it, dude. I literally dodged it. That was insane. That was broken. I dodged it. I literally dodged it. Also, I stunned him the first time and it didn't work. I did dodge it. Ugh, fuck this game, dude. 100% broken. There is no way I dodged it. Every time, dude. Fuck, dude. Okay. Oh, this is gonna... Oh, nope. That's over. It's over for me, folks. Come on. Get at me. Get at me. Get at me. Get at me. Get at me. Get at me. Nope. That's me. I'm dead. I need to bait him. I literally need to bait him. I can't bait him. Dude, shut the fuck up. I fucking hate this game. Dude, what? What? There's no way, dude. He literally doesn't care. Like, I can't even juke him. Oh, there is no way. I can't, like... If I stun him before I send the crate, it's not going to work. He's gonna dodge it. That's nice. That's always nice. He just like switches midway. He switches his hit midway through. There it is. I'm gonna wait till it's red. Okay.
Let's do this.
Let's see if it works. I just wasted so many bullets though. Like it's not even, it doesn't even feel like a victory.
Let's hope that's the last of them.
Definitely not. Okay, I need an ice cream sandwich. Sorry. Not an ice cream sandwich, but I need an ice cream for that one. That was... Oh crap, I have to... Actually, I have to save first. I don't want to risk it. Dude, imagine writing being gay is wrong. Gay should be stoned in the chat. Like what a psychotic thing to, like what a psychotic position to hold, dude. I bet this guy also thinks Muslims are, you know, backwards and stuff too at the same time. Like, so weird. Hold on. No, I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I'm not quitting. I just it's just time for a little bit of React Andy stuff for a little bit in between, okay? You got to. You got to. Dismantling Asian stereotypes? What the hell is Doo Doo Dav doing? Should we watch some combat rations? Some MREs? See what this guy's going. Let's see what he's up to today.
This is the newest version of the JSDF, or Japanese Self-Defense Force, Combat Ration Type 1. It weighs 1 pound 7 ounces, or 658 grams. It has a 3-year shelf life. This one was produced March 2017 and expires March 2020. It says right on the top, not for resale, or resale is banned. And this menu is Stamina Bowl. That's what it's called. And your flameless ration heater is issued separately. I want to thank Staff Sergeant Thorne for sending this in. He actually sent 3 different JSDF Type 1s, so we're going to check all 3 of them out.
Wow. Wow, Staff Sergeant is breaking the law, dude.
Everything is all set inside of this tray.
Learn
Looks like
about
some
all of
kinda
these World War
recycled
III
paper
preparation MREs,
or
guys.
cardboard. Okay, so right off the bat, here's a curried rice pilaf.
Curried
And then
rice?
A white rice. Look at that. Nice heavy-duty spork. No napkin or toilet paper. And then the main course, essentially. 180-gram pouch of stamina bowl, which we'll find out what that is. This thing is super basic and straightforward. It probably only has like 1,000 calories at the most. So here's your heating element. That thing's huge. It feels about 3 times heavier than a US MRE heating element. We'll just set this in here at the bottom. And then this thing has a fill line. Yep. There you go. Look at that. You fill it up to 200 cc. I'd like to get the white rice and the curried pilaf, you know, rice pilaf.
Wait,
Put
what was
those
it?
at the bottom. Make sure they cook.
What was the hole called? The gully? Gusset. I'm not seeing a lot of good gusset action on these ones.
All the way, because these things, you know, if you just ate them cold, the rice is going to be crunchy. It's not really cooked right, you know, all the way through. This heating element should cook it. And you put this on top. So we'll just kind of work that around a little bit, tie it up. I'll bet that'll start working fast. Yep, sure is.
You guys are memeing, but this is important, okay?
It's not quite like the old kind. It's a little bit different, not nearly as much steam. We'll see how much it'll heat up. It said about 15-20 minutes, so that's what we're gonna do. All right, so this FRH, it's been going on for just over 20 minutes and it's still doing its thing. So I think it's ready. Let's check it out. Even the top pouch feels 100% piping hot. It's ready.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Happy late New Year's, bucko.
Look at the steam coming off that bad boy. Nice.
That's looking pretty good. All right, so let's get this out onto your tray. Nice. Okay, so let's first start off with that curried rice pilaf. That's almost too hot to touch. FRH really works. Nice. Wow.
Ooh.
I think I see a piece of pork or some kind of meat. Alright, so let's get this onto the tray. In the tray.
Yes, I already talked about the Iran stuff. We're now, this is the expert.
You don't love
We've passed the Iran stuff. Now we're
then for the white rice.
Now we're looking at what to do when we inevitably get drafted. What kind of foods we're gonna eat. Thank you, Flawless Chris.
Whoa.
Hey Zoomers.
That really.
Hey Zoomers, you're gonna need to know. I love that this guy. I love that the Japanese MRE is basically rice with rice.
Cooked.
I'm not getting drafted. I'm too old. Zoomers are, though.
Because before, it felt kind of crunchy. Like it wasn't fully cooked. That's definitely cooked rice.
Here you go. Have some rice with a side of rice.
All right, so let's check out the curried rice pilaf first. Just a very mild yellow curry with onion, garlic, moderate amount of sodium. Check that out. There's like a piece of pork. And just mostly picking up the curry again, but there was a little bit of a spicy flavor to that, just light. And then peas and carrots. On its own, it has great flavor. I mean, it's very mild, but you could eat that on its own. It'd be a nice side. The white rice, wow. Look at that texture. It's like you could roll that into a ball. Just on its own,
nice.
That is fantastic. Like the perfect chew. Okay, so let's give the stamina bowl a look. Check that out. It's like a ground meat in a rich broth. That smells incredible.
That does not look appetizing at all, dude. That looks
looking good. It's so
what?
convenient.
No.
You know, it's just a straightforward ration. Set it in your tray, mix it up. Let's try it with the pilaf first. Okay, actually, some of this on its own. The stamina bowl has little cubed vegetables. I think it's, yeah, that crunch. That's like a root. And then carrot, like an earthy, sweet root or something in there. And then carrots. Just thinking, could be burdock. The stamina bowl is one of the most delectable things I've ever tasted in a ration, no joke. It's even better with white rice. The savory.
Okay, so technically the Japanese stamina bowl is better than the Turkish ration. We know.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Draft age cutoff is 26, so I feel bad for all the boomers in chat.
You mean Zoomers, right? Because the boomers are past the draft age cutoff. 28-year-old unmarried and single, you're definitely going to get drafted. Maybe in the second draft if like the Zoomers keep dying and failing.
Very sweet and complex stamina bowl, which has like, I think that's ground pork.
I'd literally rather go to jail than go to war. 100%.
It's just even more complex. Adding that yellow curry still has a great chew to that rice. I can't explain it any better. Just very simple way of explaining it. Has a very satisfying chew. And when you have these complex flavors to go along with it, it's just the perfect combination. It makes this like addictive food. This thing, it's really filling. I can already tell. Convenient food, just throw it all on a tray. And you could probably eat this in like 5 minutes. It takes 20 minutes to heat up. This spork, look at that. Nice. Every single bite is enjoyable. This is truly one of
The Turks in the chat are malding so hard about what he said about the Turkish food yesterday. This guy goes, ulan Dalla bizim etli yemeğe kuru dedi ama domuz gibisi de yok arkadaş diyor. Lapa pilavın üstüne hem de. They're still malding, dude. They're still malding.
the best military rations currently produced. When it comes down to flavor, textures, flavors, and convenience. One of my personal favorite rations that I've ever had.
Oh yeah, exactly. Me walking to prison after I get drafted into World War III and refuse to go. This is me, dude. Me too. Okay, the joke is that he's just mad. He's saying like this guy is eating pudding, like rice that looks like pudding, and he likes it more than the Turkish food. That was the joke.
I'm looking forward to checking out the other two. I think one's a boiled hamburger and the other is pork curry. Okay, and we're back with another JSDF Type 1. We're going to check out this hamburger in some kind of sauce. So let's give it a look. Look at that. The tray is a little bit different. It's like a thinner paper. Got your heavy duty spork. And then another curried rice pilaf. Here's your hamburger bun and sauce. And that is 170 grams instead of 180 like the last one. The rice, and this is a standard white rice, they're both the same size, 200 grams. Okay, so there's everything laid out. And since we've already demonstrated the flameless ration heater, I'm going to save an FRH and just boil these in the pouch for about 15 to 20 minutes.
Wait, why is
Let's get this out on your tray. Nice, in case. Let's first start off with that white rice.
Wait, he's cheating. Oh, because he used the heating pad.
Oh yeah. That stuff's ready. So then
Dude, that rice looks appetizing.
Curried.
It really does. I'm gonna keep it real. Japanese MREs kind of look OP, dude. What's up, Slicker? What's up, Boydum? Yes, America's going to war with
Excuse
Iran.
me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for
Same
that.
as the last.
PLS, watch this MRE video before we all get drafted.
Slicker, what happened is the Iranian special forces got Iraqis to storm and Iraqis themselves to storm the embassy, the American embassy in Baghdad. America retaliated by blowing up. America retaliated by drone striking one of Iran's like executives, like one of Iran's main leaders. And they killed him. And then the Pentagon said, "Yeah, we killed him, and you better recognize." So now Iran is going to retaliate, and then America is going to retaliate even further, and we're going to go to war. The IRGC head responsible for U.S. military deaths. Yeah. So Iran started it? No, the United States started it by being there to begin with. I mean, I hope we don't go to war.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Margbar America.
Was the dead guy a bad guy? Well, he wasn't a good guy. I wouldn't say that he was a good guy. But killing a guy like that is going to have way worse consequences. You know what I mean? It's like killing an American general. For sure better than Trump? Yes. I mean, pound for pound, he's better than Trump. But everyone is better than American leadership. American leadership across the board is bad because of the amount of casualties under their leadership, under any administration. They killed 25 Iraqis. Important part you left out. I mean, he's not a good guy. Like, the guy that died is not a good guy, but neither is any American general. You know what I mean? Like, just because he's a bad guy doesn't mean killing him is good. Especially killing, just like drone striking him in Baghdad. He was more than a general. Yeah, he was. He was so important that he openly told General Petraeus that he was in charge of like all foreign policy. Basically, he was more important than the president.
Last one. No real point in trying them out.
I already went through all this.
I'm gonna do it anyway, especially this. It's just such a nice, fresh, and subtle yellow curry flavor. There we go. Let's get the hamburger on there.
I love the system. I can now remove
They
the
weren't
tinfoil
kidding.
hat.
On Iranian
That's
state
a hamburger.
TV, they keep talking about retaliating with attacking
With a strong
Americans
smell of
in
onion. and, like,
America. I am not sure how much is just bluffing, but it's scary as someone who has parents in Iran.
Oh yeah, that's not good. Let's not forget that Iran and Hezbollah fought ISIS. I mean, who doesn't fight ISIS in the region? That fighting ISIS doesn't automatically make you good, to be honest. But I mean, ISIS is America. So fighting ISIS is like fighting America. ISIS was... Everybody fights America in the region. ISIS was against America. I mean, ISIS is a creation that ISIS is a creation of American influence in the region. There would be no ISIS if there was no America in the region.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Hey Hasan.
The general that was killed was absolutely terrible. There's no point saying, but U.S. generals are also bad. He shouldn't have been drone strike, but let's not sugarcoat this. I mean, I already said he's bad, and I don't think that he should be drone strike. What more do you want me to say? There is no sugarcoating it. You can't kill the second most powerful person in Iran just because you felt like it. You just can't do that. He was responsible for many American deaths. No, dude. You know who's actually responsible for many American deaths in the region? American generals who keep sending Americans over to the region. Okay? Saying he's responsible for many American deaths is so pathetic. If you were to say he's responsible for many Iraqi deaths, that's something that I understand, and that's something that I can have a reasonable conversation with you over. But to me, whenever you keep saying this guy's a bad guy, he's responsible for many American deaths, it's like, what do you want him to do? He's in war. He's engaging with a hostile foreign nation and trying to maintain control over the region. So of course he's responsible. That doesn't make it right, but yeah, obviously he's going to do it. That's like saying American generals are responsible for the deaths of millions of Iraqi citizens. Like, you don't have a problem with that, but you have a problem with this guy. I hate this whole he wasn't a good person argument. You just unknowingly give leverage to the scumbags that dream of this shit every night and allow Jared Kushner to go to bed at night. Yeah, it doesn't matter. What are the chances of starting a war will secure Trump 2020? I don't know. I think Democrats are probably going to condemn this. But Americans are not like Listen, I don't know how much Americans hate brown people at this point. Like regular Americans, not just the racist chuds. Like 2001 was perfect time to go genocide a bunch of brown people. Okay, it just was. Everyone hated them. Everyone hated Muslims. Everyone was terrified of Muslims. And for the next like 4 years, they continue to hate Muslims. Iraq, that was a little different. People were a little skeptical about going into Iraq. And then at this point, 18, 19 years later, I mean, nobody thinks that we should have been in Iraq. And most people are even coming to the terms that that we shouldn't have even gone to Afghanistan to begin with, which is precisely why I think this war will be unpopular. And what I mean by that is I don't think Trump is going to be able to just, wave his hand around and rile everybody up. I think that there won't be as big political punishments for people who openly advocate against Donald Trump. This might work against him. This might not work in his favor. Now, of course, this is the Republican Party and this is Donald Trump, so they don't really do that sort of like testing to see whether or not they should advocate for a certain position. They know what their constituencies want, and they usually, if they don't want that, they usually make them want it by lying and fear mongering. So it might not even change anything. This is precisely how we've gotten into every single war since World War II. Okay, we go into an area where we should not be in. Okay, we send in specialists. We mess everything up in that region. Those specialists get attacked and murdered. Of course, like obviously they're gonna get murdered. If you go into a war zone and you pick a side, you're gonna get murdered. Like your people are gonna get murdered. And then we say, oh my God, 6 of our specialists got attacked. That's crazy. Or even before that, usually they'll shoot at like American machines. Oh my God, an American chopper was shot at. Oh my God, now a bunch of American specialists died. Oh, well, I guess we need to increase troop presence to make sure that those specialists that we sent out there need some protection. The difference now, of course, that was what happened in Vietnam. But the difference now, of course, is that we've been in that region for 18 years in the Middle East. So let's see what Bernie Sanders had to say. When I voted against the war in Iraq in 2002, I feared it would lead to greater destabilization of the region. That fear, unfortunately, turned out to be true. The U.S. has lost approximately 4,500 brave troops. Tens of thousands have been wounded, and we spent trillions. Trump's dangerous escalation brings us closer to another disastrous war in the Middle East that could cost countless lives and trillions more dollars. Trump promised to end endless wars, but this action puts us on the path to another one. This guy said correlation does not equal causation. Are you just saying that? Because it doesn't even like apply to anything that I just mentioned. Which means that I'm assuming you just wanted to say something so it sounded smart, right? It's like a lot of you guys just want to hear your own voices in the chat. Suleiman is a murderer responsible for deaths of thousands, including hundreds of Americans, but this reckless move escalates the situation in Iran, increases the likelihood of more deaths and new Middle Eastern conflict. Our priority must be to avoid another costly war. Would the USA beat Iran if it came down to it in war? On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is this? Well, Donald Trump has been aching for... Actually, that's not true. Donald Trump has been agitating on Twitter with his Twitter fingers for a war in Iran, but he also was very much against the elements in his own cabinet that were aching for a war in Iran. I mean, he canned, what's his face? Bolton, who literally, like, has been trying to start a war in Iran since the Bush administration. And he was very much against Bolton. He very much hated Bolton's perspective when it came to dealing with the Middle East, which is why I don't understand. Like, this is the opposite. All the hours of playing Fortnite are finally gonna pay off for the Zoomers.
You don't want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist!
Greeting fellow Zoomers. Did you know you can avoid the draft by showing you are a loyal consumer to capitalist America by using your free Twitch Prime subscription included with your Amazon Prime. You can continue to live as a corporate slave.
Yeah, Poggies, Twitch Primes in the chat. Let me see those Twitch Primes in the chat if you want to avoid the war, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
How the hell did we get the dude? Literally, video games 3.4K Andy. Talking about anything but video games 4.7K Andy. How?
In re-election.
My legs hurt. I can't do war. Hey, you're not rich enough, probably. Trump freaked out about his re-election and decided to turn the attention outside, but he's too much of a moron to do it properly.
You love your father, the devil.
Magical Teddy Bear, subscriber to Twitch Prime. Thank you, Magical Teddy Bear. So, anyway, I am a political commentator after all. This is true. Why wouldn't this be war just like Afghanistan and the others? So that's a great question. One, the might of the Iranian military is infinitely more significant than the Iraqi military and the Afghanistan military, okay? Iran is a nation with 81 million people. Iraq, in comparison to Iran, is a nation of 38 million people. Iran has been living under the scrutiny of the United States and living and has strategic partnerships in the region and globally for the past 50, 60 years. They can withstand a war with America. Now, of course, that doesn't mean it's going to be like a wash. It's not going to be easy for Iran either. There's going to be, if there was all-out war, then there would be deaths in the millions, most likely. Specifically in Iran, a lot of casualties there. But it's not going to be as easy as like going to Iraq, and it's definitely not going to be as easy as going into Afghanistan. This is a nation state with allies with Russia and China. This is a nation state that has a powerful military, especially a very powerful navy. It's not going to be as easy.
You love your father, the devil.
Hasan, you eat, sleep, breathe, and shit this info all the time.
Isn't Iran one of the strongest countries in the Middle East? Yes. Yes. Iran is. Iran is one of the strongest countries in the Middle East. Absolutely.
You love your father, the
Think about
devil.
it, guys. Think about it. These guys have been living with U.S. sanctions and living and even trading globally, regardless of like United States attention into Iran, United States scrutiny for decades. Abi İran kurusu 2 dakika sürer işgal. Bok 2 dakika sürer. If a country were to shoot a missile and try to hit America, doesn't America have guns that can shoot the missiles? Yes, of course. Of course. America is as far as I know, America is very well protected. So that's not a problem. America's geopolitical position is perfect in the world to wage wars internationally. Mexico and Canada are not going to attack the United States. And we're fine. We're super far. There's no body of land connecting America to any of these nations that could be a nuisance or a problem. Iran, however, just like ISIS and just like every other militant element in the Middle East, will cause a lot of trouble for American allies, specifically in Europe. If they wanted to. I don't know if they will, but geographically speaking, America is impossible to invade. I mean, it's not impossible to invade, but we have allegiances with the bordering nations, so it's not going to be an issue in that regard. But what's your opinion on satirical posts? I think it's a very serious situation, but it's understandable that Zoomers are engaging in dark humor. It's just gallows humor. At the end of the day, the people that are going to suffer most are going to be everyday Americans like yourself and myself, specifically Zoomers that are going to get drafted. Myth, you might get drafted, homie, if we actually go to war. So you better watch out, dude. You got that good Fortnite aim, dude. I'm going to jail. I've already decided. If it push comes to shove, I'm gonna go to jail. Like easy, very easy. Much more ethical, much more moral to just go to jail than get drafted to go kill Iranians. So very easy decision for me. I don't know about you guys, but you're already too old. Yeah, I'm 28. I don't think they'll draft me anytime soon. I'm just saying if situation gets dire. Dude, stop praising Iran and its current regime. Oh, true, dude. I forgot. I was definitely praising Iran and its like hyper religious theocracy that its citizens also hate. You're right. That's the same as saying America invading like the largest country in the Middle East that it's been hostile towards for entire generations, that it has literally personally caused the political collapse of once and is directly responsible for that overzealous religious psychopathic administration being planted. Yeah, that's me praising them by saying, hey, don't kill a bunch of innocent Iranians, dude. That's me praising him. Ben Shapiro, it's perfectly reasonable to worry about what comes next. It's also perfectly insane to suggest that the U.S. was the aggressor here. Yeah, no, the United States was innocent in this involvement, of course. Totally innocent. Making Iran, locking down Iran with a nuclear deal and then reneging on that nuclear deal, even though Iran was following the rules of that denuclearization deal, and then acting like it didn't matter if they followed it or not, and then still enforcing sanctions on Iran. That's perfectly normal behavior, you guys. That is actually not, that's actually Iran ratcheting up tensions by existing. This is playground bully shit, dude. This is literally like, when a bully picks up your arm and punches you with that arm and then says, why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? And then turns around and says, hey, you know what? Like, you hit yourself a little too hard. If you shove the bully back, it says, all right, that's it. It's time to kill you completely. This is, if you even push back the bully, they kill you. It's great. Draft all the Trumpers? No, they're too fat to go to war. Okay, like that's the other thing. It's the Zoomers, dude. It's the California Zoomers that are going. It's it. Do you really think there's going to be a full draft? Okay, so here's the thing. That's why I mentioned the unpopularity of this sort of thing before we got into this. So depending on what Iran does next, it could lead to a serious full-blown war. And if there's a serious full-blown war, it will no longer be a proxy war. It will be America fighting against a nation state, a fully developed nation state with a fully developed military. Okay? A nation state of 80 million people. A nation state that has a lot of strategic allegiances in that region. A nation state that has a lot of strategic allegiances globally. Okay? So this isn't like, rolling over Iraq. This isn't like rolling over Afghanistan. This is like going to war, maybe not with Europe, like a European country, but like going to war with a fully developed country. It's like going to war with Turkey. You know what I mean? These guys are, so any sort of like serious retaliation from Iran will probably be met with even more escalation. And in Iran and its allies like Russia and China will probably get in on it. Even though no one technically wants war because it's not good for anyone but the United States. Iran has a more powerful military than almost any European country. Yes, this is true as well. Which crime do you think about committing to get into jail? I don't know, like some financial thing, probably. Taxes. Just don't pay any taxes, forehead. I'm too much of a softie to do anything like I can't like assault anyone, you know what I mean? I've been paying him so far, but maybe I'll stop. Who knows? So, the other thing I want to mention here is like Donald Trump wants to go to war just to increase his ratings is not a intelligent analysis of the situation. The reason why it's not an intelligent analysis of the situation is because war is still very profitable for America, of course, for American corporations, specifically the military industrial complex. But war is not as popular as it was in the post 9/11, the immediate post 9/11 America. War has gotten much, much less popular because we saw it for the past 18 years. We're still in it. It cost $6 trillion. The war on terror globally cost $6 trillion. It cost thousands of lives, thousands of American lives, and hundreds of thousands of innocent civilians in that region that died in Iraq and in Afghanistan. So that's not something that people are looking forward to unless they're like complete psychopaths, in which case, who cares? They're a minority. But if you ask the overwhelming majority of Americans, of course, this is entirely dependent on what Iran does. Entirely dependent. If Iran, like, you know, does another 9/11 style attack, it's over. It's a wrap. We're definitely going into World War III. But like anything short of that, it just completely is. Anything short of that is like completely dependent on how much, how Iran escalates, or not even escalates, how Iran retaliates in this circumstance. But for people who don't understand it, please don't say another 9/11 attack. Iran had nothing to do with 9/11. Wait, no, I know. I'm saying another in the sense that like one that already happened. That doesn't mean Iran did 9/11. I didn't mean that at all. And I don't think anyone thought I meant that. At least we know it's going to happen on 9/11 and we can prepare. Okay. Pelosi, the admin has conducted tonight's strikes without an authorization for the use of military force against Iran. Further, this action was taken without the consultation of the Congress. The full Congress must be immediately briefed on the serious situation. Okay, that doesn't mean anything. That's like how America doesn't abide by the AUMF at all anymore. Like, that's not gonna... That doesn't mean anything. That's... Nancy Pelosi also literally 3 weeks ago or a month ago said George W. Bush lied to go to war with Iraq, and at the time we knew, and we could have impeached him, but I didn't do that. So Nancy Pelosi's take on this is just... Damaged Cortex, no memes. If a friend got drafted in GTA 4, wait, aren't you trans? You're gonna be fine. I don't think they're drafting trans people. So yeah, to all my trans followers, there you go. You guys lucked out. You ladies and you guys all lucked out. Okay. Trump was pro-trans all along, dude. Turns out Trump was all Trump was... I'm gay, will it work? Nope. And also like, oh, I'm trans now, it doesn't work either. Just get in. You gotta at least, like, I'm sure you have to, like, you know, go through some medical qualification. And saying I'm non-binary will probably not work because the American military doesn't understand that. Like, they're not that advanced in gender theory to be like, oh, you're queer? Okay. Like, oh, you're non-binary? All right. No, you need to, like, from their point of view, like, they just learned about transmedicalism. You know what I mean? Like, in their minds, I'm not saying this is the correct position. I'm just saying, like, in the position of the U.S. Army, I'm fairly certain that, like, you know, they they just realized like that trans people exist, and in their minds they probably think that like trans people are only the trans people that have undergone gender confirmation surgery or something. Not true. Wait, I don't know. Is it?
Decision this week to call off that strike, the right one.
See, it's like somebody setting a fire to a basket full of paper and then putting
This is from June 23rd.
it out. He helped create the crisis, and then he stopped the attacks. The idea that we're looking at a president of the United States who, number one, thinks that a war with Iran is something that might be good for this country.
He was just doing a limited strike.
Oh, just a limited strike. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I just didn't know that it's okay to simply attack another country with bombs, just a limited strike. That's an act of warfare.
That's one of my favorite Bernie moments ever. Sorry. I remember that. That was such a good take. Oh, sorry. Just a limited strike. What do you think will Turkey's role be on all this? I don't know. Turkey is literally a wild card in all of this. For the record, like straight up wild card. I have absolutely no idea what happens to Turkey because Turkey has been America's lapdog for decades. Like straight up dogs to America. And the Turks in the chat will confirm this. Like we have been America's best boy for generations. I mean, we have missile silos like literally pointing at Russia from the Cold War. So who knows what happens now? But Erdogan has drastically changed our foreign policy in Turkey, and Erdogan has drastically changed the foreign policy of Turkey and has been working with Putin a lot more. You know, you have the what is it, the S-400s? Biraz ağır konuştun abi. Ulan ne ağır konuştum? Amerika köpeğiyiz yani yıllardır. Soğuk savaştan beri. Yalan değil. Yalansa yalandı. But this recent NATO development with the F-35 sales being halted and Turkey Turkey purchasing Russian missile systems and a Black Sea pipeline with Russia. I mean, that's really significant. We have a very different relationship with Russia now than we did 20 years ago. So you have Turkey's situation is delicate. I don't know where Turkey would be. How does he go back and forth so much between languages? That's really impressive, though. Thank you. What else? Your Turkish is fluent? Yes, it is still fluent. Do you think a war with Iran will affect tensions between Pakistan and India? Probably. I don't know.
You don't love.
I have no idea how that would look like.
Your father, the devil.
But the other countries that obviously want this, the other countries that of course want this is Israel, which has been increasingly more militant towards Iran, alongside the Palestinians, of course. Like as they've been militant towards the way they deal with Palestinians, and Saudi Arabia, because Saudi Arabia is another like American partner in the region, and so is Israel, of course. Both of them see Iran as a direct threat to their regional authority. So, you know, the ones that the nation that definitely, not the nation, but the administration that definitely wants this war in that region is Israel and Saudi Arabia, but definitely Israel. I mean, Netanyahu literally did a PowerPoint presentation on why we should bomb, why the United States should invade Iran. Like, a couple months ago. He just straight up was like, he made, does anyone remember that Apple style presentation that he did for why you need to genocide Iran?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
What do you want to happen? I want all the U.S. troops to pull out of the region. That's what I want. I want no wars to happen, dude. At least do keynote. Let me see if I can find the Netanyahu keynote on why we need to bomb Iran. I mean, Netanyahu has been trying to destroy Iran for a very long time. Statement from Khomeini. Breaking. The Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khomeini released a statement saying U.S. forces must await a hard revenge against General Qasem Soleimani's assassination. Ay, ay, ay. Let's see what happens.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love
for the
your
people
father,
that,
the devil.
For a frame of reference for people to understand what's going on and like the importance of this. What is this? The official account of Mohsen Rezai, Secretary of the Expediency Discernment Council, says, Lieutenant Martyr, he joined his martyred brothers, but we will take vigorous revenge on America. I mean, this could all be significant posturing, but who knows? Heron Mark, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Hasan, why don't you talk about Iran's main goal to drive the Jews into the sea? Will you defend that? No, of course not, idiot. Do you think I don't care about like Jewish people dying or something? Like, what kind of pathetic mentality is this? Do you think a war with Israel and Iran would be good for the Israeli Jews? No. Dumbass. What the hell is wrong with you? Like, I don't want war because I don't want American casualties either. Like, it's not that I just don't want war because I don't want, like, the Iranian civilians to die. They're going to die. There are way more of them that are going to die than Americans in any circumstance. But still, like, it's literally bad. You're being baited by a Trump supporter? Oh, never mind.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I don't think Iran will actually attack United States.
Ever since Misgift said your PC principal from South Park, I can't stop seeing it. I guess. I'm not even PC. Like, so I don't know why. This is how the revolution begins. Why is the Middle East so messed up? They're all neighboring countries. You don't see the U.S. starting shit with Canada or Mexico. If you ask me, it's the strict porn laws that they have. I'm too drained from wet jacking to start with my neighbors. Okay, dude, I know that's a meme, but like, it's literally because of American influence. My man says, yeah, that sounds good. Let's pull out. Oh, wait, we did that before and got 9/11. Yeah, 9/11 happened because America pulled out of the region. You're right. What could America do? I mean, what could Iran do in this situation? I don't know. I don't think they can do anything, to be honest. I think like we in the United States are forcing Iran's hand to retaliate. Yeah, Hasan won't pull out of. Hasan wants to pull out of the Middle East, but he won't pull out of a girl if he wants to have a child. Hypocrite much? Owned.
tomato sauce, and it smells very sweet.
Anyway, let's get back to the Japanese MREs that you guys will never taste. You will be eating American MREs when you Zoomers get drafted. But let's get back to Steve's MRE reviews for a little bit, and I'll keep talking about it in between. Thank you for standing up for the working class. Best compliment I got all day. XQC schnoz. Buddy, World War III's going on. XQC schnoz. I love that, dude. Whoa. Dude, Japanese MREs are based, dude. They're good. Hey, what's up, buddy?
That looks pretty good. It's like really soft. The rough translation of boiled hamburger, I don't think it's too far off because that's mushy. Wow. A much more cafeteria style flavor than the last meal. It's like a comfort food. This boiled hamburger, it's softer than even the softest meatloaf I've ever had. Look at it. It's almost like a pate. You see that?
Any idea how to dodge the draft? For everybody asking, you gotta go to jail, dude. Or like break your foot. Currently, I'm eating some chicken chips while watching Steve. We can do another episode on what kind of crimes you can commit to just go to jail without like getting into a lot of trouble.
It could almost spread. It's that soft. It reminds me, the flavor, of a really good meatball or meatloaf with a, again, cafeteria style flavor. Not super high quality comfort food, but for some reason, because it is that, it makes it great in its own way. Just simple, easy to eat, not overpowering spices. You could eat this for breakfast. Oh, and the spork. It's awesome. You can even skewer the rice.
These aren't chicken flavored chips. These are chicken chips that are buffalo flavored. These are made out of chicken.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
These are like keto
You
chips.
love
They're very
your
good.
father, the devil.
Super high in
Hasan
protein.
Shud veteran here 3.
And pretty
Zoomers,
tasty.
I hope y'all ready for some
Rice,
delicious
too.
pizza
Look at that.
MREs.
Such a durable spork. I always make sure to save them.
Only 10 grams of carbs.
This one, it seems a lot more filling. And this is just a mild tomato sauce with onion. But then again, its simplicity is its strength. Last bite. Not bad. Okay, and we're back with that last menu, pork and curry sauce.
They're not keto, but they're good. Their calories are good.
Okay, so right off the bat, that's a gamoku fried rice. And then there's your pork and curry sauce. Nice little 160 gram main. The last one was 170, one before that was 180. And here's your standard white rice. Paperboard tray. And spork.
It's a cold...
Alright, so let's heat this up real quick.
Hold on.
Cold December night in 1957.
What happens if you dodge the army draft?
And a young man receives a military draft notice calling him to serve in the United States Army.
At 22 years old, he has a promising future ahead of him, and at such a young age, he's already successful. But he knows that his career will have to be put to the side, as this draft notice is not a request to serve, but an order. It may be hard to imagine, but this young man was none other than Elvis Presley, who served in the U.S. Army for nearly 3 years before being honorably discharged and continuing one of the most famous music careers in history. But what would have happened if Elvis stood up to the U.S. Army in 1957 and threw away his draft notice to continue his music career? What if you received a draft notice today and didn't answer the call to duty? In this episode of the Infographics Show, we explore the question, what happens if you dodge the draft? Let's travel back to the 1950s when the draft was still being implemented and millions of men like the King of Rock were subject to being called up. Following a few short years of peace after the end of World War II, the U.S. found itself embroiled in another international conflict, commonly referred to as the Korean War. While a passive military draft was in effect, the United States government was on edge as international threats felt closer to home thanks to nuclear weapons. This is one reason why the United States government felt it necessary to ramp up their efforts in increasing the size of the military. It's no surprise then that Congress passed the Universal Military Training and Service Act in 1951, which required all men aged 18 to 26 to register for the draft. For men that didn't even want to serve in the military in the first place, being pulled away against their will was incredibly terrifying. Can you imagine leaving home and halting your life at the demand of the US government? Even someone as famous as Elvis Presley, despite passionate protests from his fans, could not escape this requirement. As a result, according to the U.S. Justice Department, over 80,000 men attempted to dodge the draft from 1950 to 1953 during the Korean War. But it wasn't until the Vietnam War in the 60s that dodging the draft became well documented and increasingly punished. According to global researchers, over 570,000 men were classified as draft offenders by the U.S. Justice Department during the 1960s when the Vietnam War.
Very cool. Very sweet, very cool. Absolutely on board with this.
Became increasingly unpopular. To put that number into perspective, that's basically the entire population of Wyoming. It's important to keep in mind, though, that of those 570,000 men, only 210,000 were formally accused of dodging the draft, and of those 210,000, only 3,250 men were jailed. That means that less than 2% of accused draft dodgers were significantly punished according to these statistics. That seems like an awfully low percentage when you consider that dodging the draft is classified as a felony crime. In fact, you'd have better odds of being asked to come on down on The Price is Right. So why does it seem like the consequences of dodging the draft are so low? It turns out that there are many creative ways to dodge the draft and avoid doing the time for the crime. According to researchers, some of those men drafted to serve the U.S. military in the Vietnam War avoided service through a number of outrageous but perfectly legal means, including emigrating to Canada, purposefully failing their physicals, and even becoming missionaries. In fact, in what was possibly a regrettable interview for the Free Press, American singer Ted Nugent allegedly admitted that he stopped all personal hygiene and made sure to urinate and defecate on himself before his physical just to avoid serving in the Vietnam War. Can you imagine being the physician that had to examine him? Perhaps unsurprisingly, his stunt allegedly worked. According to Nugent in this interview, he was successfully able
Big patriot, by the way.
to defer his service, while he probably made a physician second-guess their career
I wonder what his take is on going to war with Iran. I bet he loves it.
choices. Perhaps it was for the best that Nugent didn't serve in the Vietnam War, as he's reported to have said, "The men who went should be applauded, but if I would have gone over there, I'd have been killed, or I'd have killed all the hippies in the foxholes. I would have killed everybody." It is worth
Just like he's so American, dude. It's such an American thing to be like, dude, I like ran away from the war, but like, dude, if I were to go, dude, I would have killed everybody, dude. I would have been It is a hot couch take, yes, as Felix would say. Dude, I would have totally killed all the hippies, dude.
Worth noting that the facts behind this story are extremely controversial, but if true, this would definitely make for one of the most interesting draft dodging stories in U.S. history. Like Ted Nugent's story, we'll never truly know the full extent to which men dodged the draft, but needless to say, men were highly motivated to do just about anything to avoid serving in the military or serving time in jail. Flash forward to present day, some may be surprised to note that while the draft does not exist in the United States today, young men are still required to register as if one existed or could exist in the future. Men between the ages of 18 and 25 are still required to register into what's called the Selective Service System, which is essentially a backup plan in case a draft needs to take place.
Hey, cut off, baby. All you little Zoomers. Hasan, you're a boomer. Hasan, you're a boomer. What's up, baby? I'm 28.
Registering can have some pretty big consequences, including lack of access to federal loans, not being able to apply for government jobs, and in some states, they even forbid you from getting a driver's license. The reality today is that dodging the draft is not the issue, but dodging the registration for the draft is, and it's a harsh reality that many young men are living with. One young man in particular, Daniel Devil Davis, found himself in a situation where he did not register for the Selective Service between the ages of 18 and 25. He was in various foster homes and prisons when he was younger and didn't even know that he had to register for the Selective Service until he came face to face with an opportunity to turn his life around. Tragically, when he finally had the opportunity to go to college, he found that he was unable to because he could not apply for a federal student loan due to his lack of registration into the Selective Service. He said, quote, "As far as the Selective Service goes, I don't feel as though I should be punished. I'm someone trying to rehabilitate myself and go to school." Davis is currently trying to build a legal case, but it's quite clear that not registering for the Selective Service has already taken a toll on his life. We imagine that some of our fans may be double-checking their Selective Service registrations right now. Beyond punishing young men for not registering into a military draft system that does not actually exist, there is significant controversy surrounding if women should have to register into the Selective Service system. As recent as February 2019, a federal judge ruled that banning women from Selective Service registration is unconstitutional. This is not a new thought, though, as even President Eisenhower was quoted in 1948 on the issue of women being drafted.
Squad W, baby. Send them out, dude. Send everybody. Send the female Zoomers out there, too.
Drafted, saying, "I am convinced that in another war, they have got to be drafted just like men. I am convinced of that." Will we see young women have to register for the Selective Service just like the men in our lifetime? Or could involuntary military service be abandoned altogether because of the negative impact it has on people like Daniel Devil Davis? These are questions that may have to be answered soon as global politics seemingly become more tense. Let us know in the comments what you think about the draft. What would you? The date is July 2019, and rumors of a military buildup of Chinese forces across the Strait from Taiwan begin to leak to the international press. As the 4th of July is celebrated here at...
So now that we looked at what happens if you don't get drafted or what the circumstances are, now let's take a look at why a war with China will get you drafted when
you don't love the
People's Liberation Army joins forces with the Iranian Royal Guard.
11 years, people happy.
Thank you, Sterling.
At home, thousands of miles away, Taiwan begins to move their command and control functions into hardened nuclear-proof underground facilities. F-16s and other strike aircraft are moved into mountain bases. And
I'm 26 in April and the Selective Service website is crashed right now.
dummy missile batteries and anti-aircraft platforms are set up around the island of Taiwan. August rolls around, and by now it's clear to the world that China is indeed massing what looks like an invasion force on its side of the Taiwan Strait.
Doesn't work, dude.
Though the Chinese leader Xi Jinping reassures the world that he's only...
Bro, the website doesn't work, dude. Oh no, what happened? Did you guys all go there now? As we were watching the video, you broke it? You crashed it, dude. It's literally broken. Oh no, dude. You guys DDoSed it.
Interested in a peaceful reunification of Taiwan and the mainland. The American military is put at DEFCON 3, which signals the Air Force to be ready to mobilize for a potential nuclear conflict in just 15 minutes. As September comes, the Chinese military has begun commandeering civilian ships in order to help move its 1 million man strong invasion force across the channel. The Chinese military lacks the amphibious capability to move more than a few thousand troops at a time, But in order to face 100,000 Taiwanese defenders and their 2 million reservists, the People's Liberation Army will need every available ship it can get its hands on, no matter how big or small. Across the strait, Taiwan has begun littering the only 13 beaches that an invasion force could be landed on with mines, razor wire, and other horrific surprises. The U.S. Pacific Fleet is fully mobilized by now, and the United States is at DEFCON 2. All military leave is canceled, and Marines board transports as they head for bases in Australia, Japan, and Guam. PACOM's carrier groups disperse 1,000 miles offshore from Taiwan, careful to make sure that they do not stray too deep into the net of ballistic missile coverage that China uses to threaten American naval vessels. There's no hiding China's intentions now. An invasion of Taiwan is coming, and the entire world knows it. Taiwanese troops, supplemented by a few thousand rapid response American forces, dig in for what will be the largest amphibious assault in history. The date is October 3rd, 2019. The seas between Taiwan and China are finally calm again, presenting a narrow 4-week opportunity for an amphibious assault that only reoccurs briefly one other time of the year, in May. Chinese troops are rushed to waiting transports. The lucky ones board military amphibious landing craft, while the unlucky ones must make the treacherous crossing on civilian boats with little if any protection. Overhead, hundreds of missiles fly out over the strait, slamming into radar, communications, and control nodes all over the island. Airfields are cratered. Civilian power plants are destroyed. Chinese jets scream overhead en route to strike at Taiwanese tanks and artillery pieces, shortly after followed by Chinese bombers.
This is like a ridiculous video. I thought this was...
We just got to band together, chat, and keep the site crashed so none of us have to register.
Yet the Taiwanese Air Force has long been redeployed to underground facilities, and American-made F-16s flown by Taiwanese pilots rise up to meet the incoming Chinese planes. 1,000 miles away, U.S. carrier battle groups are given the green light to advance to forward positions just off the Taiwan coast, bringing a significant portion of America's naval air power. They alone are more than a match for the Chinese Air Force. Yet as they steam ahead, a rain of ballistic missiles falls upon the battle groups. Anti-missile defense systems intercept many, yet others manage to slip through and deal devastating blows against American supercarriers. In moments, thousands of American sailors are dead. And in the first 5 minutes of the war, more American servicemen have died than in all conflicts combined since Vietnam. By the end of the first month of fighting, American casualties will reach Vietnam War levels, with Chinese and Taiwanese casualties many times that number. By the end of 2019, the war will officially be...
Bill de Blasio have spoken with Commissioner Shea and Department Commissioner Miller about immediate steps NYPD will take to protect key and New York City locations from any attempt by Iran or its terrorist allies to retaliate against America. We will have to become vigilant against this threat for a long time to come. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh no. America will slide into fascism like that, dude. One attack and it's a wrap, boys. Let me tell you, in the upcoming days, something terrible might happen as far as the Iranian retaliation goes. If that happens, I'm old enough to remember post 9/11 America, okay? I wasn't here. I didn't come here until 2009. But I watched it from Turkey. I came to America a couple times in that process as well. This will be devastating. You need to not forget your morals. You need to not forget your values. And you need to... You're overblowing it, Hasan. I'm just saying, dude. I'm genuinely terrified of what might happen if there is a serious bloody retaliation from Iran. Abi tüm 31'ciler arkanda seni destekliyoruz. Do you think train will switch sides? Yeah, no. There's a lot of helicopters outside of my apartment. I don't know what's going on.
Be the bloodiest conflict since World War.
Dude, Iran can't just like attack us, dude. They can't just like they can't just like bomb an area.
Spirit of justice.
Like,
you love your father, the devil.
Is it gonna be like the Megiddo movie?
What happened?
Train is K-Kona and Iranian. Literally, in what world would Iran go for mainland U.S.? They've made their retaliation strategy clear. Yeah, they're not gonna. They can't just like attack America. Okay, like they can't just like. What I'm talking about here is like even though it is incredibly unlikely that Iran would attack New York, like that is like the fantasies of American novelists. Okay, like that's not gonna happen. I don't think. But even the fact that that's ridiculously unlikely, Bill de Blasio's out here acting like it's going to happen tomorrow. World War III isn't about to start. Americans aren't going to die or something. Iranians are going to die. A lot of this commentary is y'all acting as if everyone is going to rain the same terror on America that America reigns in the Middle East. True. Also, not gonna lie, I don't blame Middle Eastern people for not being able to stand people who live in America when everyone's first thought was, oh no, I might get drafted to go murder these people, and not. If something actually starts, a lot of these people will be murdered. Also true. What do you think about Chechnya is a question that Eddie Bowles has asked 1,000,000 times. I have no answer for you, dude. Iran can make a terrorist attack anytime. How many Iranians live in the USA? Like this is what I mean. This is what I mean, dude. This is what I mean. This is Americans are like basically like sleeper cells, dude. Like Americans are white supremacist sleeper cells. And all it takes for like a white dude to activate their white supremacist opinions is just like one piece of retaliation that is a fraction of what America has done worldwide. And then boom, it's over. It's like, look at this guy. How many Iranians live on the USA? Do you know how many Iranians that live in the USA absolutely hate the current Iranian administration? Like, are you out of your mind? Like, you think Trainwreck is going to be a fucking sleeper cell? He's Persian. You think S-Fan and Trainwrecks are going to... Okay, chill. I think I might have yelled too much, my neighbors. Okay.
War II. But could such a war really happen? And if it did, could you actually be drafted to fight in it? The sad answer...
Y'all are living in the United States and you don't want to get drafted to go kill random Iranian people and you hate your fucking government. You think Iranians that are living in America like the Iranian government? You think Iranians that are living in Iran like the Iranian government as it is currently? You have to escape your monolithic understanding of other cultures and other ethnicities, dude. It's so weird to me that like people cannot shed themselves of this very singular American understanding of like every other nation. It's crazy.
Is yes. And in fact, American military planners consider the Taiwan-China situation to be one of the several flashpoints that would lead directly to a third world war. China, for its part, has long claimed that it seeks only a peaceful reunification with the island nation. Yet, just in 2016, Xi Jinping stated, "We have the determination, the ability, and the preparedness to deal with Taiwanese independence. And if we do not deal with it, we will be overthrown." China views Taiwan's continued independence as more than the historical thorn in its side, but now rather as a
stat tracks are finally gonna be useful, Pog you.
Direct threat to the mainland's continued communist leadership. This is because the island nation has only grown more prosperous and economically powerful over the decades, becoming the 19th largest economy in the world. Taiwan also directly employs many mainland Chinese citizens, either on the island itself or in off-site factories and offices run by Taiwanese businesses. The same cannot be said in large numbers of China's influence on Taiwan. Yet, even more dangerous than Taiwan's prosperity is what Xi Jinping and Chinese leadership fear the most: its liberal democracy. Taiwan's liberal democratic values completely undermine China's own hardline nationalistic values. While China enforces strict censorship, Taiwan espouses the same liberal values
Kona, China, dude. We hate liberal democracy
that America does, and mainland Chinese have begun to take notice. Pro-democracy demonstrations continue to grow within China, and as Chinese citizens spend more time abroad, both in Taiwan and Europe and America, they are starting to bring democratic values back home with them. For China, Taiwan's continued independence is a deathly threat that must one day be eliminated. and increasingly, it looks like plans to eliminate Taiwan's independence are to do so by force.
This video sucks. They didn't even mention why China will get you drafted.
Yet, if China were to launch a war against Taiwan, currently one of the likeliest conflicts that the US actively prepares for, then America would be treaty-bound to defend the island's democracy. This would pit the two largest economies and military powers in the world against each other. And while the US would inevitably come out slightly ahead of China, casualties on both sides would...
Oh, would it? Would the United States come out of that slightly ahead? We're about to get rolled by like the Iranian Navy, and we're out here, this guy's out here fantasizing about how like America is going to be able to fight China on their turf, on their territory. These predictions are a little far-fetched, my friend. Like, insane to think that, like, you know, when last time we did that with another nation that was impoverished, that, you know, had sandals for weapons, basically. Actually, a nation that got some of their weapons from this other nation that we're going to fight in this fantasy. We got rolled, okay, by rice farmers. Like literal farmers that we napalmed.
You don't
and did everything short of a nuke.
Justice. You love your father.
But sure, no, we'll definitely be able to defeat China so easily on their turf.
Be staggering. To this end, America would immediately need to boost its active military forces. The first step in bolstering American forces would be an immediate call-up of all reservists. With 860,000 reservists, any draft notices would likely not come for a while. Yet, depending on the scale of the war and America's objectives, a draft may ultimately be inevitable. Currently, America has two objectives to achieve in any conflict with China. The first being the complete destruction of its air and naval forces, and the second being the toppling of its communist government. The total destruction of all Chinese naval and air forces are a non-negotiable objective, meaning that no matter how the war went, unless it somehow went extremely poorly for the US, there would be no negotiations for a ceasefire until this objective was met. The US would direct all of its efforts and resources at ensuring that no Chinese naval or air forces survive the conflict. And the reasoning is quite simple. China cannot hope to fight a second war if its Navy and Air Force is destroyed, and a lengthy rearmament period would take a decade or more, giving ample opportunity for the US and allies to rearm themselves. The removal of China's communist government is an ancillary objective, which would be carried out via precision strikes, covert operations, and psychological operations aimed at the Chinese citizenry.
Bro, especially the last part. This would never happen, dude. Like, this is so stupid, dude. Dude, China has social cohesion that is, like, unparalleled in comparison to the United States, dude. Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind, dude? I mean, this is madness to think. Yo, Sleeping Jin, shut the fuck up, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, you get an hour-long bye-bye time, okay? You get an hour-long sleepy sleep.
Strikes, covert operations, and psychological operations aimed at the Chinese citizenry. Given that a purely military removal of China's government would require a full-scale land invasion, the US is happy to wage a war and not meet this objective, or leave it in the hands of a civilian population riled up by aggressive psychological operations. In the first scenario, it's unlikely that a draft would be instigated by the US government, given the US's advantages in naval and air forces both. Though both the American Navy and Air Force would suffer significant losses in the effort, China would indubitably face the complete annihilation of its own Navy and Air Force to the Americans and their allies. In this case, reservists would likely be enough to bring American combat strength back to manageable levels, and a draft would be highly unlikely. Yet, if the scope of the conflict expanded for any reason, and a direct removal of China's communist government was the only road to peace, an American draft would be a necessity. With over 2 million active duty forces in the Chinese military, the US and its allies would need to bolster their own numbers significantly to even attempt an invasion of China. All male American citizens and immigrant non-citizens between the ages of 18 and 25 are required by law to register in the Selective Service System, In 2010, the SSS had over 16 million young American men on file, yet the US has a total fit-for-service manpower pool of over 111 million. With an increasingly bloody conflict against China, the SSS would without a doubt be activated, and full-rate conscription would begin for the first time since Vietnam. War with China is not likely, and yet it is considered the most realistic and probable flashpoint for the world's next major war. While the world has not seen any major powers go to war since the end of World War II, and it will hopefully not see them do so ever again, the reality is that several of any possible diplomatic missteps in the South China Sea and the Taiwan Strait could lead to an unavoidable conflict between the US and China. And with the life of the Chinese Communist Party likely dependent on forcing Taiwan back into the fold and crushing the island's democratic government, the US may be headed straight.
This is literally the worst, like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Straight for another military draft sooner than any of us could have hoped for. Would you willingly volunteer for the draft, or would you try to dodge it? Why or why not? Let it.
Oh shit. And I'm finna whip this hoe. And I'm finna.
That was just straight up propaganda, dude. As Poke would say, that's propaganda. I love this one though. This is how we're going in, boys. Iran wants war. The Iranian regime is an impressive theocracy, but what gives the U.S. the right to go do whatever it wants, bomb countries, steal their oil?
If the US could remove those darn communists, then the Chinese citizenry will immediately embrace Western liberal values and become a glowing beacon of democracy.
Yeah. Totally. Dude, America is so insane. Like the way we think about things is just like so. It's just like so insane. The way that like Americans think about like the American military, like the brainwashing. And Iran wants war. Look how close they put their country to our military bases. K-Kona! K-Kona! Boys! Give your girl Emma a like. I already did, dude. Ben, you should do a singular push-up you've been putting off for 30 years and enlist so you can fulfill your dream of killing Muslim civilians in person. Dude, oh my God, that'd be so tight. Ben Shapiro would die immediately if he went to war. I mean, he would never get drafted. And he would never go to war, obviously, because, like, you know, there's poor people to die in his place. But just think about how tight that would be. Like, imagine he's, like, going through basic training. Like, Ben Shapiro. Why do I need to do this basic training? I can defeat you in the marketplace with logic and reasoning. Oh, you want me to do a push-up, huh? Well, guess what? He would probably die during training. It'd be pretty tight. Okay, stop sending me memes about this. It's not. It's called globalization. People are going to standardize government. Oh, dude, this is one of the greatest tweets of all time. One of the greatest tweets of all time. I'll serve crack before I serve this country. No, I'm not on the Train podcast, dude. Yeah. Bernie is live on Jimmy Kimmel right now. What is this? What was that? Why'd you guys say he does pog? Look at the official Twitch page. Osuni, is Nick Fuentes a top or a bottom? I don't know. So now it's hip to hate your government, but where are without organized government? We should all be holding each other accountable, especially those in power. Listen, dude. I don't just... Like, I don't just hate the American government, okay? I hate what the American government does. Obviously, I'm a lefty. I want more American government. I just want an American government accountable to the American people. I believe in governments. I believe in the power of governments. I believe that the government should do good.
Your brown eyes. God damn it, man. Bah! What's down, bitch? That I saw your brown eyes. God damn it, man. Bah!
That's not going to happen. Is there any potential war that you would enlist for theoretically? Yeah, I don't want to get banned from this platform, okay? The thing that annoys me the most about the situation with Iran, which is the real scary part, that global capitalism no longer cares about which nation states are on top as long as capital wins, has already begun. Yeah, I mean, that's like China, though. Like, Iran is never going to win in the global capitalist atmosphere. Like, but China would. And you would see a lot of Coca-Cola, a lot of these multinationals, that we regard as like American institutions, American brands, would flip over so quickly to China. You'd be like, I don't know any Chinese. God damn it. I was going to say like, arigato Coca Gaming, but that's Japanese. Like, you would be so quick. We would be singing Xi Jinping's praises like Terry Crews. Coca Gaming would be the next Terry Crews, okay? Xi Coke Gaming. Like, none of these multinationals have any sort of serious allegiance. I mean, dude, Fanta. Look at Fanta. We talked about this the other day. Coca-Cola literally created Fanta in Nazi Germany, okay? Because they didn't have the ingredients to make Coca-Cola because America was war with Nazi Germany. So they just did Fanta. That's how they started it. So there is no there is no allegiance to America. IBM was working with Nazis before the embargo. Like, capital and the profit motive does not care about ideological consistency or what nation you're fighting for. 2020 is too PC. Y'all coming after my pop? Well, I don't really care. Go guzzle Fanta all you want. I love soda. I'm not going to stop drinking soda. What is this?
How's it going, Hasan? Dude, we had a fight. Wait, he's looking at something. He's looking at something. Is he looking at me, looking at his stream? No, he's not. He's too stupid.
What is this, dude?
Hasan's loaded? You mean his uncle? I found someone I like, and he likes me back, so that's going well. Hasan? No, Hasan's literally like...
Do I believe in women's rights? I do not.
How's it going, Hasan? Dude, we had a fight.
That, I don't even know what this is. Who made this? Just one of the most insane fever dream memes I've ever seen, dude. Me and Hasan had a fight? No, that's Doodoo Dav being herself. We did not fight. Mr. Boom Boom Stick did. Pogu. Mr. Boom Boom Stick. Incredible.
Justice. You love your father, the devil.
Has been.
Okay, let's get back to the MREs, boys.
All right, so let's wait about 15 to 20 minutes. All right, so let's get this out on your tray. Nice. Okay, so let's first start off with that.
What?
Gamoku fried rice.
Wait. America killed Donald Trump? America took out Henry Kissinger? What? That's crazy. before I get drafted, please explain this gift.
You're hurting.
Clip.
You're hurting the geriatric.
I don't know what the geriatric is.
That is what?
Okay. That was. Cool. So the Uber's coming.
Yeah, yeah.
What if it goes upstairs? What are we gonna do then?
He won't, right? I mean, how can he go upstairs? The road is right here.
Because.
So what happened in this clip is
you're hurting the geriatric.
I don't know what a geriatric is.
yeah. So that's what happened in the clip. Yeah. Crazy, right? We'll never know what happened in this clip, dude. Coke Gaming gifted you subs? Yeah, it did.
That was a nice, savory, and inviting smell.
I hope your internet crashes. What? No! Damn, dude. We're hemorrhaging subs right now. What the heck is going on? Subscribe. I'm at 5,015. We're X away from Y, but Y is lower than the number that we're at. Thank you, Tsunami.
I'm gonna check out this Gamoku fried rice on its own.
Thank you, Dante's Inferno. Thank you, Bay Area Love. Thank you, White Grizzly, with a tier 1 sub to Coke Gaming.
Looks like
Thank
it has
you.
some shredded vegetables and pork. That has a really nice flavor to it. The flavors are really well blended, but it's predominantly onion with a savory pork.
You love your father, the devil.
That smells strong of curry. I'm putting that mostly on the white rice.
You love your father,
So there's curry rice, and then there's more curry and more rice. I love that. Hey, Jestrovert, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. Jestrovert, shouts out to Jestrovert.
Spirit of justice.
Thank you, Green River. Thank you, Monty.
Nice
San for the Twitch Prime subscription.
Smell.
Thank you, MTL Wolf. Dude, I gotta always ask for subs. I always forget. I need to ask for subs more. God damn.
This is more like in the realm of flavor of the first meal. That is just prevalent with this
love the spirit
gin.
of justice.
Okay.
You love your father.
In honor of, listen, if we get to, we're at 5,032 subs. If we get to 5,050 subs, I'm gonna give Fish a special treat.
Ginger, onion, and it's that cumin, and it's in this gravy. It's somewhat rich, and
your father, the devil.
Is just astounding. The texture balance with the white rice. I mean, the Gamoku fried rice. It's not bad.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
It's great with it.
You love
but
your father,
the texture of the white rice with any sauce that's very flavorful is like the best thing in the world. That little potato had a little bite to it. It wasn't a mushy potato. You have carrots,
you love your
and then this pork that is not super lean. Look at that. There's a good amount of fat.
Brad TTV. Say Lori with a 10 tier 1 gift sub. Thank you, Say Lori.
You love your father, the devil.
This is a special gift for Fish. It's called a Big Bite. It's baked with peanut butter. Okay? Hold on. I'm going to show you right here.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father,
6
the
subs
devil.
away from 5,050. Thank you, Young Spinach, with the 2 tier 1 gift subs. Thank you, Kid in Play 2K. We get to 550.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I will give this to
You
Fish.
love your father, the
We're
devil.
at 5,044. No, I did not get your gift. Thank you, McMetal Chin.
You don't love the spirit
Only
of justice.
5 subs
you
now.
Love your father,
Thank you,
the
Sad
devil.
Con.
Has cap, has cap, has cap, has cap, has cap.
Thank you, Cleric Tish, for gifting a tier 1 sub to D3. Thank you, Trustworthy Gent. Thank you, Brilliant Leader and Legit Ninja Pig. Wait, what? What happened? Why didn't that work? Did not update. Okay. Thank you, Woody Jason. All right, here. Hold on, here. I'll show you guys on the big one.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Here.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
Pog,
devil.
thank you, Musar Music. Wait. This smells really good. It doesn't taste good.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
But
devil.
it smells really good. Wow, what the fuck? I just got cramped. Yeah, I'm only gonna give him half. Too big.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Only giving him half for now.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You
Also,
love
this is
your
my
father,
shirt.
the devil.
Says Vampire Weekend. Sonic says no to fascism and racism. All right, we're getting back. Get back to the MREs
spirit
now.
of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Using pupper against us too far, poo-poo.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
That's the doggo cam, ladies and gentlemen.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
To the left side, that just melts in your mouth. It's a very mild spice. It's not a spicy curry by any means. It's just very rich, flavorful.
You
It's like
love the spirit of
curry
justice.
gravy.
You love your father,
the
the
smell
devil.
of that cumin in the curry. It's pretty strong of cumin. And even though it's not spicy, it's still very satisfying.
You don't love the
as a
spirit of
curry.
justice.
Thank you.
You love your father, the devil.
Yeah, every one of these. I mean, even the hamburger, which was probably one of the last,
Thank you.
You don't
exciting
love the spirit
menus.
of justice. You
Still
love your
really
father, the
good food.
devil.
If I send you MREs, will I eat them? Yes, I
Every
will. I
time.
said I will.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
A little bamboo shoot in the Gamoku fried rice.
Dude, he loves it, dude. He is cleaning it, dude. Steve.
3 of those will do the trick.
Young Andrew, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift
doesn't
subs.
bog you down. This one here is, again, very straightforward, no frills. When no field kitchens or anything else are available, this is what the Japanese ground self-defense force is eating. If they're in combat.
You love
Well,
your
anyway,
father, the
this
devil.
is Steve 1989. I hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new or old. All right, cool.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
See ya.
You love your father, the devil.
Let's get this fish treat.
Dude, it's so good.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
The modern non-canned JSDF combat ration Type 1 is truly one of the most enjoyable and convenient of rations. Up next is a Type 2 and the classic Type canned Type 1.
Your father, the devil.
Why'd you say scammed? I gave him half of it. The Russian and Chinese maritime armies conducted military exercises a week ago. ROTC kids when they finally get their World War III draft letter in the mail.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
I was
devil.
made for this.
It's like,
Ay, ay, ay.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father,
Crackers.
the devil.
Them crackers. Them crackers. Them crackers.
True. True. All the way. Me laughing at all these World War III memes, then remembering this is real life. I like that impending doom is just another opportunity to
Father, the devil.
eat other half at 5,150 subs. K Capitalist, yes. Will I get back to Resident Evil 2?
Don't
Yes.
act like these first graders back when we're all in first grade. And it was, I don't like you, but secretly there's a crush. Suck my cock, little boy. Don't act like these.
HasanAbi is a boyfriend? What?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Wait. Thank you, Southpaw, for continuing. I will be getting back to back to Resident Evil in a little bit. Hell yeah, brother. What is this?
Today.
Interesting. Oh, wow. Interesting. I had no idea that happened. I'm sorry to
Wait,
hear
what
that.
happened? Wait.
I loved it. World War III, like potential World War III is again just a ripe opportunity for meme content. Like it's just like, oh, World War III might be happening. Well, that's pretty tight. We could just meme it. HasanAbi's boyfriend. HasanAbi, I bought sub to Amazon Prime for you, daddy. Thank you. Space Savage. Oh shit, it don't look half bad out there after. She's so lit when I was visiting family in Turkey. Wait, Bill Ratchet is Turkish? And watching belly dancers? Yeah, bro, you definitely white. Middle Eastern means white, then yeah.
You don't
Wait,
love the spirit of justice.
Bill Ratchet is
You love
white
your
and he's
father, the
Turkish? I didn't know that. What's their hat?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Yeah, all these like beautiful people dancing and stuff, but you're white and Turkish, so why can't he? No, I just didn't know that he was Turkish. Iraqis dancing in the street for freedom. Thankful that General Soleimani is no more. Yeah. Yeah, same. Wow, this is a... Yeah. Did Iran just kill a lot of their protesters? They sure did, brother. They sure did. Okay, let's see what else we got here. The Turkish one was terrible. We already know. We already saw it. 1942 U.S. field ration. Should we check? He's got a taste test too? From World War II?
This is a World War II U.S. Army Field Ration C B unit. Now, the C ration's original objective was to provide the soldier with a readily carried ration which he could use in combat, independent of outside sources of supply and central preparation facilities. This one here was produced November 1942, and prototypes went as far back as 1936. Major procurements first started in 1941, and in 1942, the number of cans per case changed from 36 to 48, 24 being B units and 24 being M units, B standing for biscuit and M standing for meat. 55 million cases of C rations were produced in 1942. So 55 million times 24, that's how many B units were produced that year. That's 1,320,000,000 B units produced in the year of 1942. So it's listed here: biscuit, confection, and beverage. Key for M unit enclosed. Alright, so let's check this out.
Nice little
Got
hiss.
that key.
Oh, it broke. All right, never mind. That's how it's supposed to break, right? Dude, I'm excited now. I'm as excited as he is, dude. This is crazy. I wonder what the hiss is going to be like. It's going to be a good hiss.
No hiss.
No hiss. What? That's devastating.
I love the system. I can now remove the
check
tinfoil
that
hat.
out.
The WW2 ration
What a
will
time
taste better
capsule.
than Turkish food.
Shut up, nice.
It smells kind of fruity and wholesome. It's really interesting. And look at that piece of a biscuit right on the top. I can't help it.
Oh, he's just doing it. Oh, he did it. Oh my God, what a mad lad, dude. He didn't even hesitate. Oh, that's so good.
That is so crisp. That's whole grain too. That's not overly processed. That tastes like a really good crouton. That's unbelievable. Wow. And it tasted like there was like a little bit of rye in there or something. Interesting whole grain biscuit. Okay, some sugar cubes right off the bat.
Thank you, HasanAbi's boyfriend.
You love your father, the devil.
This oldie's making me shake already. Check this out.
This oldie's making me
At least the
shake
old ones
already.
that do it to me. Oh, hey, look at that. A key inside the can. I gotta grab that real quick. That's for your M unit. We'll save that. And those meat units, they all bit the dust years ago. So finding something like that would be like truly amazing. Is that mold or is, I don't know what that is on there. I'm still probably gonna get another bite.
Bro,
of
you
it, but,
ate it though.
yeah, so there's your
You ate it. You don't know what it is, but
the,
you ate it.
hard candies. And so what's, I'm guessing this is gonna be coffee. We'll check that out in a second. Oh wow, look at that. Those are a weird kind of charms candy. Very interesting. Yeah. Wow. Looking pretty good. Let's get this onto a tray. Nice. Okay, let's first start off with that coffee. I believe this is coffee. Yeah, let's figure out how to wedge it up with this knife. It'll take you a minute to open this thing. There we go. Would you look at that? I can't even believe it. That old coffee. It smells very robust. Very interesting. There's something about it.
I love
What
Steve
is that?
so much,
That is,
dude.
it smells so nutty. Very nutty. I gotta poke it with a fork. Oh, that is so satisfying. Listen to that. It's like poking a moon rock. Oh, that's incredible. We're gonna drop this into a mess cup. Let's just dump the whole thing in there. Interesting little tin, that's for sure. And it looks like one of those charms candies liquefied a little bit on the top. That's what that was. Alright, let's check out this sugar cube. Oh, that's looking perfect. Sweeten it with Domino. And we'll just do 1 cube. Look at that. That coffee looks pretty good. Fantastic. So let's check out these biscuits. Those have a little bit of a sketchy look to them. Like this one here. Yeah, might not eat the one with the weird, I mean that, I don't know what that is. Scrape it off and I guess it's better, but why don't we try out one that's a little less weird. That one there looks pretty good. Those are some wholesome looking biscuits.
Bro, he literally raw dogged it without even looking at the rest of them. I love him so much. Dude, this guy is braver than everyone. Like, just braver than the troops. Like, he's just...
I gotta try one of these out right now. That's perfectly fine. That's amazing. That thing, that's a 75-year-old biscuit. And it's perfectly edible. Sorry for talking my mouth full again, but yeah, this is just... It's, they changed the biscuit formula a few times in 1941. By 42, it was kind of perfected. Look at that interesting whole grain look. That's a whole grain biscuit. It's 75 years old with a perfect airy crunch. It's not bitter or anything. I keep picking up a little bit of rye. That's really, oh wow, that's just so satisfying.
He always just like does the that's really perfectly crispy still for a 72-year-old biscuit. They really changed the recipe quite a lot in 1941, but this was really well liked.
It's one of the most delicious biscuits. Oh wow, this is some really smooth coffee. It tastes a lot like just some really good coffee.
Reminds me of how much I hated the Turkish MRE. A lot better. This 75-year-old biscuit is actually a lot more delicious and tasty than the bland Turkish MRE I had a while back.
Instant. There's like zero bitterness. It's mildly acidic. It's kind of a light to medium roast. It's still really hot. We'll come back to that in a minute. That's good coffee. It's really not bad. There's nothing strange or off-putting about it. So let's check out a charm. Gotta go for one of these. It looks like each one is a different flavor. The one, sadly, is liquefied.
Oh my god, is he gonna eat that?
Look at that thing. Tastes like lime. That's lime flavor. Yeah, it kind of has its color coming back. Yeah, that used to be green. It's still pretty green. Kind of chewing bits of plastic off it along the way here. It's just a good, sweet, lightly flavored with artificial lime flavored hard candy. Only downside to it's the cellophane was still stuck to it. Other than that, it's perfect. That's just a really good, enjoyable, classic lime flavored hard candy. Look at it now. That's pretty cool. It's more like a traditional boiled sweet. It's fantastic.
People who have never seen Steve's MRE reviews thinking he's not eating it off camera. No, dude, he's 100% eating it. Usually he shows you when he's eating it too. I promise you he's eating it. This guy, I mean, didn't he literally get botulism from this? I don't know which one gave him botulism, but like he loves it, dude. Okay,
so let's check out this coffee again. Oh yeah, that tastes just like coffee instant type 1. Perfectly
twice.
smooth,
it was the Chinese
just
ones? Wait, how?
That's
were they
fantastic.
old?
They give you 0.25 ounces of coffee in that little can. They switched it from 0.36 ounces down to 0.25 ounces of coffee in December 1940. That's when there was the majority of changes to these B units. But after that, they just changed the formula of these biscuits a few times, switched from a chocolate bar to hard candy a few times. And the only other thing would be, instead of coffee, sometimes it'd be a lemon beverage drink mix or cocoa beverage powder, which would be in a little disc that you had to break up. Awesome whole grain biscuit. That has way better than an MRE cracker. A brand new,
thank you,
1 week old MRE cracker
me
tastes
to your
less
litter.
flavorful and less fresh than this does. I am not joking. This here, no joke, this right here tastes perfectly fresh, perfectly palatable. Not one person would say that looks or smells or tastes strange. Well, except for maybe this biscuit here. I won't even eat it. I don't know what that is. You know, something's scuffed on it.
The Selective Service website is back up, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys want to go check your situation, you can do so.
I've eaten an old chocolate chip cookie that had a mold spot. I didn't notice it till like a few months later. But I'm loving this. You know, this right here, this coffee tastes like a cross between coffee instant type 1 and chock full of nuts. It's smooth, it's lightly acidic, has a nutty undertone.
It's down again?
This is incredible. That's some of the best coffee. All right. This biscuit, it's perfect.
He loves it, dude. He loves it.
I can't believe it. It's not stale, it's not rancid.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
It's a
devil.
perfect crunch.
Love you so much,
Quite
Hassan.
the
The only
experience.
stream I look forward to
75
on a
years
daily
old.
basis. 3 has
What is this? Thank you. Thank you, Detroit Desu. So I don't know why he drinks the coffee out of this mug. Is that like the official, like, old school? Is that like an official old school, like, army mug or something? It's the MES cup. It's a mug. It's a mess cup. It comes in the MRE. They still use those canteens. It just looks like you're supposed to pee in it.
It is exactly what the heroes of World War II ate.
Dude, he loves it so much. Dude, Steve loves the American military so much. He makes me love the American military, okay? He loves it so much. He's like, these are like just like the heroes of World War II. Look at how happy he is to just like taste it. I love him. He's so happy.
Has a nice whole grain, whole wheat, and rye kind of flavor. You know, what's really interesting is it's not stale in the slightest bit. I can't believe this.
His drip is terrible.
Usually when you
He's
open up
always
one of these
drowning.
World War II rations, they're at least a little bit stale. You know, they're a little bit turned.
Why do you want me
This
to watch the
isn't at
Polish
all.
one?
One of those candies is slightly liquefied, and one of those biscuits has some weird mold on it. This one doesn't, though. And I don't know if that's mold. It could just be scuffs. I mean,
Wait, this one
I think
killed
that was
people?
the cracker that was on the top. It could have been scuffing around on metal and whatnot in there for the last 3/4 of a century. So. In the later part of the war, they started giving more variation on these B units. Instead of just one kind of B unit, they had 3 different kinds. A breakfast, dinner, and supper B unit. That coffee, wow.
So
really
we watched
tastes
it
like
yesterday.
chock full of nuts. And that 1/4 ounce portion is a perfect amount for a mess cup. So that was really cool. It's very unexpected. It's about as close as you can get to traveling back in time. These biscuits, they're not salted. That's one thing I want to mention. That's kind of interesting. They're not like old MRE crackers or MCI crackers. Hollow, almost wafer kind of deal to it. That
You wonder
will
what he
never
normally
get
eats? He only eats MREs.
old
He
to
doesn't.
me.
Rumor
That amazement.
Rumor
of
is
this
he only
perfectly
eats
stored food.
MREs,
Well,
dude.
near perfect. I mean, there are a couple flaws. Some liquefied candy.
Yes,
some
at
weird stuff in those
5,150
biscuits.
subs, I will
I'm
give
sure
Fish
those
the
guys are
other,
just
the
fine.
rest
Wow,
of the cookie.
The rye in this is awesome. Amazing. Well, this was a U.S. Army Field Ration C B unit from November 1942. Absolutely amazing. Just another food storage phenomenon, and definitely didn't expect these components to have held up as well as they did. Anyway, this is Steve 1989 off MRE Info. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old. Alright, cool.
Cool. So this one's the Polish death one, the MRE of death. I don't know what this means. It's a 4-minute video though. What does this mean?
Hey guys, this is Steve 1989 off MREinfo.com, and right now we're going to be checking out one of these civilian Polish 24-hour ration RPOLs, and this is a really heavy, bulky ration. And actually, this one specifically I took out on a hike, and it traveled like in my pack for 10 miles. I ended up getting called in a day early with work, so I ended up having it here for the studio instead of, you know, enjoying it out on the camping trip and doing probably a simple photo set on it. Let's get a good look at menu A through C. And I'm guessing menu A would be breakfast, B, lunch, then of course C, dinner. Check it out. Got a lot of food in there. And I mean, healthy portions, breakfast and lunch, 400-gram entrees. And then the accessories. I mean, you get all sorts of food in here. You get an instant soup, sugar, coffee, candy, which Gundog loves those things. I'm probably gonna save 2 of them for him. Actually, I know I will. I'm just gonna try one. I've had them before. Get a good look at all this stuff. And flameless ration heater, instant tea, raisins. I mean, they've got it all. So I'm pretty excited about this. I shipped one off to Gundog, and I kept one for myself. I got them off eBay from a guy named Lechistan Duke, and he's legit. It's really decent. So yeah, let's open this up. You can see there's stains on it. It was in my pack. I'm not even really sure what that is. I honestly think it's either tea that splattered on it that I had, because this was out on a picnic table when I was out camping.
Okay, he's like, it's like very different. Like his style is very different back in 2015. He got like a lot more chill.
Went off on a primitive campsite, and you know, out several miles in, and then back in, and walking around, you know, various spots. So yeah, this thing's a little worn down. I mean, you can see like the 24 is like kind of worn. I mean, this thing traveled around a little bit. So yeah, like, let's get a good look at this.
39 DAF, you're not going to get drafted, okay?
Oh yeah.
First of all, you're not even American, you're Canadian. And secondly, the Canadian Army has no use for goblins, all right? Unless they're going like cave diving in the mountains of Iran, you're going to be fine, okay? Special Ops Cave Division, Mountain Cave Division, the Goblin Unit, led by Dudu Daff of the Cave Goblins. Your arms are broken. You have the stamina of a like an actual fetus. You can't even carry a gun. You're not gonna do anything.
This is a nice amount of food, and something smells foul in there, like it bursted. Oh no. I'm not sure what happened here. Oh, something smells terrible. That's insane. I don't get it. Alright. We're gonna get this out on a tray. Something smells like bad garbage in there. I swear, that is weird. Something bursted. And that's totally not cool.
Why did you guys send me this one? This one kind of sucks.
Oh, man.
Dude, I'm still
Something
hungry.
smells
What the hell?
Really bad. Damn, this is in my room. Oh, what the heck? You'd expect this from an old ration, not a... Oh, and it's getting all over me. It just splattered me. What happened? I don't get it. I do not understand. And there was... Oh, man. Here.
His placement is all off.
I do not understand.
He didn't even put it neatly on the tray. I hate this. I hate his old videos. Wow. It's just like his camera angle is terrible. I don't even want to see it. I want to see him at his best. I don't want to see him at his worst. You know what I mean? We watched 1944 emergency parachute MRE review food taste testing. What?
This is a World War II U.S. Army Air Force emergency parachute ration developed specifically for flyers who have to bail out of their downed aircraft. Now, 2 of these rations were issued per man, and they were neatly stored in a main frontal pocket of their C-1 pilot survival vests. Now, here's a quick look at that vest.
How does he find all this stuff, dude? What's an MRE? Matt Stupid, an MRE is a meal ready to eat.
11.5 ounces, and it consists of 1,062 calories.
LAPD, stay safe, Hasan. While there's no credible threat to Los Angeles, the LAPD is monitoring the events developing in Iran. We will continue to communicate with state, local, federal, and international law enforcement partners regarding any significant intel that might develop. This department is committed to ensuring the safety of our vibrant. What's going to happen? Like, what's gonna happen, dude? What first of all the like the Jewish Persian people that hate the Iranian government, which is like the majority of the Persians in Los Angeles, are they gonna somehow Manchurian candidate? Like, that's so dumb. This is just fear mongering. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. Like, this is not going to happen. Nothing. This is so annoying, dude. This is like everyone is just like aching. The American police force is like waiting to militarize further. Waiting, just like a bunch of sickos with hair triggers, just excited to have like 9/11 Electric Boogaloo. Jesus Christ. Just draft all the police and send them out.
And check it out. It comes with,
We'll get
and I always tape
absolutely
them on the
rolled if
front,
that happens.
a U.S. Army pocket can opener. This one's a little bit hard to read. It's been worn. We're definitely going to check that out. Just lift that up. All right,
I'm going to go live with Poke
contents.
or Doo-Doo Daff.
Bouillon cubes, candy, chocolate, cheese and crackers bar, coffee, gum, sugar, cigarettes, and water purification tablets. Is packed by Charms Company, Bloomfield, New Jersey. These things were first produced in 1943, and production ended for these in 1948, and they were replaced by the Food Packet Survival Tropic and Food Packet Survival Arctic. All right, let's check out that U.S. Army pocket can opener. All right, let's check this thing out.
The North don't want
Just
you?
a little
Really?
envelope.
Canada doesn't want me? That
Pretty
sucks.
cool. Looks to be in good enough shape to work. Nice. All right, let's...
I love that he uses the regular like can opener. Like, he's so respectful. Are you gonna buy an MRE soon? I think some of the vets in the chat said that they were gonna send me some.
Wow. The contents appear to be in incredible shape. Wow. Look at the different pack of charms. And look at, you got a pack of smokes in there. It looks like Philip Morris. It smells okay. I can smell the cheese. Okay, that's the cheese bar right there. That smells a little strong. It's not as bad as, say, cheese bread from the early 90s. Two paper clips. Those are a little bit rusted. Wow, look at that. Dehydrated cheese and crackers. Check out the instructions. Eat in present form or reconstitute using 2 mess spoons water and use as spread. So it's like the original MRE cheese spread. Whoa, that's pretty cool. Very nice little
The chiclets.
pack of chiclets.
Chiclet.
Another pack of chiclets.
Wait, are those the speed ones? Is that speed gum? Or is it
Look at
separate?
that sweet chocolate bar. Made by the makers of Nestle's chocolate bars. Cool. Packed in Fulton,
That's
New York.
cocaine gum,
Yeah,
right?
This was like your original tropical chocolate. Like a D-ration bar recipe. Very cool. I've never seen one in this good of condition. These things are usually bloated and just awful. This is amazing. Wow. I just did not expect this at all. I didn't think it would be in this good a condition. This is amazing. Look at that. Get another one. Beautiful pack of charms. Wow. You know those things are still good. Alright, that's a small pack of cigarettes. That almost looks like a 3-pack. That's pretty cool. Nice. You get 2 sugar cubes. You got a soluble coffee
He's shaking
product.
because he's excited. He's not shaking because he's
Packed by
Parkinson's.
Nescafe. Feels like it might
He literally
still be good.
he lives
Wow.
for this, dude.
That's amazing. Another pack of gum. Wow. Even the bouillon is in good shape. That's amazing. Jeez, look at that. Little bouillon cubes. Check it out. It still has a good color to it.
Oh, you won't
That's
eat it.
amazing. Definitely going to be checking that out.
Wait, he is gonna eat it.
And then water purification tablets. Old school halazone.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You
Cool.
love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Rinzen.
And then you have a cellophane bag to protect your open contents. All right, that's looking good. Let's get this out onto it.
Wow, you use the paper clips to hide it. What is this? The moon? Oh, I saw this. Okay, we're not gonna watch that right now.
Nice. Okay, so I want to start with the bouillon and the coffee because I got some hot water here. Let's move the bouillon up to the front and we'll actually put it in this. You know, hey, what would they be putting it in? You know, so gonna definitely go classy and use that. Let's check out this bouillon.
Oh my god, he's so
I don't know
excited.
how this stuff isn't like disgusting by this point. I mean, like, I've had bouillon in my cabinet that went worse than this after a couple of years. Wow, look at that.
Oh, he's gonna eat it. Oh, he's gonna eat it.
It does smell pretty bad though. It smells like the cheese. The cheese definitely has a rank permeation in the bouillon. We're gonna check it out anyway. I'm gonna just start with one. See how that soaks and does its thing. Look at that. Let's just use a sea ration spoon.
A
Close
bouillon
enough.
is like a meat
Yeah, they didn't give
cube
you
basically,
matches in
like
this
ground.
little ration either, so that's one
I don't know how to
thing.
describe
Wow, look at that. The beef bouillon is
It's
just
what you use in
breaking
like
up and
soups,
looking like it was
like a soup stock,
old and maybe a couple years old.
like
at the
dehydrated meat
most.
cube,
That's amazing. Look at that.
chicken stock or beef stock, and
Hmm.
it turns into broth.
Give it a little try.
Oh,
Oh, that's really strong. Wow. Mm. Oh. Hmm. I mean,
he's gonna
it's not
die. He's
bad.
dead after this one.
It's just real strong and oh, it definitely tastes like the cheese though. Oh man. Mm. Yeah, it's just, I mean, it's beef bouillon. I mean, I can imagine you're low on sodium content and you need something savory. That is definitely a welcome addition. Not bad. Not bad at all. Really, that's actually surprising. All right, actually, I want to check out this cheese bar. You know, it says 2 mess spoons of water and uses spread. Can't help myself.
Dude, he's not gonna
wanted to see
eat
what
cheese
these
from 1944.
cheese
That's
bars.
crazy.
Thing looks a lot better than I expected it to be. Much better, really. Wow. It just smells like foul cheese. Yeah, let's just give it a look anyway.
Ooh, that's
How often do you see one of these things?
That block
Must have
of cheese
officially
is-
lost my mind. I mean, the thing smells rank. I mean, it really does.
Oh, he's doing it.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
Start with
the
a small
devil.
bite. You know, you work.
MHHH cheese.
Oh, that tastes like old. It tastes like old dried milk.
Do it again.
Oh yeah, super bitter. It's just overflowing my palate with a bitter, numbing, and it's just it tastes like how it smells, that foul gym sock kind of cheese. Oh man, yeah, that's no good. Trust me. I'm actually gonna put the rest of that back in the wrapper. Hopefully I can make that work, because seriously, no reason. Here. There we
He's
go.
so
Get that back in there.
He's like preserving it. Like he loves, dude. I love how much he loves this stuff. It's wild. Like you could just like the respect that he has, the appreciation that he has for his craft, just oozes out of the camera and into my heart. Okay, he literally saves the crumbs. Like it's so awesome. He loves it so much.
I mean, honestly, well, I'm just still tasting it. It's like, I really want to clean my palate. And you know what? No better way to do it than take a little sip of some 72-year-old beef bouillon.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's savory with a slight side of
Technically, this is a vegan would be a vegan would have no problem with eating these too. By the way, this guy is actually doing vegan content because it's like found. I mean, this is no different than like finding this in the. It's beef bouillon. Yes, he's eating animal products, but it's pre-existing. And it's 100 years old. This is like ethical, dude. Are you sundowning? Am vegan, would eat. Yeah. You don't know vegans? It's freegan. This is freegan. Technically. Wait, let's ask our resident vegan that's not Bao Bao, because Bao Bao doesn't come around these parts anymore. I bullied him too much. Pichachu's in here. Pichachu, do you think this is ethical to consume? It's freaking, I'm pretty sure. I don't know about vegan. Ethical, though. Sure. See? Our resident vegan, now that Bao Bao's gone, has clarified her position. Freegan is not vegan. Okay, well, it's freegan.
Greasy and foul. Yeah, it's just, oh boy, let's move over to the coffee. That should be good. Yeah. Okay. So, the coffee, I think, is in perfect shape. I have this feeling. Let's see.
No, Pichachu is better than Bao Bao anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's... Oh, wow, look at that. Not bad. And I'll just drop one sugar cube in there, save the other one.
The amount of sugar cubes they put in these MREs is insane.
Well, you can always count on a sugar cube, just about.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, but...
Get this all mixed up while that water is still pretty good and hot. That tastes like coffee instant type 1. It's delicious with a light chicory undertone, lightly acidic. Nice medium body roast. Not bad. Not bad for being about 73 or so years old. 72, 73. Not bad at all. Cool. Ugh. That beef bouillon though, I'll say. I've had better bouillon, but then again, what do you expect for it to be 70 something years old? It's pretty amazing that was still edible too, really. I mean, I would say the bouillon is still consumable. Still has a nutritional value to it.
He loves the instant coffee. He's so awesome.
Look at this thing. I think it's still good.
Oh, he's gonna eat it.
One of the few still edible D-ration bars on the planet. I have a feeling it may be. This is amazing. Wow. Okay. There we go.
So excited,
wow.
dude.
Look at that old chocolate. It actually looks decent and smells pretty good too. It really, wow. Look at that. That's dense too. It's very dense. It weighs 2 ounces. Here, let's take a bite. Whoa. Look at that weird center to it. That's amazing. This chocolate is 70-something years old. It's 100% fully palatable. I actually find it pretty delicious. Wow. This ration really has blown my mind. I mean, I haven't even gotten to the cigarette yet. Is there anything else? Oh yeah, there's charms. Nice. You know what's funny? Hold on.
He smokes the cigarettes too, for those of you who don't know.
I've had one of these bars.
He always
in a reproduction. And reproduction K ration. Like white. It's kind of disturbing looking, like almost like mold, but trust me, that's just it's almost like slightly bloomed chocolate, but it's really not bad. That's exactly the way it's supposed to be. It's kind of like airy.
Dude, he rips the cigs, but he doesn't even smoke cigarettes in his regular life.
I've had.
He only smokes cigarettes in MREs.
That airy texture, that puffed, airy texture. This is very much like that. It does have a slightly off, a little bit.
I love all the new friends. Whenever we watch this guy now, like the new friends are like, he's not really eating it until you see him literally eat it in the new camera angle. He's so awesome, dude. This is the best channel on YouTube, hands down.
Really old. It's not some sort of like gourmet chocolate. But this stuff's not bad.
MREs
Reports
are
I've
meals
read,
ready to
people
eat
saying this stuff
for the
tastes
military.
Like potatoes and just all sorts of stuff. That might have been like, that Canadian ration I had. That thing was really old and.
Wait, he has a Nazi ration
that
too?
chocolate was awful. This is delicious. I don't know what storage conditions this was under, but obviously with most of the content so far being edible and the cheese, this is just a miracle. Time capsule. Amazing.
Yeah, we're watching
Funny,
the
it's just
Nazi
kind of
one.
a waxy surface. Yeah, it does kind of have this like kind of foul flavor to it afterwards. As I started eating more of it, it is a little bit weird. I really want to check out these charms. I just want to have one. So that won't take too much off of the stack and make it look like it was tampered with too much, at least. Let's hope. These things turn black. Jeez. Definitely oxidized. I don't think that's the way they're supposed to look, but I might be wrong. Who knows? Assorted charms, so they're all the same color, but they say they're assorted. I think they all kind of turned into the same color over the years. Who knows? All right, let's check out that charm.
It's like the equivalent of like eating a mine. You know what I mean? Like this is like a minefield for your tongue. What is he doing? Like it's just psychotic to just like eat one of these. I love this so much, dude.
Wow,
Nice
really
hiss.
the wrapper.
That one's got a nice hiss.
Okay. It's kind of hard to get all the plastic off of it. You can see charms. Pretty weird and shiny looking that I got it a little bit wet. And it's just kind of
Really
leaving this
good
weird
gusset.
oxidized, all natural fruit, dark fruit leather kind of stain on my fingers. Let's try it out. It's really not bad.
2020 MRE is gonna have jewels in them.
Orange.
True.
And it just tastes like it has a tropical flavor to it. Not bad. Let's check out these Philip Morris. Oh yeah.
Oh
right.
yeah.
Cool little tiny. Looks like a 3-count pack of smokes.
Oh yeah.
All right. Cellophane's coming off pretty easily.
It's so good.
Really kind of has the cheese.
Dude, imagine like the cigarettes are the least questionable thing he consumes in those MREs. Just think about that for a moment. Like the cigarettes are consistently the least sus thing that he consumes in these MREs. The rest of it is so sus. Like he's just like eating like moldy candy and stuff.
Smell of the cigarettes. Oh yeah, let me bring this over here. Check this out.
What up, Poke? Yo, are we playing
Loose
Pummel?
Tobacco. Get that off first.
If you want, man, I'll play Pummel with you.
But yeah, it's a 3-count. That's pretty cool. I
No-
haven't come
no
across
filter.
A 3-count yet. So we've seen 3, 4, and 5-count packs and 20-count in military rations. Yeah, check that out. Philip Morris Limited English Blend.
You stole my brother's
see how it
content, by
goes.
the way. He's not gonna be happy. Wait, is that a meme? Like, who's your brother? Like, is that your other channel where you stream or something? Is that why you say your brother's content? No, my brother's actually partnered. Oh, okay. It's his brother E-Cop. Oh, I heard about E-Cop. Doesn't he have a Twitter too? Dude, this is so good.
Wow. Oldest cigarette I've smoked yet. It's a new record. It has a different flavor profile to the other Philip Morris that I've had. It doesn't have the cedar flavor. Also, this isn't burning as quick.
My brother got partnered before Slicker. True.
It has a pretty firm draw to it. It's not pulling in a bunch of smoke.
I know that
on it.
E-Cop is poked backwards, dude. Come
Stronger
on.
than Pall Mall.
I'm just going with the meme. Chill.
Oh boy, but I don't think anything's as strong as that Chesterfield. That's the strongest smoke I ever had. This is still really good. I want to thank Black Dog Bob off MRE Info for helping me get this ration. Thanks a lot, man. Also, Black Dog Bob's holding a MRE meetup and symposium, essentially like the first MRE convention in Doswell, Virginia.
Of course it's in like some random part of Virginia. Dude, this is so sick. I love this. MRE conventions sound incredible, dude. By the way, only 75 subs away from Fish getting the second half of this cookie.
22nd and 23rd. I'm going to be there. Gundog 4314 is going to be there.
Oh, Gundog's going to be there too? Pog.
Looks pretty decent. Yeah, we're going to be doing trades and just sharing and talking rations. Ton of people from MRE Info, people from all over the place are going to be there. I'm going to provide information.
Second half of Fish's cookie in my hands.
Gundog's video on
could be in your hands. Could be in chat's
far
hands
clearer,
right now.
Good and more concise. And a link to MRE Info's forums for the symposium. Gives you some basic information on where it'll be. And, you know, hope to see you there. It'd be pretty cool. And just add to the list of some of the best cigarettes I ever had. They don't make them like they used to. Not bad. Now let's finish it off with one of these chiclets. Cool. Alright. Let's try one of these out. Oh. Well, that's a bust. I mean, you could literally bust your teeth on that. Well, it still has a nice peppermint oil essence to it. And then it's turning back into gum. But, yeah, hard as a rock. I think I'll pass on the second piece for now.
I feel like you get asbestos from that gum. You know what I'm saying?
Boy, what an experience. And hey, thanks so much, Bob, for helping me get this thing. I really didn't expect anything to be edible in this ration. Most of it actually was still edible. That's amazing. The charms, the chocolate, the coffee, the gum. The only thing in this that I wouldn't consume, oh, and of course the cigarettes, the only thing I would not consume would be this dehydrated cheese and crackers bar. Alright, and this was a U.S. Army Air Force World
Wait, where's
War
the
II
Nazi one?
Emergency parachute ration. Oh, we forgot to check the charm. It says here 1944. So I'm guessing this thing was produced between 44 and 45. Amazing. 72-year-old ration and still mostly edible. And thanks so much everybody for watching. This is Steve1989 off MREinfo.com. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I love the way he talks. Thank you, Cole Pitt. It's just like, it's just so sick, dude. He's just, hope you like that. I'll be coming back with some, wait, what is it? Is it, no, I mean, I'm not going to say. Right, let me see. No, he doesn't have a German one, does he? 1942 vintage German ration Schoko Cola chocolate MRE taste test review. Why can't you be this cool? I can never be that cool, dude. He's just the man. Wait. Türkische Tabake! Ja! Turkish Sigis, ja! Very good!
This is going to be our first look into German World War II Wehrmacht issue rations. And we'll be starting that analysis with two of the more popular and luxurious of components. Coca-Cola and fine quality Turkish tobacco Attica cigarettes. First off with Coca-Cola, the strengthening chocolate. Now, it was first put into major production in 1936. It was originally designed as a performance enhancer for athletes in high-intensity sports. It was a perfect addition to the rations used on the German offensive. It's a high-dense calorie dark chocolate with a blend of roasted coffee and cola nut. So each can contains approximately 200 milligrams of caffeine and packs 530 calories. And as for these cigarettes, check this out. This is something you don't see every day. Look at that tax stamp. That is the real deal. It's never been opened. Pretty amazing. And there's just this nice faint tobacco smell that you can pick up through the pack here. It's just ever so faint, but it's very pleasant. And let's check out this Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola!
It's 16 total pieces and 2 discs. This is just one of the 2 discs. Look at that. Break the chocolate while still in the wrapper and then remove the seal. It still smells great. I don't understand it. It still smells like... It's a little bit weird. Like it's been sitting in a wooden chest or something, but then you can also still smell that chocolate. And something else, it's kind of strange. Can't put my finger on it. It has a weird old smell to it. Look at that. That's beautiful. Alright.
What's up with the official Twitch channel page? Why? What's up with it? What's up with it, yeah?
I want to slice it like this so I don't tear it up too much. I want to save that wrapper.
What?
That chocolate still looks pretty good.
This?
Wow. That's unusual. Wow. Look at that. That's like unbelievable. Look at this. That chocolate looks perfectly fine. Here, let's get this onto what is a little mini tray here pretty much. Nice.
That seems kind of sus. Like, is this Coca-Cola tasting chocolate? Like,
look at that. Kind of wish they didn't instruct to break it up because I kind of wanted to see that fully intact, but it's good enough. Wow. That is amazing. Look at the condition. Only
is it meth?
Ever so slight bloom. And it has this very unique smell to it. It has that cola bean and coffee kind of smell. It reminds me of that German survival ration. That is amazing. Gonna save that wrapper. I gotta try this little bit out first. Oh wow, that's really dry. Even that little teeny piece had a pretty intense little flavor to it. Alright, so I gotta definitely try out a little piece of this right now. I can't help myself.
He can't.
Look at that. It looks like perfect chocolate. It's unbelievable. I mean, wow. That tastes different than modern Coca-Cola. Oh wow. Well, that's perfect. It's like a perfect chocolate. It's just this kind of dry and fairly sweet chocolate, dark chocolate with like that cola bean and the coffee. It's that's such a nice flavor.
Oh, he's crushing
no wonder
it.
This was one of the more popular parts of a German cold ration. I mean, this is amazing. One thing I gotta note, this is a 52% dark chocolate. Nowadays it's 58%. This is a once in a lifetime thing. It's such a unique smell. It smells really, really strange and kind of old, like it's been sitting in like some wooden drawer or something.
Dr. Fritz Hauschild, its head chemist inspired by the successful use of American amphetamine Benzedrine at the Olympic Games, began trying to develop his own wonder drug. And a year later, he patented the first German methylamphetamine. Pervitin, as it was known, quickly became a sensation, used as a confidence booster and performance enhancer by everyone from secretaries to actors to train drivers. Initially, it could be bought without prescription. It even made its way in. Natürlich.
It's kind of coating my throat with this weird thirst-provoking dryness. I can't put my finger on it.
He's gonna die. He's gonna die, dude. This is where he dies. Über the counter meth, ja. Sehr good.
It's a very dry chocolate. It's pretty sweet too. And I can taste the caffeine. There's a bitterness to this. And yeah, I mean, it's definitely like the old school Red Bull. Before Red Bull, it was Coca-Cola. This will definitely keep you awake, keep you sharp. That was an important part of the German cold ration, which the cold ration...
To do what? Say it,
just
Steve.
like a boxed lunch.
To do what?
Excuse me. But
Steve,
like
why do they need this cold ration? Why do they need to be alert, Steve? Say it.
Bread, eggs, cheese. They had these like little butter pats that little orange Bakelite, like little screw top containers. Canned sardines and canned meat were part of the cold ration. Speaking of canned meat, potted meat, hardtack, and canned bread were part of the iron ration, which was essentially the German World War II survival ration at the time. After 24 hours without a field kitchen or cold rations, and so pretty much a day without food, officers would issue their troops the iron ration. They'd bust those out, and like a half iron ration was just canned bread, hardtack, and potted meat. Square that up against a U.S. K ration. And K ration, I think I'd prefer it because it had things like candy and cigarettes and coffee and lemon drink powder. You know, things that are nice. But this chocolate, I don't know what it is. This is kind of I just want to keep smelling it. It just smells old. It has this really
Nice. Put this in a little tray
smells like
here.
chocolate.
Nice.
It smells like leather boots, and it smells like an old wooden chest.
You don't
Not
love the
cedar
spirit of
chest,
justice.
but more like oak.
You
or
love
something.
your father, the devil.
Thank you, Psycho.
Not as flavorful as the German survival chocolate, but I'm still picking up a bitter caffeine kind of flavor.
I want to try everything he's tried.
Finger on that's bitter.
I want to try
I don't know if
all of the
it's,
MREs
something
he's
that's
tried,
bad.
except for
I
the
don't
old ones,
think so.
obviously.
I don't pick up anything rancid with this.
Nazis
really.
can have a little choco mess.
Amazing. I can't understand it. I thought I was just gonna have one piece, but like, it's so good. I don't. You know, if I was in a high stress combat situation, something like this, and some cigarettes to take off the edge, that'd be a welcome.
What kind of high stress combat situation, Steve? Steve, what kind of combat situation would they be in? Dude, his eyes are going crazy. I think he really likes the Coca-Cola. Ooh, yeah, very, sehr good. Sehr good. This Coca-Cola.
Addition with your iron ration, which would have been just like some canned potted meat and hardtack and canned bread. This is quite the upgrade. I don't know what it is. This is some of the best chocolate I've ever had. This actually might be the best chocolate I've ever had.
Wait. Okay, he's straight up tweaking, bro. He's just tweaking right in front of our eyes. It's the best chocolate I've ever had, dude. Hey. It's like the best chocolate I've ever had, guys.
That was an experience right there.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I'm gonna hang on to this
You love
can.
your father, the devil.
God forbid I ever have kids. I'll tell them about it. That
Wait,
makes for a
what?
good
Why did he say God
conversation piece.
forbid?
So let's check out those cigarettes. There's something kind of eerie about that tax stamp, you know, just holding this is, you know, and that Coca-Cola, just eating that, there's something about it. I'm gonna open, well, you kind of have to slit it at both ends.
Oh my God, he's shaking like crazy, dude. Look at this shake.
I'm gonna open, well, you kind of have to slit it at both ends. That's an interesting pack. Oh wow, so it opens up here. I gotta smell these.
That chocolate did
they
have
smell
meth,
so
right?
unusual.
Didn't the Germans love the meth?
Look at that.
Okay, he's shaking a lot more now. I know he shakes in every video, but this is like the most shaky I've ever seen him.
Magnificent shape. And they have a very unusual tobacco smell to them. I've never smelled tobacco quite like it.
Wow, those are rolled like trash, though.
Boy, it's making my hands shake too much. Look at that. Attica. Delta Dresden. Amazing. That is, that's a beautiful cigarette.
Damn, dude, this guy is just doing anti-Turkish propaganda again, dude. He's just doing anti-Turkish propaganda again. He's like, ha, it's Turkish cigarette, not very well rolled. I mean, this guy's definitely a Greek, dude.
It's pretty unusual looking. It looks, definitely has a different look. It smells like, again, it has this old leather boot kind of smell to it. But then this tobacco smell, but that's more faint. I can't put my finger on it. That is a very strange and interesting and alluring kind of smell. I've never smelled that anywhere else. But the closest thing I could compare it to, I guess, is leather. Fascinating. Let's give it a try. Pretty wide gauge. It's interesting. And it just smells so weird. It's kind of appealing. I just can't help myself. Dry pull's pretty mild. Not picking up much with the dry pull. The smell is pretty strong. It's just a very light tobacco flavor on the dry pull. I don't know if this is going to be a very heavy smoke. We'll see.
It's the allure all white men sense in white nationalism? No, dude. No, vagina dentata. The one with methamphetamine is called Panzer Chocolada. Panzer chocolate, not Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is just conventional caffeine added coca flavor for chocolate, while Panzer Chocolata is a nickname for meth with no chocolate in it.
It's
Kona.
Guys, I ordered more food. I don't know why I'm so hungry. Oxalacin, thank you.
It's pretty light, actually. Very fine. But,
Tarzına adabını ızdırhadı. Pezevenk seviyorsun.
It tastes like leather, which is unusual. Starting to feel that nicotine rush. Oh boy, yeah. That caffeine, that'd keep you up all night.
100 milligrams of caffeine is not that crazy. That's like one
Not
caffeine
as good
pill.
as the Chesterfield or some of the others that I've had. It's not as refined.
Not like one caffeine
I
pill,
wonder if it's
literally
because
just
it's
one
not
caffeine
hermetically
pill.
sealed pack or can. You know, it didn't get a chance to really age like some of this other ration.
2 cups of
tobacco that
coffee
I've
if it's
tried out.
200 milligrams.
It's very unusual still. This is interesting. Yeah, it just really has that firm draw to it. I feel like there's more stray smoke than there is what I'm drawing in, it seems. It's not burning too fast. That's a good sign. Nice.
I have drank 2 cups at once, of course.
It's a good smoke. It's really good. The Delta Dresden factory. I wonder if they're still around.
Eh.
And if not, I wonder when they closed. Definitely one of the most unusual cigarettes I've ever had. Firm draw, has a leather overtone.
Probably not around.
Just a mild
Probably,
tobacco.
we could probably
It's
guess
not
when
very
it closed.
strong, and not many other notable flavors. It's very strange. But it's not bad, and it's not nauseating. I've had some tobacco that was very sweet and nauseating, you know, just too strong. This feels like more of a regular cigarette in the sense of its nicotine rush is not knocking me on the floor like some of them. Maybe I'm just getting used to these ration smokes, I don't know. So this is our first look in the German World War II Wehrmacht issue rations. This is Steve 1989 off MRE Info. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new.
Or
old.
Something old.
Alright.
Dude, I love him, dude. 1961 West Germany survival ration. Cola bar, oldest eaten. The Italian holy grail of MREs. I keep hearing about the Italian one, so we're going to watch it now. Everyone keeps saying the Italians have the best MREs.
This is an Italian Armed Forces Combat Food Ration Module B. Weighing in over 5 pounds, this 24-hour ration has a broad variety of contents, including a shot of cordial alcohol. This one was produced in 2014, and it was the 25,677th one produced to that.
Why would there be alcohol shots in the MRE, dude?
Date. Alright, so this thing was broken down to 3 separate components. Lunch being the largest, and breakfast being the smallest. So, let's first check out breakfast, which is on the top here.
Italians are crazy, dude.
Here's breakfast.
Italians just taking shots in their MREs. What?
And here we got lunch.
Italiano.
And here's dinner. So breakfast being over on the left, lunch in the middle, and supper over on the right. You can definitely tell lunch is the largest. I mean, look at that thing. I mean, in comparison to breakfast, which by holding it, breakfast literally feels like it's about 1/3 the weight. Alright, so let's first start off with breakfast.
Italiano MREs.
Got 3 disposable garbage bags. And along with it is an instructional pamphlet. There's an English translation here. Pretty much telling you what's in this ration, what it's for, its general purpose, some common sense instructional pamphlet. Then these 3 bags, should be 3 bags, 1, 2, and for each meal, essentially, you have these nice, almost seem like waxed, lightly waterproof, almost parchment paper, sort of outer coating, inner coating is just like a regular paper bag. Decent size.
Is this copy pasta? I keep seeing this in the chat. I don't understand the over-the-top reaction to the Quds general bombing. As for the severe revenge they're threatening, you mean they're threatening to do? They've been attempting to do for years? What is the head of Iran's equivalent of the CIA doing in Iraq anyway? First of all, it's not just the head of the CIA. This guy's like the second in command in Iran. And of course he's in Iraq. He commandeers and trains troops in Iraq, just like the American military trains troops in Iraq. So that's an idiotic sentiment to hold. Was he on Christmas vacation? No, he's Muslim. He's advising and training militants how to kill U.S. and Iraqi troops. What about when the U.S. Advised how to kill Iranian and numerous other troops in the region? Like, this is just a silly one-sided take. I'm assuming it's copy pasta because it's idiotic.
Great for packing out garbage. Oh wow, check this out. We've got 3 toothbrushes and a little thing of toothpaste.
Damn.
Now that's super nice. Right there, that is about as good as it gets that I've ever seen for dental hygiene in a ration. Top notch. And we got a little box of matches. Utensil kit, which is in this case just a spoon and a napkin. Instant tea and
Al limone.
Instant cappuccino.
Preparato per bevanda al gusto di cappuccino. Ristora. I needed the Ristora.
And some disinfectant tablets. Got a pack of salt, pack of sugar.
Zucchero.
Alright, here it is. Wow, look at that. Cordial spirit drink. Yep, I've had one of these before a couple years ago.
Bro,
And
put
I'm
that
gonna
in
show
the
you
freezer.
photos of those right now.
Well, I guess alcohol is harder to... A shot cordiale. We love to drink. My man is taking a shot with breakfast, dude. What? Italianos, we take a shot in the breakfast.
This was some fantastic cordial. I mean, a light caramel undertone. Yeah, I've had this before. A couple of years ago, I've had this ration. It took me 8 years to find this Module B the first time around. And I hope it's alright, folks. I'm giving this one to Gundog 4314. He deserves this shot. He's had an Italian ration before. His didn't come with it. I've had this ration before. I honestly do feel every ration reviewer
Dude, him and Gundog, him and Gundog have a beautiful friendship. I don't know who Gundog is. He's probably like, I mean, I'm assuming Gundog is like partially a reactionary. He seems like it's like a very like right winger name, but like I love them. Like I love their relationship. It's beautiful. Like their friendship is beautiful.
Get the chance to try this out, and they're so rare, so hard to acquire. And in this case, there's only like the 25,000th one made in that year, which really isn't that much. And to make it into the U.S., this is one of the most difficult rations ever to acquire. A real holy grail item. 2 apricot jams. Let's check that out. Not bad. This one here looks like it. It did not leak. Not bad. Got a little dented up, but all right. Now we've got 6 fuel tablets and this top-notch. I mean, this is like the nicest Espit stove out of any military ration when it comes down to quality. I mean, anywhere. And there
came to draft me. No, I ordered more food.
Depending on the size of your cup.
After cooking my own
extremely
food,
versatile,
wasn't enough.
very heavy duty. You could reuse this thing for probably years. You get 1 per ration, which is pretty amazing. And a nice chocolate cereal bar, 48 gram. These things are awesome. And in that picture I showed you before of when I had that cordial, I had that cappuccino and this with it. I must say, truly decadent. And 3 toothpicks. And one of them looks like it's got something stained on it. Can't quite figure that out. Maybe that apricot jam did leak. And that's it. Alright, that's looking good. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Alright, so
I ate earlier, but I'm still hungry.
Bar. Yeah,
I don't know why.
Bad. It has a banana undertone, so I think it's like a chocolate banana.
I got a pastrami sandwich.
Cereal bar. First, want to check out this tea. Has a nice lemon smell to it. Now for this unsweet cappuccino, which they give you that sugar as an option. Last time I had this thing, I went without the sugar. I think I just added too much.
This is my favorite type of commenter that comes in the chat. Are you ready? This guy. Yo, Qasim from Iran died. What the F are you doing? Watching like YouTube videos of people eating MREs? Dude, I'm on my 8th hour of my stream. It's been 8 hours and 27 minutes. You think I haven't talked about the most important news of the day? Also, what do you mean, what the F am I doing? What am I, a Hezbollah sleeper cell? Like, what do you want me to do? Like, execute protocol 77 or something? Like, oh, Qasim died? Oh, okay. I guess I should turn off the stream and become activate my sleeper cell. I already talked about it. I've been live for 8 hours and 30 minutes, dude. We're going to talk about other stuff too.
Much water to this cappuccino. Personally, I think that would have been best with 5 or 6 ounces. This is probably 7 or 8. No big deal. Let's still check it out.
Pee pee poo poo activate Hezbollah sleeper cell.
Oh yeah. It's a little bit watery. Be perfect for 5 or 6 ounces. I put 7 or 8. It's still really good. I'm gonna check out the tea. Not bad. It has a very strong citrus lemon undertone. It's lightly sweet. It's a very good quality tea. As for this, wow, it's like perfect cappuccino. I could have probably added 2 ounces of water less and would have done better, but still nonetheless. Funny, I always have my regular MRE spoon on hand so often I forgot to use this. Spoon is translucent. So let's check out this apricot jam.
This guy said Qasem Soleimani is involved in killing more Muslims than U.S. forces. That is literally untrue. Like, it's impossible. Not only is it untrue, but it's like impossible to be better than the United States at killing Muslims. Like, why would you even say such a dumb thing? Do you think people don't know better? Like, do you think people don't have brains?
Oh, wow. This looks nice. Oh, wow. That is a very smooth, very sweet. It's actually very tangy. Wow. That is incredible. That is delicious. The only problem is this. The edges of this spoon is like literally sharp. I don't like that spoon. I'm gonna go back to the US MRE spoon. Okay, let's check out that cereal bar. Oh wow. That's a very fine crumble.
Get away.
Oh wow. A silky smooth milk chocolate outer coating with a banana whole grain chocolate inner crunch. That is one of the best international ration desserts I've ever had. Perfect way to start your day. Sometimes it's not easy to eat in the morning or to get moving. The Italians, they definitely know how to get their guys started in the morning, and with a nice little morale boost. 2 out of the 7 menus have cordial alcohol in them, so probably makes for a good trade item. That pronounced banana milk chocolate flavor. I mean, that has to be one of the best breakfast cereal bars I've ever had in general. Let's go back and finish up this apricot jam.
Get away.
This is incredibly good jam. Well, everything so far is perfect. And I mean,
do Italians even
absolutely.
have breakfast? I feel like they're skip straight to brunch kind of culture. Or not brunch, lunch.
Decadent. Let's finish this up. Delicious. Well, other than this toothpick and pack of salt, nice little toothpick. That about wraps it up for breakfast. So let's check out lunch. Okay, so here's lunch. Nice little cutlery set. Just a spoon and fork, some crackers, energy vitamins. These are essentially...
My man said Hasan said Italians are lazy. No, that's not what I said.
Fruit-flavored sugar.
Some cultures don't have a breakfast culture. The reason why America has a breakfast culture is literally because of the dairy and like poultry lobby. Okay?
Tablets that are enriched with vitamins. Check that out. Nice little variety. A fruit cocktail. Another 50-gram pack of crackers. Pasta and beans. Okay, and right here is turkey and jelly. Okay, we got these bran tablets. These are pretty interesting. And the same brand as these vitamin tablets. And these brand supplements, I believe, are fiber, maybe some B vitamins, essentially to help keep you feeling full, regular. Definitely a welcome addition to a military ration, considering a lot of times these things don't keep you regular. A pack of coffee and an 8-gram pack of sugar. And that's it. Alright, well that's looking pretty good. Let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Alright, so I want to first set this to the side, bring up that S-bit. Okay, so check this thing out. Pretty serious. Now, in order to get this can on there and still have those tablets in a proper spacing under it, we're going to do what Gundog did with his Italian ration. Check out his review. Now we're going to fold out this S-bit like this. Throw 2 of these tablets in there. Oh wow, those things smell like fish. That's kind of weird. I've smelled other Espit tabs like that, but this was this one's pretty strong. Interesting. I'm curious if one tablet will do. We'll do two, just for good measure. Also, with all these biscuits, I'm going to use this extra apricot jam that I got from breakfast. Alright, let's first get this stove going. Nice. A little bit of juices on the top. Has a light tomato ketchup kind of smell to it. I can imagine that getting kind of messy. See if we can get these both lit with this one match. That can sometimes be a little bit tricky. Sometimes it's a piece of cake. In this case, not bad. Decent.
Bro, this is
okay,
insane.
let's set this can on top. Not bad. That's already sizzling.
Italians are crazy, dude. This is like not even. I feel like that's not even like that's not a good setup for war. It's not practical at all. Like, what are you? It's like glamping, dude. They're doing glamour camping.
Okay, let's stir that up a little bit so it doesn't scorch on the bottom of the can. Those two Espit tablets are definitely doing the trick. While that's doing its thing, let's check out the rest of this stuff. Nice.
That's not good
Nice
either.
little fruit cocktail. Stir that back up again. You know, it's one of those interactive things. If you don't have the time to heat this up, it's no big deal. But if you got the time, it's pretty nice being able to sit down and use an Espit stove to heat up your meal. And in a lot of ways...
Sorry. I should clarify. When I say not good, no, it's good as hell. I mean, like, it's not practical. It's like a wet food. It's like a canned wet peaches. Like, none of this is practical at all. This makes absolutely no sense, I feel like, as... How about you leave the war to the Italians, you Turk?
At least in my opinion, it beats a flameless ration heater when it comes down to just nothing beats actually cooking your food. It may not be as handy as a flameless ration heater, but sometimes Espit stoves are more thorough with their heating.
Gundog4313, check out my channel. Oh, that's a new... Okay, dude. Oh my god. For a second, I thought this was actually the real Gundog. You know what I mean? Check out my channel to see how it's how to do it right. Steve is clueless. Good debate, dude. Good debate, Gundog.
Let's check out this biscuit. That's an interesting kind of biscuit there. It's a little bit broken up, to say the least. It's pretty much crumbled into a bunch of little bits, but it's this very light biscuit.
I know he has a channel.
Very airy. It's pretty neat. Well, holy sh... Okay. So...
Wait, what?
These biscuits... Well, holy sh... Okay.
Why did he cut that? How much of a dono for you to eat an MRE on stream? I already said I would eat it if you send me one. But now that you mentioned the dono.
So, these biscuits are very bland on their own. Probably going to be a lot better with some apricot jam. Let's check that out real quick. But this jam, I think, is going to bring some life to these relatively bland, airy crackers. Oh yeah. I mean, these crackers are great because they can pretty much go with anything and in a pinch be eaten on their own. But that jam, it's delicious. Now this is just still sizzling along here. And it seems like it's getting pretty close to being heated up. Alright, well that's just about heated up. But before I get that back over to the tray, let's check out this turkey and jelly. Oh wow. God, that kind of looks like a brain. Wow, look at that thing. I gotta poke at this with a spoon.
Going on? There's some crazy stuff going on outside. A lot of cops. Dude, you guys are being crazy. If Iran attacks anywhere, it's going to be like Israel or something. It's not going to be Turkey. I mean, it's not going to be LA. Cut off arm before they... Yeah, there you go. Spokesman for the Revolutionary Guard says preparation for Israel's destruction has been prepared. Not going to happen, though. Probably. Yeah, top Pepe, of course. Of course, the Nazis are excited because they hate Jews.
President will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate. He's weak and he's ineffective. So the only way he figures that he's going to get reelected, and as sure as you're sitting there, is to start a war with Iran. Our president will start a war with Iran.
True. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, there's something for everything. Like, Trump has said all of this. Trump has said something like this for almost every single thing he's done. None of it matters. His followers are psychopaths who... Wait, did we watch this one already? Maybe not.
Give me my money.
Okay, these memes are getting stale already.
Real quick. Wow. Cool. It's in that gelatin. Oh, wow. And look at that rich inner part of this meat. It's this turkey loaf, essentially, in gelatin. Hold on, I gotta try this out real quick before I stir that. Oh, wow. That is very savory. Lightly tangy. Wow, that is delicious. I have a better reading once I put this out. One sec. Wow, that was kind of crazy. Well, anyway, this is nicely heated up. Looking good.
Like, this is not something you can eat in the midst of battle. On like a break from fighting. It's just like, I guess Italians are just like, they don't care. You know what I mean? Italians are just like, we're gonna die anyway. Who cares? Yeah, I need to eat my pasta first. Listen, don't shoot at me right now. I didn't even have my morning liquor.
You don't love the spirit
I'm
of
eating
justice.
here.
You love your father, the devil.
Yo, let's put this fighting on hold for a second.
Okay, so let's get this out on the tray. Oh, that's pretty hot. Oof. Oops.
Memes are stale. Okay, back to the 5th MRE video. Yes.
That's a pretty full portion, including the broth that it's in. Let's get that out of there before it gets slimed. Not bad. Okay, pretty much the only two things we got left before everything's trayed out is the coffee and those brand tablets. With a fine granule like that, you know, I'm gonna treat this like some Italian espresso and just do a small portion of water. Maybe about 3 ounces. Maybe not espresso exactly, but definitely a little bit stronger than your regular Taster's Choice MRE coffee.
You love your father.
I'm curious to see
Did this
those
friend
brand
give me a
tablets.
ration kit? I think not.
See how
This
these
dude
are.
is cheating.
They expand. Yeah, that's interesting. I can imagine these things having maybe a small amount of nutrients, but certainly the fiber to get things moving. Okay, now let's check out the pasta and beans. This looks pretty good. Not bad. Oh wow, that's a delicious, mild flavor. It has like a light tomato sauce in a it's like a light tomato sauce soup, almost like a tomato bisque, but like very light, not strong and creamy like tomato bisque. But it's a little bit salty. This is delicious. Wow. Very pleasing, very easy to eat, not offensive to any palate I can imagine. Wow, that's delicious. So let's check out the this fruit cocktail. Wow, that's a nice looking light syrup that it's in too. Some peaches, pears. Oh wow, that's a little bit above standard fruit cocktail fare. It's not overly sweet. That's a delicious light syrup, and those pears, they're not overly grainy. They have the perfect texture. Those are fantastic. All right, so I give you this in the utensil packet for lunch. This interesting knife, and we're gonna cut into this turkey loaf. Essentially, that's what this is. And
this is
see what we got
terrible.
going on here. Oh wow, look at that gelatin that it's in. That is fantastic. Look at that. I think that really keeps it from getting too dry and gives it a certain body to it and a buttery kind of flavor. That's the way to do it.
This
Just
has
try
the
this.
same consistency of cat food. Yes. This is insane. This food looks terrible.
This out. Working a little cracker and try it like that. Oh yeah. Just do it like this. It's incredible. This turkey, it's dark meat turkey. This is so much more than just standard canned turkey. And with that gelatin, it just gives it so much more flavor and consistency, moisture, and it just makes it so easy to eat. I mean, oh wow, I wish I could buy this in the store. The real star of the lunch portion so far. Fantastic. Wow. All right, so let's follow it up with a little of this Italian coffee. Check out that nice dark roast. Oh yeah, there you go. Not bad. It's not too strong. It is just a hair under espresso strength. And it would have definitely gone well with just maybe 1.5 ounces of water. Would have definitely been espresso strength through and through. And with that 8-gram pack of sugar, perfect. Can't go wrong. Delicious. And again, these crackers, I mean these biscuits, crackers, however you want to put them, they're just very airy. I think that's pretty cool. They're very good on their own, or you could drop them in here, easily soak up some of that excess broth. And again, very versatile crackers. Drop a couple more in there actually, because this is lunch. And one heck of a decent.
The way he mouth watered over this trash food after poo-pooing all the Turkish MREs, I'm convinced he's just Italian and he hates Turkish people because of me. He's seen my channel. Yeah, that's what it is. This is the long-standing, ongoing anti-Italian, anti-Turkish. Gundog saw your channel and told him. You gonna let that go? I can't let that go, dude.
Lunch. Oh, and we have Enermix sucrose tablets, essentially enriched with vitamins. So let's check this out. Okay. And it's not an effervescent tablet, I know that. It's just like a candy. Tastes like a cold remedy pill. It's not very good flavor-wise. It's lightly sweet. It's not really to taste good. It's just to give you your daily value requirement of everything from zinc to your B vitamins, vitamin E, niacin. Definitely something that it's not really about. Actually, you know what? I did kind of like them. They're kind of weird. Knowing there's vitamins in there, it's not too bad. Follow up with a couple more of these. Now you could swallow these like a pill, or you can chew them. Personally, I'd chew them. Gives you a little something to eat throughout the day. You know, with these things, I would say take 2 or 3 after a meal. They give you 10 for the day. It's not bad. And that's lunch. I'm gonna finish the rest of this and then move over to dinner. Okay, so here's the supper component. The box is the same size as the breakfast, but it weighs about twice as much. Okay, so right off the bat, we've got some 50-gram pack of crackers. Another utensil set, just a spoon and fork. Instant coffee, sugar. And we got some rice salad.
Insalata di riso. What?
And beef medallions in gelatin. And we got this Power Sport Bar made by Enervite, which is the same company that made these and these brand tablets. And that's it. So let's get this laid out. Yeah, it's not looking too bad. But if we get that out into a tray, it'd be looking pretty nice. Alright, so right off the bat, I want to drain this rice salad, because otherwise it's going to taste like olives on top of olives. And I mean, it's like
hates
really
olives.
strong. Yeah, it has that strong scent to it.
Maybe he'll attack this one because there's olives in it. Oh wait, Italians probably pitted their olives.
So I'm going to, and you eat this cold, so best bet is to just drain it and drain off these excess juices without losing too much of the rice and olives, because otherwise it's just a little too strong. And while we're at it, might as well check out the beef medallions and gelatin. This stuff's really interesting. These medallions are like suspended in this really weird gelatin. Check this out. It's like, look at that. Pretty strange. That gelatin's very savory and salty. Oh wow. It's not quite like a fat. It's yeah, it's like beef gelatin. Alright, so I'm gonna pour this
that
out
looks
real quick.
disgusting.
Yeah, that's looking good. Get those excess
Bro, Italians just eat cat food, huh? Is that what it is?
juices out. And pretty much just some little teeny bit of rice, and mainly it was just those very
Aspic, you
strong
degenerates. I don't know what that
olive-flavored.
is, but it looks like ass. Looks like a pick of ass, dude.
Vinegary juices down at the bottom. I'm not a big fan of that stuff. So, now let's check out this Power Sport Bar.
Italians are furries, confirmed.
Chocolate flavored. Oh yeah, here we go. This thing's a lot like a Power Bar. If anybody's seen those before. Has a very strong chocolate smell to it. And its texture is very soft, almost like clay.
How come they don't have pizza, dude? Like, Italians should be making a pizza ration. I don't know. The pasta was extra. I'm sure it tastes good. He loved it. Are you high?
Interesting. Very malleable. Not quite.
Pizza ration?
firm
What are
as
you,
a first
6?
strike bar. This is.
Wait, what do you mean? Americans have a pizza
Smells
ration?
delicious. Like a silky smooth milk chocolate.
Why is Nate
Smells
actually mad at
delicious.
me, dude? What kind of allegiance or loyalty do you feel to the Italian military, dude? Jesus Christ. He's like actually mad. He's no longer memeing. He's like, dude, what are you talking about? The Italian military will destroy you. The might of the Italian military. Okay, Grey Wolf Andy, dude. What do you mean? Fuck the Turkish MRE. What are you, crazy? I'm just memeing, dude.
And of course, those crumbly crackers. Things are real airy, real crumbly, kind of bland. But they pretty much go with just about anything in this ration. So,
I love kek kebab.
Not too bad. I mean, they give you a fair amount of them, a 50-gram pack, and 3 50-gram packs total in this ration. It's not too bad at all. Well, I didn't see the small knife in there. This is going to be great for cutting into those beef medallions. And I neglected to show you folks before.
The Italiano military will destroy Hasan Piquero.
Very
Piquero.
non-absorbent, almost just like weird thin paper. They're like the worst of the worst when it comes down to absorbent. Like literally, you'll just smear water around with these. They're not bad, but they're not great. And with this instant coffee,
he gave the toilet paper a 3 out of 10 though, and you know Steve loves the toilet papers. Steve is a toilet paper connoisseur.
I'm going to add as little water as I feel I can get away with to make this, what I would figure, the most legitimate field espresso that you can find. I'm not exactly sure if this is how you should do it, but this is how I'm going to do it. We'll see. That's a great consistency. And check out the spoon though. I mean, that thing's not doing too good. Yeah, Italian spoons, that's like the worst part of this ration. Other than that, not bad. As for the coffee, or well, shall I say, espresso, because this is really kind of having that look. Let's try it out.
Why does he... I don't know why he like tries to make espressos. I don't know why he tries to make espressos out of the Italian coffee.
Oh yeah, that is espresso. Literally. That's the way to do it. Okay, so let's check out that rice salad first. Get a little bit of everything in here. Alright. That looks pretty decent. Some ham, black olives, a little green pea in there. I am so glad I drained that this time. The last time I had this thing, a couple years ago.
Dog, because he's a damn fool.
I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
Dude, I love the meme that...
Stop talking shit about Italians or my remaining followers. #LeftCom gang will write a 10,000-word essay denouncing your chauvinist behavior.
I love the meme of just like Gundog actually being in here. Like someone informed Gundog that I was talking doo-doo on his boy. And he like created a channel. I mean, he created a Twitch channel today, and he's like, because he's a damn fool. Like he's like criticizing Steve now.
Didn't drain that fluid, and it was just a little bit too strong of olive. This time around, and eating it cold, this is the way to go. Has a very fresh, mild flavor to it. I mean, the black olive is there, but it's not overly prevalent. The ham is just right. It's mild. I kind of wouldn't mind trying this ham on its own and getting a flavor profile on that. There's no real specific flavor to the ham. It's not overly salty. It doesn't seem like it has a lot of nitrates.
Just right.
Which is kind of a plus. So many times ham products have tons of nitrates. Let's see how this fares here. I know when a ration item is good when I'm just standing over this camera, going for one bite after another. It's always a good sign. Alright, so actually, I wouldn't mind checking out this beef medallion and gelatin scenario here.
Okay, that's too much.
I mean,
that
this is
just
really
looks gnarly,
interesting. Things
dude.
are like just suspended in this very strange amber colored gelatin. Let's actually try a little of that out first. It has almost like a flavor of consistency of fat, but it's gelatin. You know, it's not fat, which is pretty interesting. It's very savory,
Hyper Daniel
salty.
video gaming
Look at those
system.
pieces of beef. Very rich. Wow. This tastes like elk summer sausage and corned beef. Oh wow. That is so good. Gourmet in a ration. This is like lifestyles of the rich and famous meets soldier of fortune. Check this out. I mean, like, seriously.
What is he saying, dude? This guy, okay, dude. All right, now we know. This guy's taste buds are just broken, okay? He's just eating like dried out gelatinous beef tablets. And he's just losing his mind. He just said it's gourmet. Hey, stop bullying Gundog, okay?
Gourmet. Okay, so the gelatin with the crackers makes more sense than anything else on the crackers so far. This right here is getting... Oh yeah. I was wondering what to do with these crackers in this supper component. It's this right here. That's amazing stuff. Truly decadent. We don't get to try this every day. A rare treat. Delightful.
A rare treat. Just a heap of gelatin on a bland cracker. My man said this is decadent, dude. What is going on, dude? Why does he just love the gelatin so much? That's crazy, dude. This
Balance
guy's
that out with another bite or two of this. This rice salad with the beef medallions, and the fact is you don't have to heat up anything in this supper component other than maybe 1 ounce of water for your espresso.
Food that is like anywhere from 1,060 years old, and his reaction is like, that's pretty good. Dude, this guy is on another level of autismo.
Could just drink that cold too. Speaking of which, I don't want mine getting cold. Cheers. Perfect. That literally tasted like coffee shop espresso, but that came out of a ration. Again, this thing is incredible. So far, this Italian Module B has blown my mind. The last one I had was 3 years outdated. Contents were all the same. Like, for instance, this was pretty oxidized and, dry. This one here is very malleable and fresh. I want to thank Sergeant Mike, who was stationed out in Italy, for sending me this thing. This was literally one of the most incredible things I could ever have sent to me. I mean, thanks so much for sharing this with me and with everyone else here watching. Thanks so much, Mike. But anyway, let's check this out. It's malleable, delicious looking. Oh, wow. Okay. This kind of has a texture that is almost like a Tootsie Roll, but it has this whole grain protein consistency. That seems 10 times more nourishing than a Tootsie Roll ever could be. This thing's delicious. I can't even believe it. I cannot stop eating it right now. It's soft, chewy. You could literally roll this into a ball. Look at that thing. You have a good idea of its texture. And bite right in. It has a perfectly satisfying chew. The chocolate is a wispy, smooth, not overly sweet, high quality. Look at this though, it's like sticky. So you got a good idea of what this is like. Truly amazing. Anyway, this is the Italian Armed Forces Combat Food Ration Module B. One heck of an experience. This is Steve 1989 off MREinfo.com. Hope you liked the video, and I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old.
Or old.
Right, cool. See ya.
Okay, what is he gonna say? He always writes a little thing in the end card. That was trash, by the way. This looked like trash. Okay, I want to see what Gundog looks like. Damn, Gundog only has 58,000. Whoop ass. He only has 58,000 views on his vids. Indian chow sent by old mate Drop Bear. UK operational ration pack. Malaysia. Kazakhstan military 24-hour ration. Buffalo chicken. I wish I could be as popular as Steve. Dude, I love this. The fake gun dog in the chat. I want to see the Kazakhstan one, but I also want to... Canada hamburger? What?
Yep, that's right. You see it. This is a hamburger. You would figure that the United States would be the first to have an actual hamburger, but our Canadian brothers and sisters, I think this is the first. Let's open this up and check it out. Say it's just as simple.
Dude, he's got those sausage fingies, dude. Gundog strikes me as more of like a... He just reminds me of like a real military LARP guy. You know what I mean? Like real Virginian right there. Real Virginian. He's a beefy boy.
Paper bag. It just has that, which means it's a 2014.
He's got his tactical G-Shock. Look, watch. He's got his tactical G-Shock sunburn on the side of his arm. You know what I mean? When he's out here. When he's out here in the sun. When he's working. Gun dog.
Just has that, which means it's a 2014 version. Menu number 7. It just has that little writing on the back. Nothing else. Yep.
Suleimani was killed by Big Ration. This is not Steve, no. This is Steve's best friend, Gundog.
Same foil innards. Alright, some vanilla cappuccino mix.
Okay, dude.
Ah, ketchup. You can see this is a legit peanut butter. Seems like that is a standard fare. A hamburger bun. Yay! What else do we have in here? Of course, the hot beverage bag or beverage bag. Coffee.
Cappuccino and coffee?
Reese's Pieces.
Pog! The Canadians have Reese's
Fruit
Pieces?
punch drink. 2 of those. Some whitener or creamer.
I don't see gussets at all. There's no nice gusset. There's no gussets whatsoever in the French. The French Canadian.
It says 2 pieces, but I think I've got 3 pieces in here.
Ooh,
pretty
a treat.
Cool. And xylitol gum, which means it's dental gum. Oh, cool. Some red hot sauce.
Pog!
Sugar.
French eat... Okay, dude, this is sick.
And pack of matches.
Why do they have matches?
So we still have a few other things in here. Let's get the durable napkin with a long handled spoon. Awesome mustard. That's pretty cool. And what is our side? A bean salad.
A bean?
Of course, the hamburger.
A bean salad?
I'm not seeing the dental stimulator. I didn't see the toothpick. So, yep. Oh, there's Sherman. And lastly, a wet nap. Let's get this constructed. Okay, let's make the drinks. This fruit punch calls for 250 ml.
Oh my god, this is so cute. Gundog's got a mustache glass,
about
dude.
8 ounces of water.
Where's the tray? Where's your tray, Gundog?
Tropical punch smell.
Yeah, yes, he has his dog named after a tank.
That is a bright, vivid red. And we'll give this a stir. And I figure if I got this or coffee, I'll just make this. Be fancy today.
Contains 100% whoop ass.
Now the one thing, it didn't say how much water to use.
Gun dog. Steve took the tray and the messer cup. Won't be getting another MRE from me.
You can see on the back. I couldn't really see anything that told me how much water, so I'm just going to fill up.
Yeah, look out, Iran. This cup. Don't even talk to me before I have my cup of Joe. Before I have my cup of whoop ass in the morning. I'm gun dog.
Yeah, and we'll give this a stir.
He's actually ex-military, not a LARPer.
Quick. I'm looking at this hamburger, and it says the burger is beef, and you see it in there. It says bacon.
Oh my God, this guy,
And
he
then
is
this,
a epic bacon guy.
Bean salad is to be eaten chilled. It's just balsamic vinegar, red beans, chickpeas, white beans, a little bit of red bell pepper.
Yeah, I can see this guy being in the Coast Guard at some point.
Onions, stuff like that.
National Reserve.
Now, when I was talking to a gentleman, he said that this is definitely better if you warm up both the bun and the burger, and that's what I'm going to do. And while I'm on camera, let me just see. Is this Baxter's? Is this Warnick? All right, Baxter's produces this. Let me check this out too, see if Baxter's produces this as well. And they do. Outstanding. Now, somebody was asking me about the date codes. The difference between U.S. date codes and Canadian date codes. I think this is a superior date code. It's a 5-digit, which means that 13 are the last 2 digits of the year, so 2013. And then, of course, the Julian date, 331, 331st day. That means you'll never see 13 again until next century. It's so much easier because the U.S. date codes, it just will have a 3, and it could be mystery what decade it's from. So that is the difference of the date codes. 5-digit as opposed to the 4-digit.
They put the year.
All right, got
ahead.
this. This is nice and heated up. It's not too hot because I want to be able to touch it. And the tip I got was just throw this right into the water. This is like a plastic bag, so it's easy to toss it in.
Is it true you and Raj are being...
It's not super hot.
Ew, that looks terrible, dude.
Warm, and it's nice and pliable. So there's our hamburger bun.
Also, he didn't even
And
show
this
us how he
bread,
heated it.
the
What?
way how
This
it
is
feels
scuffed
reminds
as
me a lot
hell.
Of the shelf-stable MRE bread that we used to get when I was in. Now the
Also, this tray does not look military ready either.
smells pretty good. Now, yeah, this has some liquid in it, and I'm gonna try to not get all that liquid juice on there as of yet. We're going to see if it adds a dimension to it. And what happened to all my stuff? And we have a packet of ketchup and mustard. We'll put a little...
Steve would have drank the juice?
here.
Nah, I don't think so. Actually, Steve probably would have and been like,
Come on.
absolutely the best juice I've ever had in my life.
That side.
Decadent. The juice is decadent. It's got little pieces of beef in it. This juice is amazing. Very salty. A lot of sodium flavor in it.
I touched that thing over there. My hands aren't dry anymore. Put a little
A rare treat.
on that side.
Okay, this looks nasty, dude. This looks nasty.
Not going to need that. And I can get rid of these. What else do we have here? We've got that bean salad.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
You shut your mouth, buddy.
Yeah, well, as soon as I grabbed this patty, now I've got that residue all on my fingers.
Ew. Okay, this looks nasty. I'd probably put the beans on the burger, though. There's nothing on the burger. It's too bare.
Oh, that looks good. That is a nice...
Like, the criticisms immediately are that the patty looks awful. The buns look not very appetizing. And the only thing you put on a burger is just ketchup and mustard. I mean, Steve's in the chat. Poggies. No, he's not. Is he? That would be so sick. Steve 1969 CBT info. Oh, there's another. Oh God, did you guys make another fake one?
Nice amount too. Come on. Somebody was talking about oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Get the hell out of here, buddy, and give me back my tray and messer cup, you idiot. What's your problem?
What else do we have here? We have some Reese's Pieces. I almost think what would have been perfect for this is like to have some like potato sticks or something like that. Something shelf stable that would act kind of like a French fry or a potato. That would have been nice.
You have attacked me and
butter.
lied.
Could you react
again,
to
we've got
both
that
of Vic
gum.
Collins'
Now, it
videos
says
he just put out talking about the Iranian viewpoint?
What? No.
It's 2 pieces, but I think we might have got away and got a third.
Dude, this is... He's so excited about the 3 gums.
Now you hear it. 2 pieces. Ha ha! So 3 pieces of gum.
Sick, dude.
And not gonna have the tea. Not gonna have the coffee.
Wait, what? Dude, oh my God. Steve would never let a good tea or a coffee go, dude. He would at least make it to taste it. Come on, gun guy. You don't skip tea. You don't skip coffee. You give it a good taste. Wow, Steve 1989 MRA, typical gun dog.
Vanilla cappuccino. Plop that over there. Okay. The moment of truth before this bun cools down enough. MRE hamburger or IMP hamburger. Mmm.
That looks terrible.
The patty is very soft, almost like the same consistency of a Salisbury steak, if you've had one of those. And you can see its process is just kind of mashed together into its own little patty. The bread is a little dense. I think if I would have had it as soon as it came out of the heat, it would have still had that nice kind of soft sponginess to it.
That looks terrible.
But
I'm
now
gonna
it's
keep it
pretty
real.
much kind of hardened
That
back
looks like doo-doo
to its original state. Now we'll look at this bean salad. See, it's got kidney beans, white beans. It's got some corn. See a little bit of bell pepper in here, and it's just got some onions and some other spices. I like that. You get that hint of that vinegar from the balsamic vinegar. I wonder how this would react with it. Would give it just a little bit of heat and wake it up with just a little bit of kick. Try that. I think that's going to be good. And I don't mix mine around because I like that heat to be right on the top, right where my flavor enhancing there are the pups. It's not really tangy. It doesn't give you an overwhelming amount of heat, but your taste buds definitely notice that little bit of spiciness. It's very mild though. Of course, the Reese's Pieces, just a candy coated peanut butter, essentially. Always a fan of that.
Gundog and myself had a falling out after he claimed that camels are better than the Chesterfields in the 1954 K ration. Oh man!
And seeing how you got that nice peanut buttery taste in your mouth, I'm gonna try this vanilla cappuccino. Yeah, those definitely go together. Now, of course, the peanut butter, you're like, what would you put peanut butter on? Well, a lot of guys just hang on to this, and when they need an influx of energy, protein, carbohydrates, they just keep these in their pocket, and they just take a pull off these from time to time. Now the gum, I'll do the gum right at the end because I'm going to take another bite out of this burger. There's the dryer. Nice. This time we'll go over to the mustard side. Mustard is a good yellow mustard. It's nice and tangy. Yeah, I like this. Alright, now this bread does get dry. That's not as much of a surprise. Let's try some of this juice, I guess you would call it, and see if we
Oh no!
can add this to this bun to make it a little softer.
Oh, no. Why would you do that?
Give that a try.
Okay, to be honest, to those of you who are saying Steve would never do this, yes, he would. He would 1000%. He would probably drink the broth before tasting the burger. He would do that. He would do that. He would not let it go to waste. He absolutely would do it.
While it makes a mess, it does take care of that denseness because this bread or this bun just absorbs all of this liquid.
Steve would never do this. I'm
It is
literally
slightly
shaking and
greasy, so if
crying.
you do that, you're going to have to expect that. I'll try just a little bit of this with the beans.
Oh.
That's just fine on its own. It doesn't really need any of that. Let's try the fruit punch. Looks like it's constituted nicely. You can see the bottom of the glass. It's pretty concentrated.
Dude, Gundog has some serious divorced dad energy, though. Like, he's got some serious, like, family court hero energy, dude.
But that really sharp fruit punch flavor, you could stretch it from 250 mil to 350 or 400, whatever you wanted, as long as it would fit
And
in
yes,
glass.
Steve would throw some of these Reese's Pieces in the beans and be like,
Lastly,
the beans are a little bland, so I'm going to try something crazy here. Oh. Oh, I put the Reese's Pieces in with the beans, and it's really decadent. Nice treat. You really like to see the sweet and salty mixing up. You know, the zest, a little bit of zest and a little bit of sweet. a perfect mixture of the two things. I'm gonna put some Frank's Red Hot on it.
Try our gum. Looks like it is a spearmint. Is that what it says? That just says it is a frost icebreaker.
This guy's still on the fact that he got 3 pieces of gum instead of
Not
2.
gum at all. I wonder how that would help clean your mouth, keep your teeth in
Hasn't
good
been
order.
the same since Martha left me for Steve.
Well,
and
everybody,
his
this was
fucking
a review
sins.
of a 2014 IMP menu number 7.
I'm sorry to hear that, Gun Dog. We're with you, brother. Yeah, this was. Wait, did Steve do a same ration? Did Steve actually do the same ration? The president of Iran tweeted some real ass shit, dude. Let's see. Canadian IMP review. MRE smoked meat and mustard sauce. Is that it? Wait, they have a poutine? How are you not poutine? Poutine? Whatever, shut up. Poutine. Poutine. They had a poutine. Poutine. 2014 hamburger. Should I watch another one or should I just go and should I play a little bit of Resident Evil 2 before I go to sleep? Okay, I gotta pee before I do any of this. Resident Evil 2, that shit boring. Poutine in French can mean fuck. No, play Resident Evil 2 instead of watching more Steve, says Gun Dog. Play video while you pee. Okay, here. MRE vids equals Scuff Gordo. I disagree. I think these are incredible. I want to see the poutine. Steve, we're here. Steve's got more.
These are Canadian individual meal packs, or IMPs, and they come in 18 different menus. Menus 1 through 6 being breakfast, and you've got menus 7 through 12 for lunch, and then menus 13 through 18 for dinner. So if we're going to be doing this right, you want to have 1 breakfast, 1 lunch, and 1 dinner menu. So we're going to be first starting off with menu number 1. For breakfast, it'll be sausage and hash browns, and then a hamburger for lunch, and then we got some poutine for dinner. And for anybody who doesn't know what poutine is, you'll be fine now here soon enough. Okay, so let's first start off with that sausage and hash browns. You know, I really like how there's an adequate amount of breakfast menus for these IMPs. 6 breakfast menus opposed to the USMRE, literally only 2 for 2 whole cases, if I'm not mistaken. And I love how the inside is that foil. I mean, these things are pretty well waterproof. It's not just a paper outer covering. You've this paper, and under that, it's very soft, waterproof foil. Oh, there's the main, sausage and hash browns. Check out those nutrition facts. Shelf-stable hamburger bun. Oh, that's pretty neat. Wild berry yogurt protein drink. Alright, so, yeah, milk protein concentrate and egg whites. I mean, it's a fair 19 grams of protein, only 0.3 grams of fat. That's pure protein. Oh, you got strawberry jam, creamer, sugar, matches. Oh, look at that. Blueberry apple cereal.
Did Hasan talk about?
Yeah, not bad.
Did Hasan talk about Iran already? Nah, man. This Putin is vile. They immediately removed it from the venue.
Ingredients,
Really?
decent nutrition
Spoilers, dude.
facts. Yeah, you have some excellent breakfast items in here. Oh, some ketchup, hot sauce, peanut butter. And then here's the
Did Hasan
beverage
talk about
bag.
Iran? The most important news of today on his 9 hours and 30-minute stream. What do you think? What do you guys think? Did he talk about it? Probably not.
Some icebreaker frost mints. And you got 2 fruit punch sports drinks. Moist towelette, espresso roast coffee, and you got some sliced peaches, spoon, and a huge paper towel. Looking pretty good. And considering this thing doesn't come with a flameless ration heater, I'm going to be boiling this in the bag. And the recommended time with these pouches, 5 minutes. So we'll get that heated up. And the rest of this, you know, will be
Whoa!
really looking good.
Okay, Steve, ease up there, brother. Ease up there, brother. You're really ripping a new one into that bag. I mean, no respect for the Canadian military pouches, I see.
You can get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is first get this heated up. And while that's doing its thing, all right, so let's first check out that fruit punch. Let me try out this beverage bag. These things are so handy. You can stand it up. It has its own little
gusset
pouch stand at the bottom.
Got a good gusset.
A lot more handy and more practical than the U.S. beverage bag. Oh wow, the fruit punch definitely has a strong and sweet tropical fruit kind of smell to it. Alright, now let's check out that espresso roast coffee. Very fine granule. It's almost like a powder. Get the creamer on it. Okay, so we're going to check out this blueberry apple cereal. Oh wow, that is pretty cool. Look at that, that milk is blue. Right on. Cool. That looks fantastic.
That does look good.
We still got this yogurt protein drink. Okay, so it says to add cold water to that line. Let's do that. It definitely has a nice blueberry yogurt kind of smell to it. Okay. Oh, that smells absolutely amazing. It has a nice wild berry. It smells like fresh yogurt. That's incredible. Look at that. Literally some instant yogurt. It truly has the look and smell of it. That looks fantastic. That's impressive. You know, this here has to be one of the most interesting things I've seen in a ration. And it tastes just like fresh yogurt.
You asked what he was doing. Someone in the chat kept asking what he was doing with Mohandas. I think they were attending a funeral a couple days prior. A funeral for paramilitary forces killed by the U.S.
It's just like a very creamy, rich, wild berry yogurt. And it's incredible because that's pure protein. That is literally just pure egg white and whey and milk protein concentrate. So let's check out this blueberry cereal right now. Wow, that was still good and hot. It literally tastes like blueberries and milk with a fresh, high quality oatmeal cereal. It's lightly sweet. You know, those rolled oats, good stuff. Okay, we're gonna check out this sliced peaches next. Oh, those look perfect. See, when an IMP is nice and fresh, has a 3-year shelf life. Okay, these things, they contain 1,200 calories each. Pretty much the same thing as an MRE, but without the flameless ration heater. Oh wow, check that out. Oh, that looks and smells absolutely delicious. It smells like a freshly cooked meal. There's nothing artificial smelling about it. That's the part I love. It doesn't even smell metallic. See, I didn't heat it for very long. I didn't get it like super piping hot. I just got it nice and hot before it's like to the point where it's making that metallic flavor. You gotta be careful about that with IMPs. Or when you boil those pouches, they can get pretty gnarly.
The flag of General Soleimani in defense of the country's territorial integrity and the fight against terrorism and extremism in the region will be raised, and the path of resistance to the U.S. successes will continue. The great nation of Iran will take revenge for this heinous crime. Don Hughes says, revenge won't bring your friend back. Let's work for peace. Jesus Christ. Dr. Shahrez Abbas says, very soon. Diplomat reply guy? No, Don, you guys, you normies don't know who Don is. Actually, if you're a fan of Chapo, you've heard of him before. You've heard his voice before in certain episodes. Glad I'm from the EU? I don't know about that. Please don't let Fish hear the president of Iran's speech tomorrow. He plans to activate all sleeper cells, and Fish is too much of a good boy. Don't let him activate Fish. Territorial integrity. What part of the American embassy in Baghdad is Iranian territory? American presence in the region, American military presence in the region is absolutely a threat to territorial integrity. Will you eat Fish once he's activated? No.
After about 5 minutes, your food will taste metallic. Nice little desiccant pack, a shelf-stable hamburger bun. This is a feat of food engineering as far as I'm concerned. When something can be this normal, truly amazing. And with that hamburger bun, there's not much I can put on it. It's not like I've got a hamburger. So why not make a nice field PB&J? Because it just seems like the right thing to do.
Knew it.
Nice little glob of peanut butter.
Whoever called it.
That's some really sweet strawberry jam. All right. So let's check out that main course.
All right.
Looking pretty good. Oh, yeah. Okay, the sausage. That, like, melts in your mouth. That's, like, super soft. Okay, the potatoes. They don't taste weird in process. That's kind of cool. That's actually, wow. I've had IMPs in the past. And the breakfast, I remember there used to be, like, an omelet with salsa or something.
What?
That's pretty gnarly. Let's check out this ketchup. I think this
is Canadian military really be eating out here, dude.
If I had this out in the field, I'd be pretty happy. It has a very nice, lightly smoky, salty, savory, very soft, very tender. And these potatoes, I'm just going to try one on its own. Again, very soft. I mean, it's weird how fresh they taste. And there's a slight oily, yeah, you can see the oil residue on the tray. It's like literally greasy, and there's nothing wrong with that. This actually is the best retort pouch ration breakfast ever had. I mean, it really is. This is no doubt the best. I mean, that ketchup with it, that's kind of cool. I mean, leaps and bounds from, say, MRE ketchup from 1982. I mean, like, see, they even called it.
Why are you comparing MRE ketchup from 1982 to now, dude?
Dehydrated. That's from an MRE powdered ketchup. Nowadays, this.
By the way, 8-Bit Turtle said better commentary than worth it. Exactly, dude. This is a guy who can keep you going. Okay, this is a guy whose content you can consume for hours. He obviously loves his job. He's a bit of a connoisseur. He's a gourmand, honestly. And he is a savant of MREs and MRE history. Like, this guy is awesome. This guy is he's at the peak. He's the apex predator of MRE reviewers. This is his craft. Now compare that to the Worth It guys.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
This ration, at least.
Thank you, Kev Out.
Actually, some real ketchup. I mean, when you're having something like that out in the field, that's like a taste of home. This is comfort food, and it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, there's even grease. That's fantastic. And let's check out some more of that yogurt. Look at the consistency. I mean, just look at that yogurt. Cool. Can't understand how something like that, so delicious, could be in a ration. Sometimes it happens. Check out that espresso. Actually, that's, wow. Just using a little bit less water.
Guys, stop asking where it's from. It's literally right on the screen, dude.
That was the way to go. It doesn't need creamer. It's very smooth. I can imagine it being even stronger and even more like just straight up espresso. If say you used 2 ounces of water instead of 4, or even better, just 1 ounce, that'd be perfect.
How do you know he got? How do you know he got poisoned by the PLA MREs?
Yogurt, what a surprise! You know, being able to have something like, say, this oatmeal with the blueberry milk. I mean, oats and blueberries with some nice dried milk. That's perfect.
Wait, why did he do that? That's interesting. That's interesting. The fact that he put the Frank's Red Hot without even going back to the poutine and instead going back to the oatmeal. Interesting choice by Steve. Wonder why he did that.
Perfect for breakfast. 7 grams of protein there. Even more pure protein with that yogurt, which I cleaned up. That was one of the best things I ever had in a ration. And I can't forget about these peaches. They look perfect.
Steve drops all the behind the scenes info about his illness from MREs on his OnlyFans page. Wait, really?
Perfect. Nice.
Poutine.
And they are. I mean, the consistency and texture of these peaches and that light syrup. I mean, it's not just ordinary canned peaches. They're of definite high quality. That Red Hot, it has just more flavor than it is just spicy. The Red Hot goes very well with that ketchup. Doesn't conflict. It's not overly strong with vinegar. That was actually kind of a nice
wow, he didn't
surprise.
even mix
Having
it.
the 2 of them together.
He just
was not
slapped it
overpowering.
together.
Now let's check out an MRE PB&J, or well, IMP PB&J. No, you know, it's just a little too dry. It needs more strawberry jam. Still good, but it calls for trying out that fruit punch drink. Pretty sure that's well mixed up. Love how it can stand up on its own. Super handy.
Good gusset.
So let's check this out.
Very good
Wow,
gusset.
it smells
Stand
good.
on its
Very
own.
strong. Oh wow, that's a very tangy.
He's a
fruit punch.
Trump supporter. Please don't watch. Dude, I will vote for Donald Trump for Steve, okay? All right? Don't come at me with that shit, okay? Don't come at me with that. Yeah, he's a Trump supporter. Shut up. I don't care. Okay? I literally don't care.
Not overly sweet. I didn't expect that. You know, that was actually some of
You'll be sorry you watched his YouTube videos.
the better fruit punch flavored drink mix that I've had. This is amazing. I'm gonna finish this up, and then later today I'm gonna be having some lunch. Let's go do that. All right, for lunch we've got that hamburger. This should be good. Shelf stable hamburger.
You'll regret watching Steve.
All right, right off the bat, got that burger. Check that out. 27 grams of protein. And we got a bean salad. That's pretty cool. And we got a hamburger bun. Reese's Pieces. Check that out. That's an interesting Canadian government packaging for Reese's Pieces. Beverage bag, mustard, fruit punch drink, espresso coffee, creamer, more of those icebreaker.
We'll go back to gas
Frosty
station memes soon.
Oh, nice. Nescafe vanilla cappuccino.
Look how
mix.
excited he is, dude.
Another one of those fruit punches. Peanut butter. Got some Red Hot moist towelette. Spoon and napkin. And some sugar and matches. Okay, so what I want to do is pop these
Nice
things
present.
in some boiling water.
Okay,
for
the
about
way
5
he
minutes.
opens these,
And
he opens these like an animal, dude. I mean, he opens these like a savage. I think he's gotten better. He's got a lighter touch now. He's got a lighter touch.
look at that thing. It is literally a hamburger. That is super cool. You know this bean salad, I'm going to heat it. We'll see if it's better heated or cold. I'm going to take the risk and heat it up. And that being said, let's get this out onto a tray. Nice. Okay, so I want to get that on that bun real quick. These shelf-stable buns are fantastic. I mean, it smells perfect. It doesn't smell weird. Just seems like a nice grocery store bought hamburger bun. I wonder how long the shelf life would be on these. Max shelf life. I mean, they say the IMP's max shelf life is about 3 years, so maybe it could last 5 or maybe even 10 years, that bun in this burger. Potentially. Who knows? It even has a little sear marks. Okay, so let's check out the bean salad real quick next. Then we'll throw that ketchup and mustard on that burger. I didn't want to heat these a whole lot. Just get them lightly heated. You could definitely eat that cold. Wouldn't be all that bad. Check that out. Okay, real quick, I want to throw all these together. Because this espresso and vanilla cappuccino, you could have these on their own. I'm going to put them together. That's the way to go.
Oh! See, this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is how you do these reviews, dude. Look, I told you. He's going to mix and match. He's like having fun with it, dude.
Yeah, because there's really not much actual coffee. Throw these in there, too. Every calorie counts. That looks good. Look at that nice little foam on the top of it. That's decent. And some mustard. Okay, so I want to actually check out those Reese's Pieces real quick, too. Yeah, they're just Reese's Pieces.
That's a lot of Reese's Pieces. Bro, the military is just like, maybe it's because all of them are like little children. They're like recruiting them at the age of like 17, 18. But like these MREs are just literally made for little kids. Like Poggies, I get Reese's Pieces with my hamburgies.
Pretty much a vanilla latte cappuccino. Oh wow, that's strong, that's delicious. That is the way to do it. You combine those together, you have a real coffee. Otherwise it'd be, you just kind of shortchanging yourself if you don't combine those two. That's the way to do it. Actually, let's check out this bean salad.
Integrated condiments, take note, gun dog.
And the flavor is, wow, hold on. And the flavor, it's lightly sweet. It's pretty mild. Yeah, this is delicious. Vinegar and garlic flavor with the corn and carrots. This is like a delicious, almost Mediterranean style. But it's not overly exotic or anything. But this still, it's not boring. I'll say that. That's delicious. Great side. Plenty of fiber. You're gonna need it. All right, let's check out this burger. Look at that. I think this is the first time I've ever had any sort of military ration burger. Literally. You know, that definitely has an MRE flavor to the meat. But
see, he's honest. He's honest. He's like, it's not good. There's no way that's good. It looks too bad.
You loved your father, the
it's not bad. Wow. Canadian IMP hamburger. I mean, this is amazing, really. The bun, the ketchup, and mustard are the most normal tasting thing. The meat really kind of has the same flavor as a US MRE maple sausage patty, followed up with some awesome coffee. Kind of feel like I'm in a diner. This is quite the meal. Gotta say, IMPs, they've really stepped up their game. Lunch is a hit. The IMP hamburger, well, I gotta say, in terms of this food, you know, actually tasting relatively normal, I mean, the only thing I would say totally seems like a military ration item is the hamburger. The flavor of that. And with that being said, let's take it over to dinner. Okay, and for dinner we got that poutine. Check this out. Okay, so right off the bat, you got that poutine. So essentially, poutine, French fries, topped with cheese curds, and a light brown gravy. Okay, so espresso roast coffee, orange pico tea bag, and some ketchup for that poutine, and hot sauce, peanut butter, strawberry jam, nice. Fruit punch again.
We can't watch it. This is the last video we're watching for tonight. Dude, I've been on for 10 hours, dude. I'm dying. And we're consuming all of this.
So menus 1,
we're going
7,
through his content
and 13
too fast.
All have fruit punch. That's good to keep in mind. And get some beef jerky. And a pack of M&M's. Tortillas. Some more of those icebreaker frost. Matches, sugar, 2 creamers, spoon and wet nap, and some sliced apples. All right, so that's looking pretty good.
They got tortillas.
Poutine. Got that.
Hey, let's see what he does with the tortillas in this one. Maybe he'll make a poutine burrito. You know, Steve can't hold himself back. When he sees a tortilla, he has to wrap it.
Let's see what we got here. Looking pretty good. You know, I wonder if this IMP version of this poutine is going to hold up to the name of this French-Canadian classic. Because, you know, if it does, that'd be pretty nice. I want to first start off with that espresso roast and orange pico. You know, with this espresso roast, to actually do some proper espresso, I am going to just give
He
maybe
loves making
shot of
espressos,
water
dude.
here. That looks like espresso right there. Not bad. And that tea.
See, he always
Some
makes
M&Ms. You know, the peanut butter and jelly. I'm not sure what you're gonna put that on other than the tortilla.
What everyone in
I'm
chat
gonna
has
use
seen
both
what
creamers
poutine looks
for
like,
the
dude.
orange
What?
pico. It tends to have a little bit more tannic acid than I like to really deal with in a tea. Say English breakfast or even Earl Grey. A little bit more mild than orange pico. So to balance out the tannins, definitely add a little bit of creamer. Smooths it out. Help really smooth it out.
Whoa! He put creamer in his tea, dude. He is going off, dude. My boy is going crazy, dude. He's multi-track drifting right now. This is some next level
Not bad.
UK nonsense.
Check out the sliced apples in a light syrup. Oh, that smells nice. Okay. Check out the beef jerky. It smells pretty good. And that poutine. See how this turns out. Oh,
You know he's
wow.
gonna put some of that beef jerky on the
It
poutine,
really
I
is
think.
French fries and a light brown gravy. Look at that. Oh wow. Okay. So there's
Yeah,
chicken
that
in
looks
this.
nasty. That looks nasty. That looks like a dog. This doesn't look good at all, dude. This is not. Oof. Ooh, that looks terrible, dude.
See, I didn't realize this was I didn't even check the actual ingredients on that to see that there was chicken in there as well. Cool. Look at that. All right, I'm going straight for one of these weird French fry things. Check that out. Wait, it's kind of weird. In texture, I mean, I'm expecting a French fry that's, fried. I mean, it's just potato. It's like cut in the shape of, yeah, it's kind of strange. They don't taste like French fries. It's just
You don't like it?
French fry shaped.
You know when he says something is kind of weird, it means it's doo-doo, okay? Because he says like this man will eat, this man eats stuff from the 17th century, okay? And he says, oh, that's delicious, spectacular, lots of flavor. The crunchy, the country E. coli is actually, really bringing out the chocolatey flavor. And if he says something is not good or something is kind of strange, it just sucks. Okay?
Potato cubes, essentially. Tastes like canned potato soup cubes, pretty much, but just longer, larger pieces of them. With a light, mild brown gravy. And the chicken is really dry. You'd think the chicken would be moist. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's not going down very easily. I'll say that. Wow. Well, I didn't expect that at all. But, it's not very good, believe it or not. Wow.
Ramble Tamble says, did Hasan watch the Turkish MRE? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. He never actually reviewed a Turkish MRE, so we don't know.
That's a rarity. Let's doctor this up with some ketchup. We'll throw these on there.
He's always look, he's always trying to at least like modify it to make it edible. You know what I mean? Like he'll always just try to like make it edible. He cares about it, yeah.
That's seriously only enough peanut butter and strawberry jam for one tortilla. I have no idea what else I would have done with this unless I just ate the jam and peanut butter out of the pouch. All right, well, there
He's
you
the
have
worst
it right
at
there,
making
poutine. It's weird. I mean, I don't think this is like traditional poutine whatsoever. I just have this feeling that this here is like a real. Oh wow! Was that chicken? I just hit something really rubbery and bizarre.
Oh, he does not
Yeah.
like it.
It's this thing. What is that? It says here it's cheese. I literally have no idea what that is. I mean, I guess those are the cheese curds. And it's like, there's some chicken, and there's cheese curd, and then there's a fry. Alright, so like, there you go. Oh, that's one of the weirdest things. Usually I like this stuff. That's just not my thing. It's a texture clash, and the cheese curds have the weirdest texture. If those are even cheese curds, I thought they were mushrooms. I wasn't even sure what.
I really thought he would have put the beef jerky in there. You know what I mean? Like mix it up a little bit. Try to like make it more edible.
And when you don't know what something is, that's never really a good sign. Peanut butter and jelly burrito. What was I thinking? I mean, what? There's not much. You know, it's really actually not that bad. Yeah. Well, now this smells delicious. That'll perk up your day. Wow, that's nutty. A light acidity. It's not bitter whatsoever.
Nutty.
Quality espresso. I want that last drop. Nice. That's strong quality espresso. Yeah, kind of a shame about this poutine thing. That light gravy totally tastes like.
Yeah, improvise, adapt, overcome. Steve MRE reviews.
Canned soup. Oh, it doesn't even smell good. That's just weird. I mean, it really doesn't. Might as well go for some apples. Kind of hoping. Jeez, if I can get one on the spoon. There we go. Just some standard. Well, that's tender and lightly sweet. Let's check out this beef jerky. Oh, yeah. I can't believe it. Wow. Usually I like a ration. This is, I'd definitely be trading this poutine for something else out of the 18 menus if I had to. This is your ration and you're hungry. That's one thing. I mean, heck, I would find this to be absolutely delicious, every last bit of this thing, if I had to survive off it. 1,200 calories of goodness, if that's the case. But for my dinner, just here at home, it's not bad. You know, I've had worse. But I kind of had high hopes for my first time having poutine. If anybody here can tell me where to get some really good poutine, that'd be kind of cool. And check it out, you know. But in the meantime, I'm just going to have to eat a peanut butter and jelly burrito and make the best of life. Alright, this is Steve1989 off MREinfo.com. Hope you guys liked the video. I'll be coming back at you with something new. Or old.
Or old.
Right.
Okay,
cool.
That's enough for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have consumed way too much. There's another Turkish one? No, we can't watch the Vomlet, dude. Dude, it's 1 a.m. I've been doing this for 10 hours, dude. I gotta go to sleep. I'm so tired. I was gonna do Resident Evil 2, but I'm freaking dying, fam. So tired. Family. Wait, you didn't even play Resident Evil 2? No, I did. I did for a couple hours. And then I defeated a hard boss. And then I gave myself an ice cream as dessert after defeating a hard boss. But then after that, we just like kind of dove into these reviews again. And we talked more about what do you call it? You know what? I'm going to rate someone interesting tonight. Okay? Go watch some Fortnite, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Time for some Poggy's Fortnite content, dude. Yeah, we're rating Myth, boys. Good night, everybody.